Alright, hello everyone. I think we're live. Once again, streaming software broke. I don't know why this keeps happening, but it did, so I'm going to have to make a bunch of edits on my end once again throughout the day. Let me see if I can get a couple of things added in for now. Why do I feel like I'm frozen? When I pulled up the hand, it seemed like we were already stuck here on the opening lead for 11 against 2 spades, and we're still here. I mean, Queen of Club. Oh, it's because I was testing something. We're not on the live hands. Yeah, let's get in. Okay. We're over this table. Apparently, we've gotten to 3 no trump. Sorry again for the delay. Good morning, EPL. Let me add a couple of things to the stream. Good morning, Jody. Sorry I had a stressful morning. I mean, it's just that this thing keeps breaking and I don't know how to fix it. And no one on the internet knows how to fix it either. So, anywho, we're here. I wish that my streaming software would just work, but let's just watch bridge. 1 diamond, 1 heart, 1 no trump. The weak no trumpers, so this is how they show strong no trump. I have not followed the first couple tricks. What happened? Jack of diamonds went around to the king. And then the king of hearts to the ace. So Declare's trying to set up the heart suit. They've got 3 clubs, 2 diamonds, a spade, and 3 hearts if they can get all of them. That sounds like 9. And the defense can't actually knock out the entries in time to the heart suit. I mean, the hearts are blocked, but Rodwell's kind of working through that problem. If he returns a diamond, it doesn't really help his side's cause because he doesn't have another diamond to play through once he gets in with heart queen. So maybe it is right for him to switch to spades. Well, he does play back a diamond, so this should make Declare's life very easy. Just continue knocking out the hearts, and he'll get to his 3 hearts, 3 clubs, 2 diamonds, and a spade in no time. Kind of a strange choice by Rodwell. I guess he doesn't actually know that Declare has hearts. Huh. Maybe that was the thought process, that East had 5 hearts, and he figured systemically that the opponents would have found the 5-3 heart fit if they could have. So therefore, West has effectively denied 3 hearts in the auction. I don't think that's necessarily true. I mean, 3 no trump wasn't explained, but maybe this is a 5-3-3-2 choice of games. That's possible. That's kind of what East's hand looked like. Wildowski probably would have preferred the heart fed, if so, though, because he had a doubleton club. Not sure. Now, would it have mattered? Like, let's say Rodwell had switched to spades. Declare would duck it, North would get in with the king. But North can't productively play back a spade anyway, so I guess the answer is no. Nothing really mattered on this hand. In the other table, they got to 3 no trump as well and made that contract. The 4 hearts also looks pretty straightforward to make. Doesn't even matter that the ace queen third of hearts is on side. Declare just has... Well, with both the spades offside, I guess you would actually care. But maybe you could set up the long diamond. Okay. So push to start the day. Looks like Declare is going to get his 9 tricks, but no more. Let me pull up the other table, pull up some convention cards. Oh, I feel like I might have done something bad with the microphone. I did. Okay, let me see if I can fix that quickly. Okay, hopefully that's fixed the microphone. Great. Right. East opens a no trump week, 12 to 14. You got 15 count from South, so looks like either penalty double or maybe South is gonna... Okay, he does start with a penalty double. That makes a lot of sense. Just getting the cards pulled up. Great. Well, West is going to run, so West runs to 2 spades. Levin now. So Levin needs to bid a game somehow. He could probably just bid 3-no, which seems all right. Or... Okay, he does just bid 3-no. Is this a mini no trump? It is 12 to 14. All seats, all colors. East on lead. Probably leads partner suit. There's the spade. So how's this going to do? The queen of diamonds is an entry to West spades. Declare I'll go after clubs first, of course. I mean, maybe not. Maybe Declare does go after diamonds. Well, how many tricks do we have? We've got 3 hearts, 3 clubs, and a spade, at least. Huh. Okay, we've knocked out the club ace. So Daub does continue king of spades spade. This is going to give Declare a second spade, so that gets him up to 8 tricks, and now he'll just need to play a diamond to the ace, which should be marked from the opening no trump bid. The other room failed to reach the game on these cards. With East opening a club at the other table, South came in with a heart, and after West preempted to 2 spades, that kind of froze North-South out. They ended up reaching 2 no-trump, but not 3. So this will be a swing. "11" pitches a diamond, so second spade comes. He pitches a club, unblocking. It makes some sense. He doesn't know the spades are 6-3. So he's going to test the hearts first. But once those don't split, well, West is pitching spades, so that's a good sign for Declare. Yeah, he does set up the hearts. He can pitch a diamond now from the north hand. And Daub should not fall for the bait and switch to a low diamond. Yeah, he just exits a club. And Declare will claim his 9 tricks. Bobby had a count on the high card points, so this was just going to be 3 no trump, making 3 all day. Oh, I saw your message, Hero Boy. Yeah, make sure you ask someone for permission before posting the link. But I did not know that people had added pairs already to their teams. Well, we got 15 count for Rodwell here. Looks like a fine 1 no trump to me. 2 diamond. Oh yeah, they're playing Flannery. I forgot. Flannery, wonderful. So 2 diamonds pass, 4 hearts. Pretty straightforward auction. Both North and South are going to be disappointed that their partner holds no aces. Well, thanks for tuning in and hanging out. 3 hearts. Mixed. Okay. Interesting. So I assume Rodwell just bids 4. He has a complete maximum. I suppose you're not that worried about the opponent's making a vulnerable game on the north hand. So 3 hearts seems sensible. I mean, you probably don't expect to make 4 most of the time with that hand opposite partner's range. West thinking was a little bit strange. So Daub on lead. Diamond, yeah, does seem the most likely candidate. Now, is there any danger for East-West in not taking their tricks? So Diamond up with the king. Is Wildavsky going to find a duck at trick 1? If he does, they might end up beating this 2, which would be a nice result for them. Huh. He's looking at no heart tricks. He has the spades covered. So, like, what would Bobby's mixed hand have to look like if all the diamonds go away? He would have to have ace queen of clubs, but he would also have to have another entry to the north hand. Wildavsky does go up with the ace, so... He could return a diamond. Maybe he'll end up doing that. That would be another way to set up an extra diamond trick. The simplest plan was probably to just encourage a trick 1, and then when partner gets in with the club ace, another diamond comes through. Okay, he does set up a second diamond. Jack of diamonds comes back. Around to the queen. And there's just not much for Levin to do. He's going to try and pull trumps, but East will get in. Try and cash the 10 of diamonds. That'll succeed. Switch to spades. Nine of diamonds intended as a suit preference signal, but it might not look that way to Daub. So ace of clubs, cashes. Daub exits a heart. And there's really nowhere for this spade loser to go. Like, it doesn't even matter if the spade queen wins. He only has 2 clubs to pitch it on. So Wildavsky will definitely go up with the spade ace here. What? Why would you not just take the ace? That's a crazy play. Okay, 2 imps back to Wildavsky. So after the game swing on that early board for getting to 3 no trump on the north-south cards, system loss for the weak no trump, Wildavsky is picking up a couple. West opens a spade. North would also have liked to open a spade, so he'll pass. 1 no trump or 2 spades on the East cards. One no trump. Not good enough for a constructive raise to 2 spades. So pass by Rodwell. He does not have enough values to make a takeout double despite a spade void. 2 clubs by Wildavsky. Okay, is it time for Bobby to get into the auction? He's got 14. He could double 2 clubs, which is more or less a penalty double of spades. I think he probably wants to stay out of the auction here. But he's got to be nervous that he's missing a game. If his partner has ace 5th of hearts and a diamond card, then game might have pretty good play. I mean, it almost has good play here. Okay, he does double. He spids 2 spades anyway, because he does have a fit. Hey, Babs. Thanks for the support and tuning in, hanging out, watching every day. Rodwell does bid 4 hearts. So this will probably go pass, pass, pass. Do we double his east? We do have 5 trumps. He says no. No double. Well, Wildowski gonna lead a high club. What else? If he had a trump to lead, he might choose that instead, but he doesn't. Thanks for tuning in, Eli Culbertson. Not sure what Wildowski's thinking about on opening lead. Are they trying to get more time penalties? This is just the most automatic and obvious ace of clubs lead. Okay, he's led a spade. So, how does declarer do in this contract? Do we pitch 2 diamonds on the ace king of spades and lead a club? Is that our plan? If we can get West to win the club, we may well have a high cross ruff to make this, because they haven't started trumps. So is our best chance of getting West to win the club to lead the jack of clubs from dummy and hope East doesn't cover, or to lead low towards the jack and hope that West has something like ace queen or ace king and that they go up? I'm tempted by the ace king of spades pitching 2 diamonds and then lead the jack of clubs. That seems sensible to me. I mean, we kind of know that if we don't take that line of play, East will get in and switch to diamonds. And we may suffer a diamond ruff if this is the actual layout. Or even if hearts are 4-1, East will still switch to diamonds. Although, then we could score a diamond trick. Yeah, maybe it's not so clear. If West happens to be 5-1-3-4, we actually want to score a diamond trick. Then the best play is to go ace of spades and just play a club immediately. And that's probably a more likely layout. Okay, but Rodwell does cash 2 spades, so we're going to get the second diamond pitch. And now a club. And is Daub going to hop? Queen of clubs. He does. So is this defense good enough to beat the contract, though? Now that Declare is going to be a trick short on a cross ruff with Daub's... Well, this defense is not good enough to beat the contract. That was not the right card to play from East's hand. Couldn't East see that there was a cross ruff coming? No, East was just blind to the fact that there was a cross ruff. He's incapable of counting that Declare has taken 2 spades and has 8 more trumps coming in. What? Maybe it didn't matter? So let's say Daub had actually switched to the 5 of hearts. Now that we're a trick short on the cross ruff, we probably have to set up clubs. And we can take 2 ruffing finesses against the ace king of clubs. And the 8 gets pinned, but I don't think we have enough tricks. I think the south hand gets tapped out. Like, even if we are able to set up the long clubs, East is going to have more trumps than us. So, yeah, I think a trump switch was good enough to beat this. I was wondering if Daub had kind of, like, worked it out that, oh, well, if I switch to trumps, then Declare gets to set up clubs, but it looks like he just didn't really spend the time counting. But additionally, I mean, this line of play, you can just count Declare's tricks. You very easily count to 10 tricks. Declare just has a cross ruff and clubs and spades. Maybe he was hoping that Declare had 5 diamonds and pitched two diamonds from a 5-card suit originally, so that he could still get a ruff. Then his partner would be 5-0-3-5. Maybe. Well, Wildowski is in the tank, and for good reason. So let's see. What happens if he plays back? Like, is there any way that he can make this work? I think the answer is no. Rodwell will need to be a little bit careful, though, right? On a spade return, he can ruff in hand, but if he ruffs a club and ruffs another spade, Daub can pitch the queen of diamonds, and then when Rodwell leads the diamond king, Wildowski can let his partner ruff to play another trump. So I think Rodwell on a spade return will have to exit the king of diamonds himself, so that Daub can't get in. It's like a weird way of cutting communications. Like, there's no communication in the diamond suit itself because the king of diamonds is higher than the queen, but if Daub gets to pitch that card, then he'll have communication in the trump suit, or by ruffing his partner's winning diamond, basically. The other table got to 2 spades east-west. No double, no trouble. They went down 1. So this could be a big swing to Team Lol. Yeah, a spade and no trump, 2 clubs. Same start to the auction in the other room. And North did not find a bid on Levin's hand. Woldowski thinking hard about the layout. He knows that his partner has one of the missing diamond honors. It's either the king or the queen. I mean, I wouldn't be that surprised if he gave up an overtrick here by returning a diamond into the stiff king. He knows his partner needs to get in. Like, if his partner has king doubleton of diamonds instead of queen doubleton, and he plays a spade here, Declare could pitch a diamond loser from hand, which would once again sever communication, and then the cross ref once again would be on. So Woldowski does have like a big problem. If his partner's led low from king doubleton, he needs to play a low diamond back to get his partner in. Okay, he's just gone ace of diamonds, so there's really nothing more to the play. I mean, it's almost good enough to... If West had the 8 of diamonds and Dummy was had a low diamond, there might have been a way to do something if East was able to rough in with the 5, 6, 7, and 10 of hearts as Dummy roughed in, or led 4 small cards. But Declare gets a rough with the small hardened hand. Yeah, Daub even tried roughing the diamond, hoping that he could get in. But it does not work. Declare just gets to claim on a cross rough from here. West is following to the spades. Big error from Daub on defense, not pulling trumps. Hey, Kelly. And 11 imps to Lol. They're once again having a huge first set to start the day. I think Team Woldowski needs to get their morning coffee in. They had a poor start yesterday, and they're having another poor start today. Pass by East. South has a 19 count. I mean, 2-0 looks fine on the hand. It's not the most thrilling opening bid. What's the quarter imp? It is a time penalty. It's 3/4 of an imp that have been charged against Woldowski for going overtime. So do North-South play? They don't play puppet. 11 could go looking for some sort of minor suit slam. He could bid something like 3 spades, 3-no. 4 clubs, maybe, to show 5-4 in the minors. It looks like we might be able to see that. The way that I've heard most people play it, which would not apply to this hand, is that 3 spades relay to 3-no trump, or puppet to 3-no, whatever you want to call it. So South will bid 3-no over 3 spades. And then if the North hand had a single suited minor, they would bid that at the 4 level, or maybe you would flip-flop it. So 4 diamonds would show clubs, 4 clubs would show diamonds to keep the strong hand declaring. And with both minors, so like 5-5 in the minors, you would bid your singleton or void. So it could go 3 spades, 3 no, 4 spades. But for most people that I know, that would show 5-5. I don't really know why it is usually 5-5, but that's at least what I've heard. But I think that's what we're going to see from Levin, because... Okay, 4 hearts, minors, longer clubs. Oh, there we go. This is actually cool. So he showed both minors with longer clubs. Rodwell has a great hand for slam. So getting back to a lot of these concepts, slam-wise, that we talk about, it's not really about how many high card points you have. It's more about, do you have controls? Do you have a source of tricks? And also how the hands fit together. Here, Rodwell has excellent support for both of partner's minors. Ace-King third of clubs opposite the long club suit. Ace-Queen Jack of diamonds opposite the diamond suit. And he has an outside ace. The small doubleton heart, a little bit concerning. He would like to find a way to navigate so his partner declares 6 clubs. But I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. We'll see what his bids are available over 4 hearts. I imagine he has a way to set clubs as trump, or set diamonds as trump. Like maybe they utilize 4 spades and 4 no trump as like key cards for different suits. That would kind of be a cool way to play it. I don't know what they would have done over a 4 spade bid though, instead of 4 hearts. But I know that Rodwell likes his systems, so I don't know how much discussion they've had about this specific sequence. Probably not very much, since they're not a regular partnership. But it's possible that Rodwell has sent over like a bunch of system notes to his part. That's sign-off. Wait. Does he think his partner's not making a slam try? I guess they don't have that kind of discussion, right? Because Rodwell has an awesome hand for slam. Eli Culbertson says 4 no to play. Agree, yeah, that should be the case as well. You think that 5 clubs should be forcing, therefore. So could North have a hand that's like 1-1-5-6? Can North have that hand with like 5 high card points? Queen of clubs, king of diamonds? Because if North could have that hand, then I think South, I mean, even opposite that hand, we're cold for a slam. So maybe that's not even a good example. But maybe like 2-1-4-6 or 1-2-4-6. Could North have that hand that doesn't want to raise 2 no to 3 no because they have too much shape? Ace of clubs. Rodwell has decided to go for his heart ruff. So heart to the ace, heart. Hey, Norm. Eli says 4 no over 3 no with that type of hand. Poor 2-suiter with no slam interest. Yeah, I think they just don't have a lot of discussion about this auction, and that's what went wrong here. It's not that Rodwell horribly misevaluated his hand for slam. I don't think that he would do that. I think it's just he didn't know whether or not his partner's bids were showing slam interest or not. So it ends up costing them. Moldavsky does pick up an imp. Ah, good, perfect. First seat unfavorable. Let's open the week no trump. This is what we like to see. 12 to 14. Pass by Rodwell. Moldavsky has the big hand, so he'll just bid 3-no. I'll pass. Heart lead from south looks pretty natural. It will end up freezing the heart suit, though. So we'll see the 9 of hearts, Rusino. This will run around to the jack. So Declare's got 2 spades, 2 hearts, 2 clubs, and 3 diamonds. That's already 9 tricks. Queen of clubs is on side, which will provide a 10th. And with the heart suit frozen, Declare could get up to an 11th. But Declare might just end up cashing out. We'll see what Daub does. So knock out the diamond ace, diamond to the king, diamond to the jack. What we do is Rodwell. There are a couple of options. So they do play Smith. It looks like standard Smith. 3 of diamonds, then 2 would be a positive signal for hearts. So Rodwell knows that his partner kind of likes hearts, which means he could just win this and continue another heart, hoping that Declare started with ace-jack doubleton. That would instantly give up the 11th trick, because Declare would stick in the 8. Okay, yeah, or the 10 of hearts comes back. So covered by the queen, king, and ace. Or covered by the queen, probably ducked by Levin. So this will just be a fast 11. Club hook is working. And Declare will eventually lose a spade. Yep, don't mess around, Doug. Just take the hook, claim your 11 tricks. On to the next board. Wildovsky passes in second, or sorry, South passes. I was like, man, Wildovsky passed already. He might end up passing. This is a hand that I would love to open a club. I would open a club in almost any system. 6-4, you have 2 good suits, you have 2 quick tricks on defense, so it meets my minimum requirements for what I would like to open with light. both in terms of offense and trick-taking value on defense. And if you don't open a hand like this, you're probably going to have a hard time getting both your suits in the picture. Like, you can pass, and the auction might start a spade, pass, and no trump, and now we can bid 2 clubs. But we're never going to find hearts after that. East-West minor suit openings are very sound. I mean, you'll have to forgive me. I don't know what KS style is. All I know is that they play a weak no trump at all seats, all vulnerabilities, which is insane. So that's the only thing I understand about the East-West system. And sometimes their 2/1s are non-game forcing. That's what I've learned so far. All right, 1 no, pass 2 clubs. Double by West, lead directing. So North can bid 2 diamonds to show a club stopper and no 4-card major. What is Rodwell going to do over 2 diamonds? I mean, I guess he's going to continue with 2 no. He has 9. His Queen of Clubs is not a terrible card anymore, with partner showing a stopper, but I mean, it still doesn't look great. The 9 of Clubs could be an important card. I don't think... Okay, he does decide to bid 3 no. He has a 9 count. 2 10s. Partner was in 3rd seat, though. So partner could be a little bit shaded in their no-trump opening bid. Maybe not for these guys. Okay, Daub listens to partner, leads a club. And Declare has approximately no tricks. That 9 of clubs turns out not to be an asset. If North had that card, then it would be worth a stopper. So Levin will go up with the club queen to try and cut communication. Wildowski just gets to win this. And he'll play back the Jack of clubs. Yeah, not much to the play on this one. Declare is going to knock out the spade ace, and the defense is going to cash quite a few tricks from there. Jack of clubs, 8 of clubs suit preference for the middle suit, hearts. So up with the king. We pitch a heart. King of spades. Maybe even the Jack of spades instead of the king. Oh, he pitched a diamond. He's trying to lure them into leading diamonds. Now, this is going to work against him when East turns up with Jack 4th in that suit. All right, King of spades. So Daub gets his partner's heart signal, switches to the Queen of hearts. And now 3 more clubs for Wildowski. So 3 down. Bit of a costly decision. At the other table, North did not open a no trump in 3rd seat with 5-4 in the minors, opened a diamond. And the opponents just settled into 2 clubs over there. That contract looks like it is in a little bit of danger, but it'll probably come home. So another small swing going the way of Wildowski. Dowd picks up 18, 5-4 in the majors, a spade opening bid. One no trump by Wildofsky. Unless he can bid 2 diamonds as a passed hand, but I don't even think he would want to. His diamond suit is pretty poor. So a no trump, semi-forcing by passed hand. East will rebid 2 hearts. Yeah, and now my system understanding goes out the window because is West supposed to rebid 2 no trump, assuming that partner has a strong no trump over there? He does. So this will just get raised to 3 now. And North on lead has to pick between the minor suits. He'll probably choose clubs. So club lead, 1 with the queen and dummy. Declare's got 4 hearts, 2 clubs, 3 spades at the very least. You could set up an extra club as well. The diamonds are well stopped. Feels like an overtrick or 2 are in the mix. So is he going to duck a spade? Is he going to run the queen of clubs into North? What's the plan? Duck a spade. I like this plan. All right, spade, up with the queen. Queen of diamonds switch. Probably the queen of diamonds switch. If partner has king 9 4th of diamonds, then you can cash 2 diamonds and lead a 3rd one through and beat this contract. It's pretty hard to imagine that partner has the stuff in clubs to beat it for a club switch to work out. Partner's 5 of clubs was just 4th best after all. There's the queen of diamonds switch. Good play by Rodwell. So Wildofsky's up with the king. Now we just cash out the hearts and spades. Heart to the queen. Ace, king, jack, small of spades, pitching all of the diamonds. And there is no squeeze. North has the club king, South has the diamond ace. So this will be 11 tricks. In the meantime, that 2 club contract that was getting played in the other room on board 7 looks like it has gone down. So it's going to be an even bigger swing going the way of Team Wildofsky than originally anticipated. Looking like 9 imps at this point. Okay, board 9. 9 count from Levin. He'll pass. East has a strong no trump, so who knows what they get to open. 1 club, I guess. Pass by South. A spade by West. So club, a spade, and no trump. And West has a nice 14. Opposite 15 to 17, you could imagine hands where slam might make. But they have no spade fit. I have no idea how West is going to be able to try and investigate. If at all. I mean, maybe West will just bid 3-no over 1-no. Give up on investigating. No spot cards. Alright, a club, a diamond. Wait, a club, a diamond? What is this nonsense? Why are we bidding 4-card suits up the line? Oh boy. So East bids a no trump, 15 to 17. Now, does East bypass 4-card majors to bid a no trump here? I'm curious. 2 diamonds, artificial game force. I guess they're playing XYZ, even over a club of diamond bids. Unclear. So what's he supposed to do over 2 diamonds? Just describe their hand? Maybe 3 diamonds to show a diamond fit? That would make sense. Okay, good bid by Daub. No by Wildowski. Yeah, maybe it's just too hard to investigate for a slam with this hand. I mean, if your partner opens a strong no trump, you'd probably just bid Stamen and bid 3-no. Heart lead. So this will give up a heart trick. Declare can take a couple of finesses. And Declare will be up to 2 hearts, 2 spades, 2 clubs with the king on side, 4 diamonds is 10. Declare might get an 11th by squeezing north in the black suits. So a heart comes back. Declare can win the jack or the ace. Play a diamond over to the king, lead a club up to the jack, and eventually north is going to get squeezed in the black suits. So this is looking like 11 tricks. Or Declare can continue to cash diamonds. That's fine too. Nothing wrong with that. Club to the jack, finally. Alright, club to the jack and king. And a club return. Ace of clubs, queen of clubs, pitch a spade, heart over, cash the diamond ace, and north does get squeezed. Jeffrey says, bid a diamond on the west hand, but you use 2 clubs as the game-forcing stamen over the strong no-trump rebid. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know anything about the system. Declare should definitely have cashed the club queen before doing all this, because Declare needs to know if North pitches a club here, whether or not they should be throwing a club or a spade. So, a little bit sloppy technique on the squeeze. It's not going to matter. It looks like East had a count worked out on the hand anyway. 660. Oh! That's a hand. 19 count, 5-5 in the minors. So this looks like a 1 diamond opener to me. A diamond, pass, a heart. Pass. East can jump to 3 clubs. I think this hand is too good for a 2-club bid. And then, I mean, they'll find their diamond fit, and I assume at that point they're going to end up in 5 diamonds. But maybe not. 5 diamonds does look like a bit of a better contract than 3 no trump. In 3 no, you might have enough stuff, like stoppers in the majors, that you're not that worried about them cashing 4 major suit tricks with the club ace. But I think 5 diamonds is pretty safe. Okay, 3 club jump shift, 3 diamonds by West. East has bid 3 spades to show a stopper. Waldowski's bid 4 diamonds, so it looks like they're on their way to 5. Daub can bid key card. Waldowski will show 1. And that'll get them to the 5 level, I think. Or Daub can just say, hey, I have a minimum jump shift, 5 diamonds. That also works. So Rodwell leads a spade, hoping to set up some tricks. Spade to the queen and ace. And what's Declare's best plan? Probably cash at least 1 high trump. And then club to the queen. No, he just plays a club to the queen immediately. So what's Levin gonna do? Queen of Hearts or return a spade? He can tell that it doesn't make any sense for him to pull trumps because he's looking at a bunch of small clubs. Whatever his partner's club cards are, they're dropping under Declare's king. Okay, King of Hearts. So now what's the safest plan for Declare? I'm gonna pull at least 1 high trump. I said this earlier, but now it's definitely clear. The danger is that... Man, we just played the Club King. Well, now it's easy. The 10 of clubs has fallen. If the 10 of clubs hadn't fallen, I mean, the danger is, of course, that... that we would be getting over-ruffed in the north hand on the third round of clubs. So you would want to preserve the king of diamonds in the west hand, but of course if you ruff a club with the diamond king, and then south holds 10-4, then you go down. Anyway, 5 diamonds makes, the 10 of clubs falls. Really nothing to the play from there. Pass by Rodwell. West has a 14 count, so he'll open the weak no trump. 1 no. East has 15, so this might just go 1 no, 3 no. East could look for a 4-4 heart fit. But 15 opposite that range of 12 to 14. I mean, it's almost getting to that 28 or 29 highs where 3 no trump might play better than an 8-card major suit fit. Daub does go through Stamen, though. He happens to hold a doubleton club. So 2 clubs, 2 diamonds. 3 no. Club lead from Levin makes a lot of sense, but this is just going to help Declare set up his side suit. G2R2 asks, why does 28 to 29 play better in 3-0 than 4 of a major? It's just with all those extra high cards, you tend to be able to just power your way to 9 tricks, whereas 4 of a major could go down on roughs in outstanding suits, or could go down on bad trump splits. So 3-0 trump will usually just have enough cards on power that you can make the contract, as opposed to 4 of a major, which could go down. Like, at match points, it's a little bit different, because then there's a big difference between 620 and 600, or 420 and 400. But at imps, that's only 1 imp. And instead, if both contracts take 9 tricks, then 3-0 trump is the better one to play in. All right, club lead, the king holds. We'll play back another club. So Levin can win this trick, I guess. His partner's given him count in clubs. 9 of spades switch comes through. So Rodwell's just going to have to cash out. Not bad defense. Declare already had his 10 tricks set up, so Rodwell can just cash the ace and king. Yeah, all of these kind of flat boards that the fight is really for over tricks is not helpful to them making the comeback. But these comebacks can easily happen. We saw in the Hammond match, Hammond against Capelli, I think it was, Hammond ended up losing the final segment by 57. So over 15 boards, this type of deficit can easily be erased. You would expect the Lal team to be much stronger than the Hammond team, but anything can happen. Rodwell's counting up the high card points. He knows that West has 12 to 14, and his partner's turned up with 4, so 11 could have up to 2 more high card points in his hand. Is there a way that we can beat the contract if partner has 2 more high card points? Like, what if partner has the diamond queen, and this spade is a doubleton? We could duck, So declare wins, declare misguesses the diamonds, and then partner gets in and plays a spade. We run the spade suit. But how many tricks does declare have if that's the lie of the cards? Declare would have 4 heart tricks. They would take this one spade. They have 1 trick in already. They have 2 diamonds and the jack of clubs. It's already 9. So Rodwell should be able to work out that as long as declare doesn't get overly greedy, ducking the spade can never beat the contract, no matter what his partner's hand is. He might do it, though. Sometimes declarers do get greedy. Sometimes they miscount their tricks. Is it worth giving up 1 imp to do that? Rodwell thinks not. Ace, king of spades. And a claim. 10 tricks. Good defense. We are a couple boards ahead of the other room. So Wildowski gets to open 2 spades in first seat. Pass by Levin. 4 spades by Daub. Three spades by Daub. Okay, so 4 hearts by Rodwell. He's happy that the opponents didn't preempt any higher because he would have had a little bit of trouble coming up with a bid over a 4 spade preempt. I don't know what he's supposed to do. Over 4 spades, 2 spades past 4 spades. Maybe we bid 5 hearts. But it's tough. Ace of spades lead. So declare can just rough the next spade, pull trumps, and work on the club suit to get a diamond discard. Looks like 11 tricks to me. A double dummy solver will tell you it's 12. You could cross to the ace of clubs and run the jack of diamonds, taking the backwards finesse in the diamond suit. Pitch a club loser. So how's Rodwell going to play to try and maximize his chances for an extra trick? Because if clubs happen to be 4-1, he could still make 11 tricks as long as he guesses who has the singleton club. I mean, in 4 hearts, maybe he's not going to worry about it. He can afford to lose both a club and a diamond, so he'll just pull 4 rounds of trumps if necessary and go king of clubs, duck a club. No reason to worry about over tricks. So club to the ace, club back. And that'll be 11 tricks. We'll have to wait and see because I know that East has a terrible hand, but they are favorable. Oh, great. Not again. How is this match so slow? Okay, we'll tune into the other table. They're in the middle of a hand while we wait for our feature table to come back up. Lol is in 3 no trump. He's already lost more tricks than they did in the other room. And it looks like he might have yet another trick to lose from here. So I don't know what the defense was like, but it looks like North-South were a little bit more effective at this table at preventing Declare from scoring extra tricks. Gerard is in the tank. He plays back a club. Hey, Shift. Good morning. North is squeezed on the diamond ace. But there's no communication. How is North squeezed? South is just going to get the Queen of Hearts from here. Hey, Mike. Oh, thanks so much for the super chat, Mike. Appreciate the support. And apologies that donations are no longer on screen because my Streamlabs broke again. But I will try and get that fixed during the break. So 2-ums to Wildowski. The other table is back in action. Let's head back over there. For board 13. Two hearts by Daub in second seat, vulnerable. It's a nice 10 count. All pass. Diamond lead from Rodwell. Ten of diamonds from 10-9 third, blowing a trick immediately. So hearts split. Declare now doesn't lose any diamonds. Declare is going to lose a spade, a heart, and is going to make 5, and Wildowski is going to feel pretty bad about the way this auction has gone. Then making 5 is not the right number. So heart to the jack holds. He does decide to duck a spade, getting back to hand. I was wondering if he might just give up on hopes of making a bunch of overtricks and try and protect against really, really bad splits. Like low club towards the jack to try and get back to hand would not only set up the club suit, but also prevent himself from getting tapped in case hearts are 4-1 or worse, 5-1. Or sorry, not 4-1, 4-2 or 5-1. But he does decide to play it this way. So diamond to the 8, 9, and king. Now it's safe to cross in diamonds, but he roughs a spade back anyway. The Queen of Hearts. Yeah, that's not fooling anyone. The Jack of Hearts already held the first trick. Okay, a diamond back to the 7. Now Declare can pull the last trumps, take the club finesse, and this is going to be an awful lot of tricks. Plus 200 for East-West the hard way. And we'll probably be waiting again for the other table, but yeah, we are. Let's head back over there. So they did get to 3 no trump on these cards instead of 5 diamonds. It looks like Lair actually did find a heart lead at trick 1, but Gerard ended up putting in the 10 from King Queen 10. Not that it really matters. There's no more entries to the south hand. Claire can just knock out the club ace, and North would have been end played anyway into just cashing the King Queen of Hearts. Dowd had a normal 2 hearts. I mean, it was a super maximum, right? You have a singleton, your heart suit isn't so bad. You have 10 high card points, and basically all of them are working, and you have some spot cards. It could have been better, but it's hard to make it better, and it's very easy to make it worse. All right, Lal is continuing to cash out diamonds, try and put a little bit of pressure on the opponents, but he will have to play a club to the queen, and that's just going to work out fine. I think he should be feeling relatively good about the fact that North put in the 10 of hearts at trick 1 anyway, so the Jack 8-7 is probably still a stopper. But this will be an imp or so to Team Lal. With North getting in and cashing out the 2 hearts that have been set up. Eli Culbertson, thanks so much for the $10 donation. Again, apologies that I don't have alerts on screen, but I do see it in my little feed. Oh, 11 tricks. North did not cash out, went in with the club ace, which seems really weird. Dummy had no entries, so of course we cash the hearts, right? You don't think Adam should be making a game try with the singleton Jack of Hearts on that hand either? Probably not. No, it's just a very fortunate layout. The hearts are 3-3 and Club King is onside. It doesn't feel great, but it may well be duplicated in the other room. I mean, if East opens a heart at this table, which I don't know if he will, then maybe they'll get there. They probably would. A diamond, a heart, a spade. Ah, another victory for the weak no trump, because South wasn't able to overcall spades in the other room. Didn't get the spade lead. Alright, let's head back to the other table. They have just started play again, and these weak no trumps sure do come up a lot. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is not a weak no trump. Wait, Adam. Hold on. Recount. Recount the points. Oh, no. Oh, we have made a serious error. We have 15. 7 of spades lead. Well, Rodwell knows what's going on in spade suit. I guess you play low. Jack wins. They were in 3-0 for 7 of the first hands in the other room. Yeah, they really were. It's not that surprising at a sponsored table to... wait, was that the sponsored table or is that this room? That's this room. I was going to say it's not that surprising at a sponsored table to just end up in 3-no trump on every hand. So Declare has gone after hearts instead of clubs. He's got 3 spade tricks. He's still going after hearts. Is this the right play? Okay, so Rodwell gets in. He'll play back another spade. I don't know. Is he going to play a diamond through? Like, something looks really weird to Rodwell based on the way the play has gone. Like, why is Declare not touching clubs? Why is Declare not touching diamonds? Is this going to make? I mean, this would definitely have made if Declare had just played on clubs and then taken a diamond finesse. This play seems fine. We're in 1. Well, we gotta play another heart now. And then we have to make some discards from dummy in our hand. So it sounds like we're pitching a diamond from dummy and a club from our hand. And then Levin's going to have to find an exit. You lose 3 aces and a spade from here? Is that it? I gotta guess the diamond suit. So diamond pitch, 8 of clubs from Rodwell, club pitch from West, and now, yeah, Levin has to figure out what's going on. So what happens on a club exit? Declare goes up with the queen. Why pitch the club from West? Couldn't he avoid the diamond guest? Well, if West pitches a diamond, then the defense sets up an extra diamond trick. They just play diamond, diamond. There's no way to avoid a diamond guess. Yeah, aces are really powerful cards, and this sort of defense highlights it. The low diamond from Bobby makes a lot of sense based on partner's discards. But that is going to make Declare's life much easier here. So club to the queen, queen of hearts pitch a club, exit a club. Hey Koopa, it is the final day. Yeah. Yeah, aces are such strong cards because you're allowed to, like, hold up, and if Declare continues playing on that suit, it might be that you can win and then play another round to set up a trick you're on your own. Okay, I don't know what Boldovsky's thinking about. He has a claim. Club to the queen, queen of hearts, pitch. Oh my god, dude. This is fine. The quarter of an imp is a penalty. Time penalty. Plus 90. We have one board to play in this room. Let's head back to the other table. So we do get 2 spades past 4 spades, and South had to make this difficult decision. Bids 5 hearts. This is going to make, but it's a little bit less comfortable than the contract Rodwell was in at the other table. This is not going to make. Okay. North didn't realize how much pressure partner was under from the 4-spade bid. Wow. Six spades! Wait! Wait, we did it! Double, 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 double. Yes! Good bid, partner. Maybe this was Gerard's plan all along. This could have been Gerard's plan all along. He wanted to push the opponents into a favorable save at the 6th level, and how bad is this going to go? So Jack of Hearts lead. Alright, let's think. How is the defense going to get all of their tricks? You think it's going to be 1400? Is the defense so easy? So South overtakes trick 1. He switches to trumps. This is a good play. Okay, the other table started up the last hand. We'll come back to this one. We'll maybe look at it during the break, see how the defense handles the diamond position. They should be able to find the surrounding play, or the intra finesse, in backwards finesse or whatever. Yeah, I don't think it's so obvious that they're going to get the defense right, but we'll... Either way, it's going to be a big pickup to lol. South opens a spade, all pass, cowered by Levin. Heart opening lead. Huh. As long as they win the club and switch to the Jack of Diamonds, they're going to be fine. So heart lead to the queen. Ten of spades, yep. So this will run around to the jack. I mean, maybe Rodwell is actually going to play a spade to the king and a spade. He would love to be able to pull trumps and then cash his hearts, because he's worried about a heart ruff. But no, he does run the 10 of spades. Diamond comes back. Diamond to the king and ace. Are we going to try and cross in hearts? Is that our plan? It does feel like this whole idea of run the 10 of spades, cross in hearts, and play a spade to the 9 is not a good one, because someone has a doubleton heart. Probably West. So it was probably a little bit better to just use our one dummy entry to play a spade to the king. If we get 3 spades, 4 hearts, and a diamond, that's enough tricks. If we only take 2 spades, 4 hearts, and a diamond, that's enough tricks. What we can't really afford is to get a bunch of our hearts roughed, though. Aha! They did find the jack of diamonds in the other room. So now Declare is in big trouble. It's gonna be 1400, 750 point difference between the two scorers. That's gonna be 13 imps going the way of Lol. Or wait, 13 imps going the way of Wildovsky, actually. Yeah. So the match is getting closer. Rodwell does try and cross in hearts. So what happens here? West roughs this trick. Daub will play the 3 of hearts, suit preference. So we'll get a club to the jack. Four of hearts back. Club to the king. Okay, Wildovsky cashes a diamond before playing a club over. What? What if your partner had stiff king of clubs? Adam. What was that? Ace of clubs? Adam? Hello? Okay, anyway, like, it's fine. Heart rough. And Wildovsky will just play back a diamond. He knows his partner's getting over-roughed. So, King of Spades declares down 1 in 1 spade. And that's the last board of the first set today. Okay, I'm feeling good. Finally. I think I'm awake, and I think I'm ready to kibitz someone. So we'll kibitz in the next set. Wait, 5 tricks for Declare? That's not the right number. 6 tricks. Try again. Someone miscounted trumps. Ah, Rodwell is the one who miscounted trumps. Gotcha. Okay, 1 spade down 1. Let's head back to the other table. I like how every time you load the room, it has to recalculate the score differential. So it still says 132 for a split second. I don't know if anyone else caught that. It's like it's recomputing the math by adding in the time penalty every single time. That is not good programming technique. 1 heart, 1 spade overcall, 2 clubs by West, 2 spades by North, 3 hearts. Yeah, so Lol did open a heart, and we were right. They do get to the heart game. There's just nothing to the play here. Yeah, 4 hearts by Milner. I mean, I don't think he wants to declare any hands, so I think he's happy to just let his partner play all of the contracts. Why would you bid 3-no? I also don't think that 3-no is all that great a bid on the West cards. Three spades is probably fine on the West hand. Okay, spade to the jack wins. Your move, Gerard. Low diamond. Gotta set up the diamond tricks before they go away on the clubs. Matt asks, is it legal to devise a system where your partner always declares? Like, you could open a club and you play natural responses, but when partner opens a club, you play transfers? No. But what is legal is you're allowed to play two-way transfers. So it would be very poor system design, but it is okay. Like, you and your partner have to play the same conventions. But those conventions could be designed in a way that, like, there's an option of who gets to declare every hand. So, like, let's say I wanted to play one club after my one club opener, which could basically be, you know, Polish club or something, almost any hand type with an opening bid. Partners, we utilize one diamond and one heart to both show hearts, and one spade and one no trump to both show spades. Then we could have the sponsor bid one diamond showing hearts, and I could bid one heart showing hearts. Or we could have the sponsor bid one no trump showing spades, and I could bid one spade showing spades. You're allowed to do that. Now, is that worth the trade-offs that you have to pay for utilizing up all of the bidding space? And especially the trade-offs that you would have to have for, like, making your sponsor feel like they're the shittiest human being in the world? Probably not. I don't think so. I wouldn't do that, but this is allowed. Also, Gerard still hasn't played a low diamond. I don't know what he's thinking about. He needs to get the diamond tricks in. Those clubs are scary, and the diamond tricks need to happen now. He knows that hearts are splitting, so forcing defense by playing spades is not going to be effective, as long as Declare just, you know, pulls trumps. Low diamond. 3 of diamonds, maybe, if you're playing third and low through Declare, or if you're just playing third best through Declare. 3 of diamonds. I'm just gonna slowly hover around this card until it gets played. Yeah, forcing spades can be scary, but Declare is not really going to have much to do on this hand, right? You can see that either Declare is taking a club finesse or they aren't, because they just have the king, for example. So I would really like to beat the contract if Declare's hand was like ace, king, 6 of hearts, 3 small diamonds, and king, 3rd of clubs, since then partner would get in with the heart queen, and we would be able to take 2 diamonds to go with the spade that we already have. There really is nothing to the defense other than leading a diamond here. Okay, there's the, hey! Third through Declare. Look at this, 3 of diamonds. Good play by Gerard. Well done. Okay, but of course it just doesn't matter because Declare has the diamond ace, so there's really nothing to the play. If Declare has worse hearts and better clubs... But I mean, what's the hand you're playing for, right? Like, you have to come up with a hand, and then you have to come up with a line of play for Declare where they actually go down. Like, calling out, you know, I mean, you can use heuristics to try and come up with ideas for lines of play, but you actually have to come up with, like, a calculated outline for how to get to 4 defensive tricks. I mean, are you playing partner for ace, queen, third of hearts? Then you're already beating the contract. And in fact, the only way you wouldn't beat the contract is if you force Declare enough times so that your hand eventually gets trump cooed out of the heart 10. And if your partner's hearts are not as good as ace, queen, third, then I don't know. I mean, anyway, yeah, state your sources. Pass. Strong no trump from Milner. This would be so funny. This is going to be so funny when he opens a no trump, because the other table treated this hand as 12 to 14. Now, I actually don't know if Wildavsky miscounted because it's a 15 count, or if he actually downgraded his hand. I think either is possible. It is 4-3-3 with a couple jacks, but you have a lot of aces and kings. This does not seem like a downgrade to me. He downgraded? You're sure? We've already seen one miscount from Wildavsky, and he's been playing for a while, right? Didn't he play the mixed as well? I don't think he played the open, but let me look. He did play the open, although I think they might have gotten knocked out early. Yeah, he played the open and the mixed, and now he's playing the seniors. Jeffrey says, don't like the downgrade on the West hand. I think he just miscounted his high card points. That's what I think happened. He looked at it and he must have missed the jack of spades or missed the jack of diamonds or something and thought it was just 14. D-Chill says, seen Jade Barrett play 2 clubs over a no-trump as regular Stamen and 3 clubs as reverse Stamen. Yeah, so Jade Barrett does put all of his sponsors into this feeling of hopelessness. They're forced to play this system that effectively cuts them off from the rest of the bridge playing world. They're required to learn this, like, unbelievably complicated system just so that they can play with him, and then they're kind of trapped into playing on only the Jade Barrett teams or with only Jade Barrett partnerships. At match points, you might force Declare a shift. I mean, I think it's fine at match points, yeah. it's probably still wrong, because like there is like a reasonable layout of the cards that we can beat the contract with, which has to be worth playing for. And all of the other layouts like essentially require declarer to make an error, right? I generally try and avoid playing for my opponents to make an error. I try and put them in positions where they can, but I would also like a reasonable chance to make it as well. Seeing this hand the second time, it was pretty crazy to play on hearts before clubs. I think so too. But I don't think that it's like that insane. Because now if a diamond to the jack loses to the queen, we can be in some pretty big trouble. They could just return a diamond, for example, and we're in a lot of pain. But if a diamond to the jack loses to the queen and they don't play back a diamond, now we can still set up clubs and then still set up diamonds. All right, club, up with the ace. Another spade. Playing on hearts gets you to 3 spades, 1 heart, and 2 clubs, which is 6 tricks. And as long as spades are 4-3, which I think Declare probably knew from the opening lead, like the 7 of spades would have been a normal spot card from this holding, but it would not have been a very normal spot card from almost any other holding. He's always going to be in a position to guess the diamonds later in the play. All right, 10 of diamonds to the queen and king. We get to cash the club king, cash the 9 of diamonds, and we've got 120. This would definitely be the play at match points, I think, playing on clubs like this. That is not the right number, Reese. Try again. Eight tricks. So this will be 1 imp to lol. And with 1 board to go, the match is probably still going to remain pretty close. Now, the time is a big factor because Team Moldavsky has used up their entire time bank already. They're the ones that have been penalized. So if Girard and Lair have been the slow partnership at this table, I don't think they have been. I think that Milner is a fairly slow player. Then this could be relatively costly for them. We'll see if another time penalty comes through. So South gets to open a spade. Is this just going to pass out the same way it did at the other table? Schiff says, setting up a second club for the opponents would be worrisome. Could be. Yeah, going after hearts is not the most outlandish plan. I mean, obviously, the defense might end up scoring 3 heart tricks in the process, even if the jack is onside when you go after hearts. Is the team time bank per day or per match? It is per match. So I think it is a 10-minute time bank, and each of the segments, you also have a 5-minute grace period. So even though the clocks run out, there's technically 5 extra minutes. I mean, assuming North-South have been the slow ones, they would still have an extra 5 minutes. Like if the time has been currently divided evenly, North-South would have 5 minutes to make their decisions on this board. But my suspicion is that Milner is the one that has been slow for this segment. Like here, he has a 10 count, his partner's a balancing no trump, which is usually like 11 to 14. Sure, his spades are a little bit better, but I don't really see any reason to try for a non-vulnerable game. West can just pass a no trump and be relatively happy. You would like to be able to get to 2 of a minor if that was possible, but there's just no system that allows for that to happen. He does bid 2 clubs, asking about partner's range. East is going to show a minimum, whatever that is. Oh, never mind. They're not on the same page. 2 clubs was just Stayman. East bids 2 hearts. Things are getting dangerous for Declarer. I think he might end up going down in a no trump. So this may well be a swing going the way of Team Wildowski. Did I say go down in a no trump? I meant go down in 2-no. There's 3 diamonds, 2 clubs, and 2 spades that Declarer will be able to take, but he's going to have to guess the club, and I don't think it's that natural to play north for the club queen. If South turns up with 4 hearts, maybe he'll get it right. But I don't think South is leading a high heart against this auction. He's just going to lead a spade, now that he knows East has 4 hearts. So Declarer is going to be up with the spade queen, knock out the diamond ace. Riley says, play Stayman with a range ask in this position. 2 clubs is asking, and you answer normally with a minimum. And so then is the idea you bid 2 no trump with a maximum, and partner can re-ask with 3 clubs. I know I've played that before. I feel like... Well, I don't know what East-West range is for their balancing 1 no trump. I guess let me take a look at their card. Their balancing no trump range is... Okay, they're 10 to 16. So that would make a lot of sense then. I think most people will play the balancing no trump range as like 11 to 14, and then there's a lot less of a need to ask. But when your range is so wide, then you probably do need a way to ask about the range. But what constitutes as a maximum? Is it really like you separate it into 10 to 13 and 14 to 16? Because that's still a pretty large discrepancy. Or is it like 10 to 14 and 15 to 16? You play 2 no's the middle and 3 clubs is the top. I see. Interesting. Gotcha. That makes sense. I think that's a reasonable system. This type of stuff doesn't come up very much, so... Okay. You like the play of King of Hearts, looking for an entry? Yeah, South really does want to get partner in to push a spade through. So King of Hearts, heart to the jack. And North will play back a spade. Gotta go up with the spade ace. The balancing no trump comes up more when you play a wide range. I just mean in the sense that I think there's very infrequently times when it goes one of something pass. But you're right. I mean, if you have a very wide range and you're playing against opponents who are very conservative about responding to partner's opening bid, then you do get to make this balancing no trump a lot more, and you get to have fun playing your fancy system. Hey, Craig. They're not done yet? Yup. That's right. Not done yet. Declare has misguessed the clubs. So this is going to go down a lot. Wait. Director, please. Hold on a second. I mean, East was going to misguess the clubs anyway if South had just followed in tempo, but I mean, don't do that, Mark. That was a long tank before playing the 8 of clubs. Is this the last day? It is! Yeah, note the title. Is the title up? Yeah, last day. Mark didn't read the Bridge Winners article? Was this one of the ones we looked at the past few days? I guess it was. Okay, this contract is not going great for Declare. South is going to cash out 3 more tricks and make 3-0 himself. Fortunately, East-West are not vulnerable. But this is going to be down 4. So 200 and 100 is 7 more imps to Wildofsky. The match is getting close. They're past the 5-minute grace period. Yeah, I don't know who is the one that... I mean, technically, with the break, we've only spent 7 minutes over, and each team gets a 5-minute grace period. So there might not be a penalty. But I guess we'll see. Wildofsky picks up 2 on the segment, thanks to those 7 imps they won on the last board. I did want to look at this, because how did they defend well for North-South to get that Jack of Diamonds in play? Jack of Hearts lead to the Queen. Trump switch by Lair. I like this. He's not worried about any of his tricks going away, so he just plays back a spade. A second spade. Now he gets to signal. He plays the 7 of hearts, giving his partner count in the heart suit. Club to the 9. Upside down count here on this trick. Queen and ace. And now Gerard is in. Jack of Diamonds. Look at that play. Covered by the queen, won by the king. Diamond comes back to the ace. 9 of diamonds. And now the defense cashes out. 1,400, 13 imps to Wildofsky. They have won 5 segments, or 4 of the 5 segments, but not by much. That second set yesterday really did them in. Matt asks, who is the third pair for Kaplan? I think that it is already set in stone somewhere, but if someone has a link to an article for me, we can look at it during the break. Oh, what was I trying to do? I wanted to, so let's see. We want to kibitz someone for this set. I also need to add some things to the stream. Oh, your favorite pair is playing Shift? Where's Kaplan to tell you? I don't know. I don't know if he's still hanging around or not. He's a busy guy. Okay, do I have this thing set up again? Let's see, subscriber thing, alerts, more alerts. Okay, let me see if I can get the alert box set up for donations and stuff. The last time this happened, I had to reset my entire Streamlabs like 4 or 5 times, and then it was good for like a year and a half. So, hopefully that doesn't happen again, but this is the last day of coverage. All right. I may have been successful. Sure. We'll just do it like that. Maybe if someone subscribes or donates, then something will pop up. I guess we'll find out. Third pair has been announced already? That's what I've heard. Oh, what else do we need to do? We need to get some of these things up on screen. We need to get this. We got 2 minutes. Good. Is this how it looked before? This looks gross. Is that better? Is that more centered? No, that looks worse. Okay, and one more to cover the other room's result. Do-do-do. There we go. Fixed. Kibitz Zia. We had 1 second on the clock. Perfect. All right, we're in. Let's go. We have a diamond preempt. We'll probably do that. Let me pull up our convention card. Okay. Pass on our left, 1 spade by partner. We'll bid a no trump. I mean, unless Zia wants to bid 3 diamonds. Oh, 3 diamonds is conventional for Zia. All right, 1 no trump, semi-forcing. Pass on our left. Partner bids 3 clubs, a variety of hand types. So we'll... I assume we're going to start by bidding 3 diamonds to ask. But how do we want to describe our hand? We could maybe bid 4 diamonds here at some point. So like 3 diamonds, something, 4 diamonds to show our own diamond suit. We might find a fit, but first off, we need to ask about partner's hand type. Three no trump. Will says play 3 no trump shows diamonds over 3 clubs. That's actually a cool idea. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't want to ask about partner's hand type, you have to have a pretty good reason. Okay, there we go. 3 diamonds, 3 no, 4 diamonds. So we've showed our hand. Partner's 3 no just shows spades and clubs. So this is like a normal jump shift to 3 clubs. Partner could have had single suited spades. Partner could have had spades and hearts for this bid. Spades and 4 hearts, exactly. Four no from partner. That's sign off. So I think we just have to respect it. Partner doesn't have a diamond fit. Our hand doesn't really fit with theirs. The king of hearts might be completely useless. It seems like partner's pretty likely to be 5-3-1-4 in shape. Could be 5-2-1-5, or could be, you know, some other variety like 5-2-2-4, I guess is possible. Chat, you're thinking about making the Facebook for Bridge and trying to make it only available to elite players. Like, if only there was a site that was only available to people who won at Bridge. Wouldn't that be great? I wonder what we could call it. We could call it, like, Bridge Champions. Or... Bridge winners. Yeah, there we go. That would be great. Someone said it would be their last post, but you have to understand, with internet trolls, people saying that this is going to be their last post, they're just doing that for more views and clicks. Okay, what's taking so long on opening lead? Just lead a heart, buddy. Why would you lead anything other than a heart? There's the heart lead. Okay. So up with the heart ace, we'll lead the diamond king. We're going to hope that the diamonds come home. That would be the first step. Six diamonds always makes. Yeah, we did miss out. It's not on us. We showed our hand, right? We showed a diamond hand over 3-0. We have to have some sort of slam interest. We can't just have, you know, like Jack 10 eighth of diamonds and out over partner's game force. I mean, maybe we could, but that can't be the hand that our system's catering to. I think 4 diamonds has to show some slam interest with the diamond suit. So king of diamonds, this will probably hold. Not a great sign that the king of diamonds is held. I mean, I'm happy that we're probably making 3 no trump. So club to the jack and king. We will play back the diamond queen, or diamond jack, I guess it doesn't matter. Pitch a spade. Yeah, we could have just bid 5 diamonds to show a sign off in diamonds. Exactly. So 4 diamonds does have to show slam interest. And then Lev just needed to try and evaluate his hand. I don't know how much Lev and Mahmood play together, because Sam had a decent hand for slam, but he only had 1 diamond. So could South have been making this same kind of bid on like Queen Jack 6th of diamonds and a slamish hand type? If so, we would need to have King Doubleton on the North cards for slam to be good. Was this partnership to replace Wold? I don't know. I don't remember which team Wold was on for the seniors. All right, we get to run our tricks, and maybe if we're brave enough, we can try a spade finesse. I have not been watching the opponent's discards, so we'll just let Zia take it over from here. But 4 no trump is going to make. Wold was replaced by Lev. I don't remember. But yeah, I think once he decided he was going to commit to the open Bermuda Bowl, he dropped off of the senior team. So is it safe to take a spade hook? Zia needs to be counting the hearts. I don't think Wold and Zia would have been playing together, I agree. Alright, club to the ace. Was it really Queen Jack Doubleton? No, it was Queen Jack third in the club suit. So no squeeze. We picked up an 18 count this time. Good start. We got to declare a nice no trump contract, and now we get to show a big hand, hopefully. So 2 passes. 2 passes, 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 2 pas One club. It does have the feel that left-hand opponent's going to overcall one of something. But they don't. They don't help us. How rude of them. A club past two spades. What is this? I'm looking, I'm sorry. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right, Craig. It's a limit raise in clubs. Okay. So I think it's fine to just bid 3-0. We don't have a spade stopper, but West didn't overcall spade. East didn't double spades. What are the odds that they're running 5 spade tricks off the top? Pretty slim. I mean, it's definitely possible that partner's hand is like ace, king, queen, 5th of clubs and out. And 5 clubs could be the right spot, but I think we just take our chances at 3-0. Yeah, Zia might be wondering by past hand. So I looked at their card, and they play a club past 2 diamonds is like a reverse Flannery type thing by past hand. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So was partner just preempting? Is that what's going on? I'm glad Zia knew what was happening. Two spades not alerted, must be spade. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we do actually have access to the fact that 2 spades was not alerted. 2 spades fit. We'll see in just a second. Oh my god, it was fit. No, wait. No, wait. Wait. Actually, I can't tell what North was intending. That looks like a... Even after his hand shows up, I still can't tell. He wouldn't bypass 4 spades to show a limit, but what if Zia was just reversing in clubs and spades? I mean, why would you bid 2 spades fit with a 4-card suit, right? That doesn't make any sense. They switched to hearts, so now we're in no danger. Now we just knock out the 2nd spade. So East is in. Oh, wait. Maybe we are still in danger, right? The clubs haven't been set up. We just need the spades to split. Nothing else we can do. Win the king of diamonds. Pull another trump. and then knock out the club ace. Why do they keep playing hearts? This doesn't make any sense. Okay. I mean, nothing we can do if the clubs are 3-1. We're just going to go down. Just have to pull the last trump and knock out the ace of clubs. Ruh-roh indeed. So yeah, they could have just immediately beaten us if they had played another diamond. Because now they would get in with the club ace and just cash diamonds. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, maybe Wildavsky only started with 2 diamonds. Is that possible? No, Wildavsky just, like, went insane. Why did he keep playing hearts? What was the plan for playing hearts? That wasn't the best defense. Wow. Okay, we escaped on that one. I mean, 5 clubs is just frigid. And of course, 3 no trump is just also a pretty good spot. Well, pass on our right. We get to open a diamond. I mean, maybe Wildavsky didn't know what North was showing. What's the difference between frigid and Jones cold? I guess frigid is just cold. Like, it would make on any lie of the cards. Jones cold means it's double dummy makeable. Do I need to put out like a little hierarchy of like different types of coldness for bridge deals? Maybe I could do that. I can make a tier list. A diamond, a heart on our left. Partner bids a spade, 2 diamonds, limit raise and hearts. We've made a support double. We have 3 spades, 2 hearts on our left. Is partner going to bid 2 spades? Because bridge commentators will use words like, oh, it's cold, this is icy. Sometimes they'll say stuff like frigid. There are different types of cold. Looks like we're done. We've showed our opening bid, we've showed our spade support. Yeah, there's Canadian cold, which is different than other parts of the world. I guess it's probably similar to Russian cold. Four hearts on our left. All right, Pard, what's your lead? The Queen of Spades. Well, we're not taking any tricks in that suit. A term for double dummy cold, but unmakeable in real life. I thought that was Jones cold. But I guess Jones cold overlaps. If you look at the Venn diagram of Jones cold, like some of them are unmakeable, but some of them are are not. Some of them are just like normal cold. Time to order the lunch? No, not until board like 26. We got a ways to go. But thank you for reminding me. I know you're excited. We'll get there. Don't worry. We get to kibitz Zia and order lunch today. Honor leads are standard, so Declare has the ace-king of spades. So partner's got queen-jack fifth or queen-jack sixth of spades. It sounds like Declare has a singleton or void in diamonds. Otherwise, partner probably would have led a singleton diamond as opposed to the queen of spades from queen-jack 10. So West's hand is going to look something like king, queen, sixth of hearts, ace, king, fourth of spades, and stiff diamond, doubleton club. No, West's hand can't be that good. West bid two hearts over the double. So West probably has something like king, queen, fifth of hearts, ace, king, something of spades. Okay, club to the king is interesting. So we can win this and... Oh, Zia has already worked out what he wants to do on defense. He wants to switch to trumps. I was going to say... club to the king is a very weird play. That convinces me that West has the club queen. Because otherwise, like, they would not be playing... my partner for the club ace. Craig says, left-hand opponent has to have six hearts. Where are the clubs on this hand? I really haven't gotten to any of that yet. Yeah, queen of diamonds holds. We will give count on this trick. Just kidding. Apparently we're going to overtake and play another heart. Okay, jack of clubs gets ruffed. It really doesn't look like Declare has many tricks. I don't understand what Declare was doing on this line of play. So West did start with 4-6-1-2 shape, right? They claim 9 tricks. Sounds good. Yeah, 4-6-1-2. Okay, so my first instinct was right, but why did West bid 2 hearts over the double? West has a really good hand opposite a limit raise. Why would West bid only 2 hearts? I mean, I don't think that hand makes a lot of sense for Declare with the auction. Hey, we get to Zia? Why did we not preempt in spades? We would have had to open 2 spades showing a good preempt. I see. And Zia didn't like this bid for that hand. Aha. Okay, so we pass, partner opens a club. Now we can bid a spade. Couldn't Declare have just, like, guessed the club suit and made that contract? Or is that not true? Declare would have lost a club, a diamond, and a spade. Why did they play club to the king? Yeah, something really was not adding up with that defense. Good decision by Zia, though, to switch to trumps. club, a spade, and no trump. We will bid 2 spades. Easy. It seems like we're going to get to play here. Heart lead. Okay, let's start pulling trumps. So how many tricks can we afford to lose? Like if spades are 4-2, can we just safely win the second heart? I'm not sure why we unblocked the 10, but that's fine. So we're going to lose 2 hearts. Maybe. We could try the roughing hook and clubs, actually, right now. That seems like a pretty good plan. Club to the ace. Queen of clubs to pitch a heart. Even if West wins, we have another pitch for our diamond. We were just giving partner count in the heart suit. That's nice of us. So Queen of Clubs gets covered and roughed. Now a diamond to the ace. 10 of Clubs to pitch our heart loser. And if this holds, we're in pretty good shape. So, okay, Zia's already decided. Let's not try and rough a club good. He could have done that to set up the long club to pitch a diamond later. But he's just going to go spade to the ace and a spade. If the diamond queen is offside, they'll probably switch to diamonds now. But they might just continue a heart. So how scary is it to test and see if spades are 3-3? Oh, Wildowski might be out of hearts. That's what's going on. Okay, heart back rough, so we can pitch a diamond. Now club, we can rough. Seems like West is over roughing. Okay. Diamond rough. $140. Yeah, I thought we had pulled all the trumps, but I was trusting Zia. He kept playing the cards. No. We'd pulled 2 rounds of trumps, and then they cross-ruffed a couple of tricks. $140. Good result. We got fortunate that the king of clubs was on our right and that spades split. A diamond from partner. We've had a lot of action these first few boards. A little bit of heart. They've both had opportunities to overcall in spades, and they didn't. So let's see, if partner bids a no trump, or, well, if partner bids 3 hearts, I guess we will bid the game. We do have 2 aces. 4 hearts. Hopefully it's enough. Good luck to us. We might have some work to do on this hand. We don't have a fitting diamond on her, really, unless you count the 10. Okay, someone forgot to overcall in spades. Lev... I don't think I like Lev's decision to bid just 3 hearts. I think we miss game way too often. I mean, the heuristic that I've come up with, ace 5th or king 5th of trumps and out, 4 hearts is a pretty good spot opposite that hand, and we would end up passing a 3 heart jump. Yeah, why is North not bidding 4 diamonds? I don't know. I do not know. I mean, we might have gotten too high opposite a 4 diamond bid, because our hand with 2 aces may well move over that. Figuring we just need the same hand, but with the king of hearts in addition. I actually don't know what the range is for that 4 diamond bid, because if it could be this hand or this hand with the heart king. And then it's hard for South to evaluate. 4 diamonds might have been my choice at the table, but all right, spade to the queen, ace of spades, sure. So we rough and dummy, and then what? Huh. I mean, a simple line of play is to just run the queen of hearts and then run the 10 of hearts. Well, run the queen of hearts, rough the next spade with the 10, and then play a heart to the 9. Yeah, I mean, same idea. Run the 10 of hearts and then do the same thing. I was a little bit nervous that I think West is likely to have most of the missing heart honors. East has turned up with the, what was it, ace, king, queen of spades already. Because East won the queen of spades at trick 1 and then played the ace at trick 2. So it seems as if West is pretty likely to have all of the missing hearts. Isn't running the 10 worse than running the queen? I don't know. They might both be equivalent. So now next question. Are we running the 10 of diamonds? A stiff jack? But I mean, there could be a stiff king as well, right? I mean, East just can't have a diamond void, right? No, we don't do this. We do not duck this. This is stupid. Like, East has turned up with the ace, king, queen of spades, and the king of hearts. You think East wouldn't bid with a diamond void? This is insane. Don't duck. This is just crazy. Yeah, it's just not possible. East would be 4-2-0-7, and West didn't lead a singleton club. No. Nope. 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 Absolutely not. I disagree. Like, why are we still thinking about this? It's just, this is an impossible situation if East has a diamond void. No, there's no way. Oh my god, Zia. Dude, please East show out. Please show out. Okay. That's just crazy. I mean, East can't have a diamond void, right? Where are we putting these two diamonds? If they go in the spade suit, East has a 1 spade overcall. If they go in the club suit, East has 7 clubs. West would have started with a singleton and didn't lead. Yeah, I mean, it's just this... That was just a bad play. Zia psyched himself out. He's decided the 1 imp won't matter, and we'll see if he's right. A club from partner. Pass on our right. Wee bit of spade. Double on our left. Support redouble? Oh, we don't play support redoubles. So our redouble is just business. All right, 2 spades from partner. If they bid, we're probably willing to bid 3 spades. 3 hearts. 3 spades. We don't play maximal doubles. Worth noting. Maximal double would apply to this scenario where we don't have a game try between 3 hearts and 3 spades, so double would be our game try. But 3 spades, we do have 9 trumps between us, hopefully. Four hearts on our left. Okay. That's a lot of bidding from left-hand opponent. I think I'm leading a club. We could lead a trump, but I don't really see what good it'll do. West is going to come down with a stiff spade and 4 hearts. Oh, okay. That's a new one. That is not the dummy that we expected. So West just has a normal 2 heart overcall. Club to the jack and ace. So partner's got king, queen, jack, or queen, jack of clubs. Looks like queen, jack. King of clubs, heart. Oh, I'll have played queen of hearts, jack of hearts. Diamond, we play standard carding, so we'll play the 5 here. Partner cashes our spade ace. We can play a spade back, but it looks like Declarer is just going to knock out our king of diamonds, I suppose. We needed to lead a diamond at trick 1. Partner, why didn't you open a diamond if you wanted us to lead that suit? That's too bad. No way to beat 4 hearts, realistically. Pass on our right. We pass. I think we're way ahead of the other table. Let me actually look to see if that's true, but I have not had any spoilers for the other room's results. We are, in fact, 2 boards ahead of them in the other room. 3 passes around a partner who opens a diamond. A little bit of spade. Four clubs splinter. Great. Thanks, Pard. Why is it that every single time partner splinters in these auctions, we never have a good hand? I feel like these splinters only work out about 3% of the time, and the rest of the time we end up in 4 of a major going down 2. Four spades. Okay. I'll pass. Heart lead. Oh, great. That 8 of hearts does not look promising. So let's think. If we go up with the ace of hearts and pitch a heart on 3 diamonds, that gets us to 4 tricks, but we're basically going to need to cross-ruff from there because we don't have any suits set up. So can we then get to 6 trump tricks on a cross-ruff? We could ruff 2 hearts in hand and 2 clubs in dummy. Maybe. That's if hearts are not 5-2. I think we're in trouble if the heart queen doesn't hold trick 1. Yeah, as Craig is saying, I mean, this is what I'm trying to get at, is that we might need to just take the heart finesse. We could try and score a club. I think it's difficult to set up the clubs, though. We just don't have entries to the south hand. But setting up a club trick might help us in the cross-ruff because, well, being able to cash an extra trick would mean we would need 1 fewer trump. The problem with playing the Queen of Hearts at trick 1 is that we instantly go down if the king is offside. And at least on the line of play where we pitch a heart, the defense might mess up, or the layout might just be perfect, where East is the one that's roughing in front of us with all of the long hearts and diamonds. The opponents are 3rd and low, right? Let me just check that. Yeah, they're 3rd and 5th against suits. So the 8 of hearts could be from a 4-card holding. It could be King 10-8 small. For example, King Jack 8 small. Zia's in the room with Daub, so he might get a little bit of a read on him based on the heart after dummy is hit. So it's possible that Zia will have a little bit more information than we do. He does put in the queen at trick 1. I think this is probably the right play, but I'm not too hopeful for it. It wins! Okay, I haven't considered what we're doing next, but that's a good start. Now the jack of clubs. East goes up with the ace. Were we planning to hook? I don't know.
Hadn't decided yet. So now if we can pull trumps, we're in pretty good shape. We just need the spades 3-2 at this point. Yeah, heart comes back. So I guess we just duck a spade, take the ace of spades, and then hope that the spades split. That's a simple plan. Easy enough. Moldavsky goes up with the king. 10 from Daub. Okay, another heart comes. King of clubs to pitch a heart. And now we can take the spade hook. No! No! Oh. Alright, down 1. That's too bad. What happened? Spades were 4-1. That's what happened. We tried our best, but the defense had too many trump tricks. Maybe that's why Moldavsky hopped up with the club ace so quickly. I usually say, oh my god. Oh, you're asking what happened to my OMG. Well, I was just disappointed. It felt like we were doing a lot of good things and trying to make our contract, and then it didn't work. I was just a little bit sad. No one made any mistakes. This wasn't Zia's fault that spades split 4-1, even if I want to blame him for everything that goes wrong in the world. Alright, we've opened a spade. Partners bid 2 spades. We only have 13. We'll pass. 2 spades, I'll pass. It's getting close to lunchtime. I'm hungry. 10 of spades lead. Okay. So we might have no spade losers. It could be Queen Doubleton with East. This could be 10-9-8 or 10-9-8-7. We would still have 1 spade loser. We'll find out at trick 1 whether East plays the queen or low. So we can win the king and cross in hearts to try and take a diamond hook. Okay, it looks like it's 10-9-8 third, which means it doesn't really help us to take a diamond hook. If we get to ruff a diamond and dummy, it costs us a natural trump trick. So yeah, Zia does decide to go after the club suit and doesn't want to waste his 1 entry leading a club to the 10 because that wouldn't really help his side. So he leads a low club to the jack. West will continue spades. So we can win the king and knock out another club. They'll pull 3rd trump. And at least we'll have enough information by the time all of this happens that we still don't have a diamond guess because we're going to lose 2 diamond tricks regardless, but maybe the defense will make an error somewhere along the way. Like, if we play a club back here and East wins, East might mistakenly switch to a low diamond away from the queen. Or East might switch to the queen of diamonds, for example. So we're just at the opponent's mercy. Club to the king, the 9 of diamonds comes. Not too hopeful here, but we'll play low. West will win the queen and pull another trump. So we still got a diamond and a club to lose, but I guess we make the contract. That's pretty good. I like making contracts. No over tricks for us, though. All right, 7 boards to play in the segment. We have another nice hand, 11 count, 6-4 in the red suits. Sounds like our left-hand opponent is thinking about opening, though. Are we going to get hit with the weak no trump and just instantly lose 11 imps? I hope not. There it is. 12 to 14. Partner's unable to act. So if it goes a no trump pass to us, we can just bid 2 hearts as natural. Did he say 12 to 15 minus? No, is it, you're just remarking that sometimes they open with 15. 2 hearts on our right. Showing spades. I know Zia likes to bid. I could see him bidding 3 hearts on this hand. I wonder if he's going to, though. It might be a little bit better to say our hand's not worth an overcall. Sit back and wait to see if 2 spades comes to us. So that's what he does. No reason to double 2 hearts for the lead. We actually want a diamond lead instead of a heart lead. So if we double 2 hearts, then partner's gonna lead hearts all the time. Now we can balance, but the question is going to be, what do we want to balance with? I think we have to choose our 6-card suit and bid 3 hearts. If our suits were reversed, like if we had 6 diamonds and 4 hearts, we could balance with 2 no and correct 3 clubs to 3 diamonds to show the red suits. But here, 3 hearts looks right. So if left-hand opponent has 4 spades, they can bid 3 spades. Maybe. Actually, I don't know the implications over weak no trump. With a strong no trump, you would probably do that to let your partner know that you have a 9-card fit, because sometimes you just back yourselves into a game. But over the weak no trump. I guess it's a little bit risky to do so, since East might have just a complete Yarbrough, and you could be getting killed even if you have 9 spades. Ace of spades lead. Encourage from East. So we got count left-hand opponent's high card points. King of spades, so this is ace-king doubleton in the spade suit. Is that really their normal lead agreement? Yeah, they do lead Rusino honors, king from ace-king, so that makes sense. I wasn't paying attention. East followed to a couple of spades with some cards, the 3 of spades and then the 5. So East is asking for clubs. That's not a surprise. It looks like the queen of clubs is probably offside. So if that's the case, West could... No, West can't really have enough values without the heart ace, unless they have the club queen. Queen jack of hearts, ace king of spades, queen of clubs would get them up to 12, but we think that East is signaling for clubs. So it seems like we just need to duck a couple of hearts. Hey Yamnail, good morning to you. All right, diamond comes through. I think we just lead a low heart out of hand. Pick one of these random small spot cards and lead it towards the 8. Zia decides to go up with the king. I mean, unfortunately, we can't pick off singleton queen to get out for down 1 even, because West hearts would be ace jack 10 7, and we have no spots. So yeah, we do need to duck this trick if we're hoping to make it. Queen of hearts holds. West does play the 7. It's starting to look like that's the layout of the suit, but not much we could do. Spade roughed and over roughed. I guess actually, yeah, it didn't even matter once the Queen of Hearts got played. Even if it was Queen Jack 10 third and West had Ace Doubleton, East would still have given their partner rough with the Ace of Spades, promoting an extra trick. So there really was no way for us to make it. We needed West to have like Ace Queen Doubleton of Hearts or something like that, so that East couldn't get in and push a spade through. 3 hearts, down 1. Not terrible for us. Pass by partner. We get to bid a spade. At least I hope so. If they open one of their patented weak no trumps, I guess we're going to bid 2 spades. Okay, pass on our right, we get to open a spade. Not another one of these jumps by a passed hand. So is this a fit showing jump? Or is this a mixed raise? I can't tell from looking at their card. It does say 3 diamonds is mixed for major suit raises. But I don't know if this is on by passed hand because we saw that fit showing jump earlier. Sorry, I didn't open. No, I think it's just mixed. There are no alerts coming in from Lev, though. Yeah, they couldn't have sorted this out after the previous board. Like, I mean, Lev's previous 2-spade jump that was... Who knows if it was intended as fit or artificial wasn't alerted. This is not alerted, so we don't know what's actually happening. Wildovsky is asking questions, maybe. Lev has not figured out how to hit the alert button and type in an explanation. Do I know what they play 2 diamonds as for a passed hand over a spade? They play one-way Drury. So it's probably natural. 3 hearts by Zia. I'm excited to find out what's going on. I guess this is just a game try in spades. That's ambitious, opposite of mixed raise. But partner might have a singleton heart over there. 3 spades. I think it's really important for these multi-partnerships. So Zia and Sam play multi, which is 2 diamonds as a weak 2 and a major. So they couldn't open 2 diamonds preemptive, which makes it even more valuable to have 2 diamonds by a passed hand be natural. Yeah, we could find out if partner has diamonds over 3 hearts. Natural or last train. Natural or last train. Great alert, Zia. Thank you. So we got 4 quick losers, nowhere that any of them can go. 2 hearts, a club, and a diamond eventually. We have to deal with the 3rd round of hearts, we have to deal with the 4th round of diamonds, and we have to deal with the spade queen. So diamond to the ace. 9 of diamonds is Rusino. So that would be from 10-9, queen 10-9. 9 of clubs goes round to the jack. Queen of diamonds comes back. Okay, so it's from the 10-9. We know East has the jack of diamonds, so it's safe for us to play another one, but I guess it's also not from the 10-9. It is from the 9. Yeah, it's a little dangerous sometimes to make these discovery plays, because sometimes the opponents are just able to get roughs out against you. Now, my suspicion is that West did not have a doubleton spade and a singleton diamond. So we were probably not making it if we tried to pull trumps. But if spades were 2-2, we could have pulled 2 rounds of trumps and then just roughed both red suit cards and the dummy. That would have been the simple line of play. It may well have resulted in down 2, though, if the spades happened to be 3-1. So a club comes back. Well, winning the 7 of clubs doesn't even help us. because we just don't have a useful loser to discard, but we will accept this and pitch a loser. Pitch a diamond. Now spade to the ace. Oh, just kidding. Club, ruff. Now the ace of spades. I don't know why we ruffed a club first. Yeah, so with spades 3-1, we could have pulled trumps, but then we would have too many red suit losers to deal with. Which means Zia's line of play didn't actually cost giving up the diamond ruff. Ruff a club, exit a diamond, hope that, oh, just kidding. Just pitch on the 10 of clubs, sure. Ace of hearts and a heart. 3 spades down 1. But did we keep them out of 4 hearts? It looks like maybe. The opponents may well have made 4 hearts. Oh, we pick up another big hand. This is nice. 23. So we'll open 2 clubs. This is a hand I would absolutely upgrade. I talk about this a lot, but when you get so many high cards, it's very frequent to have a bunch of honors crowding each other and you to have bad suits, like ace, king, queen, third, king, queen, jack, third, or whatever. Having small cards in every suit is really helpful, both for not wasting honor values. Like king, queen, doubleton of hearts is almost just as good as king, doubleton when they lead heart into you at trick 1. But we might have communication to partner's hand in either clubs, hearts, or spades, or diamonds for that matter. So I was going to say, I think it's pretty clear for Zia to actually upgrade into the stronger no trump range and go through a kokish rebid. Now with partner bidding 2 hearts, which looks to me like natural and positive, Zia of course just rebids 2 now. I mean, now they're already game forcing. He hasn't been able to show his extra high card values, but partner should have ace, queen, 5th of hearts over there. I think we're in slam zone territory, possibly even a grand. And speaking of slam zone territory, I need to get some food because I'm hungry. What do I mean kokish? So there's a convention called kokish relay, where if it starts 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, kind of the waiting bid over your strong 2 club opener, you would bid 2 hearts, which would show either a heart suit or a balanced hand with a bunch of extra high cards. It's a way to distinguish like really, really strong balanced hands to separate the no trump ranges. And you can also show a variety of hands that have like hearts as the primary suit, but with, say, for example, clubs as a secondary suit. It's a, K-O-K-I-S-H. K-O-K-I-S-H. That's the one. So 2 no, 3 hearts, 3 spades, 4 clubs. At some point, we're cubiting for hearts. When is that point? Here, I think. I think at this point, we have established that we're cubiting for hearts. Partners 4 clubs is probably natural. They don't have a diamond stopper, so they couldn't bid 3 no trump themselves over 3 spades. We were kind of just fishing for 3 no trump. I mean, our partner doesn't know that we're trying to cubid for hearts, but that's what the 3 spade bid implies. Below 3 no trump, we're looking for 3 no trump. Above 3 no trump, we are looking for other games. Here, I got you, BD. There we go. Doug fell asleep. It's okay. He's woken back up. He's passed our 4 diamond queue. Partner bids 5 diamonds. That looks like exclusion to me. I'm not comfortable with treating it as exclusion, but I suspect that partner probably has a diamond void, which is like fine. We were already planning to get to at least a slam in hearts. I am willing to queue bid 5 spades. I'm still looking for a grand. Our source of tricks and diamonds has gone away because partner has diamond shortness, not the king, as far as I know. I mean, partner could have the diamond king, but let's just queue bid the spades. Partner can bid 5 no trump if they want something extra. I'm very tempted to just queue bid the club queen as well. So 5 spades, 5 no, 6 clubs. If partner last trains with 6 diamonds, I guess I'm just going to bid 7. Something like that. But Zia's thinking through all the possible auctions that he's in, trying to figure out what he wants to do over it. I do think 5 spades, though, here is standout. I don't hate just bidding 7 hearts. I think that's fine. Let's see. What do I want for lunch? Zia's really in the tank on this 5 diamond bid. How do we know partner has the heart ace? We know partner has the ace and queen of hearts from the 2 heart bid. The normal way to play these positive responses to 2 clubs is that they show 2 of the top 3 honors. Because otherwise you're taking up a lot of room from your partner when you make a positive response and you're not showing anything descriptive. Like, as things have stood here, we were never able to go through key cards. So it's really important that we actually know that partner has 2 of the top 3 honors and hearts. Otherwise, we wouldn't know if we were off the heart queen, for example. Are we frozen? We might be frozen. I would be very disappointed if we were frozen, because then we wouldn't be able to talk through the rest of the auction as it plays out. But I really think that the only 2 sensible bids here are 5 spades and 7 hearts on Zia's hand. Okay, there's 5 spades from Zia. Good. Good start. He's decided he's not comfortable just bidding 7 hearts immediately. It does have the feel, though, with Zia spending so long on this 5 spade bid that I think he's ready to bid 7 hearts if partner does anything other than sign off. 6 no trump. Okay. 7. Well, now this sounds like the diamond king, so maybe now we just bid 7 no. What? What? Zia? Are you good, bro? Passing 6 no trump? Hello? That's the king of diamonds. We have like 50 tricks. So we have 5 diamonds, we have 3 clubs, we have 3 hearts, and we have 2 spades. We don't even need the hearts to come in. What? Okay, sorry. No, wait. Babs, are you still here? Oh my god! What is Zia doing? How could he just pass 6 no trump like this? He's cold for a grand. He knows he's cold for a grand. He can count to like 15 tricks here. Passing 6 no? This is crazy. What was he thinking? There, did I do good? I think I did okay. Yeah, that was a fast pass. I guess I take it back that Zia's thinking of bidding 5 spades is he was thinking of signing off. That's crazy to me. That's just really, really poor slam evaluation on the hand. You just showed up, Eric? We have instantly opened a 14 count. 1 no trump. This is a good 14 though. It could be bad partnership trust as well, but I mean, something that I notice quite often is that a lot of players, like even the top world-class experts, have a pretty poor understanding of like the feel of the auction. And when partner does all of this stuff by not bidding 3 no, not bidding 4 hearts, and then like Q bidding at the 5 level, partner has serious slam interest. And it's possible that Zia is just like constructing hands where partner has the ace queen of hearts and the whatever else, and he's like, well, we just don't have enough tricks. And he's not considering that like partner's actions, like the bids that they're making, are really suggesting that they have more than just the minimum cards that they've already showed. Okay, I'm getting a cookie with my lunch. Don't tell my parents. All right, what happened here? We opened no trump, partner asked about our range, and we showed a minimum. Hey, Lev does know how to use the alert function. He doesn't describe his bids, but at least he clicked alert this time. They led the 9 of clubs to the jack, which held. Okay. So West led from ace 10-9, and East has the club king. Then we played a spade to the king, which held, and now we are going to cash out or something. Is that where we're at? Yeah, passing 6 no was a really, really terrible bid on Zia's hand. It is a random spade guess, and Zia guessed correctly at trick 2. Spade to the jack or spade to the king. He guessed to play a spade to the king. Spade to the jack would have worked. I mean, clubs are probably 4-4, but they might even be 5-3. It's only bad if the opponents get to the Grand Slam. Yeah, we'll see. We're still well ahead of the other room, I think. All right, cash the ace of spades, and we're done taking tricks. Oh, clubs were 5-3. Okay. But it wouldn't have mattered if the spade honors were flipped and we played a spade to the jack and West won the ace. They could only cash the ace of spades and 4 clubs. This wasn't like one of these 3 no-trump contracts where the opponents have enough tricks to beat us and an outside ace, and we needed to steal a trick immediately. But for whatever reason, Zia did guess the spades. I think it's probably percentage to play spade to the king. Works all the time when the ace is onside, and maybe, 1 time in 20 when the ace is off. We've seen that earlier in the event. A spade, 2 hearts, 2 spades. We are not taking action this board. Craig says, brings up a good principle to think about. When partner takes an action that doesn't make a lot of sense, a good idea to think about why they've taken that action. Yeah, and I'm not saying that the 6 no-trump bid made no sense. I don't think that that's necessarily true. But when partner takes an unusual action, right, like something you haven't like thought about or haven't prepared for, then you should probably try and think about what the reason is for partner doing that. Yeah. Zia did not spend enough time thinking over 6 no. Yeah, 11 Zia are not a practice partnership, but key card does help, of course. Key card does help. I do think, though, that a lot of top-level bridge players don't have a good feel for slam auctions. That's something that I've noticed because, like, I'm an exceptionally good slam bidder. It's one of the best parts of my game is slam bidding. And so I've kind of noticed that people don't really have a good sense for slam auctions the same way that I do. I think it really is just a feeling thing, and it's feeling based on experience, but also based on just like general principles. Like if partner doesn't want to bid slam, partner will be signing off in game contracts somewhere along the way. If partner's tiptoeing around signing off in game contracts, then they probably want to bid slam. And so you should start evaluating your hand based on slam as opposed to based on how many high card points you have. Thanks, Craig. I appreciate that. Yeah, slam bidding is something that I really, really, truly understand on a deep level about bridge. Most of the rest of it's hard, though. The rest of bidding is really hard. But slam bidding, I get it. Once we can just take 6 or 7 bids and find our fits. Hey, Pra. Magnus beat Kukesh in Norway chess? Oh, man. I know that you probably had your eyes glued to the TV for that. Magnus is still the GOAT for a reason. Yeah, a lot of the backgrounds of some of these players is either rubber bridge or money bridge, probably one and the same. And I'm sorry, I've not been focusing at all on this defense. I think we've been following suit for the most time, for the most part. So hopefully we've been defending okay. This is going to be on partner to decide if we're beating this thing. It looks like no. But Zia does at least have a solid head about him, even though if it might not seem that way sometimes. He does actually use science a lot. I think part of that is probably due to the fact that he played with Rosenberg for so many years. Rosenberg is a scientist. Oh boy! Partner opened a heart. Okay, let's find out what we do. So we start with 2 no trump. it wouldn't make any sense for us to randomly guess a splinter suit, so 2 no trump sounds good to me. We basically have a hand that wants to set hearts as trump and just bid keycard. Maybe that's the simple answer to our problem. Let's just set hearts as trump and bid keycard. I mean, things could get really awkward if partner has 3 spades, though. It's almost like we would prefer to set spades as trump and bid keycard, just in case partner has 3 of them to the ace. But that might be a little bit difficult. Anyway, we'll bid 2 no. I think our plan is to just bid keycard next over whatever partner does. This is a hand where we can get to slam. I think Zia knows how to handle this one. Oh, you think if we were kibitzing love and Zia opened a heart in front of us, we would think that he's psyching? I think Zia gets a lot of credit for psychs that he doesn't make. We did have him open a 7 count the other day. I think it was a 7 count. All right, partner showed us 2 key cards, no trump queen, so we will sign. Oh. Interesting. Now we have to think, because this looks like a spade ruff to us. Is it correct to run to 6 now? Now we actually have to think about partner's hands. I think we can't run, but this is tough. I mean, the fortunate thing for us, I think, is that East is probably going to be short in spades and is not going to realize that partner's void is in spades. Process 6 spades now. You could try and get to 6 spades. Oh, they found it. No. No. All right. Well, it was a good slam. Yeah, this is the danger with trying to run from 6 hearts, is that if you do run, you're going to get doubled in a different contract and go for a much larger number. Partner's hand is kind of minimum, and we don't have a ton of tricks in no trump. Also, 6 spades would not have played very well with the queen 10-5. So that's definitely the danger. Pass on our right. We'll pass. Last board of the set. 6-no was a push. God. Sign me up for the seniors next year. I'm ready to teach these old whippersnappers what it's all about. Two clubs, 3 hearts. Are they playing like controls or something? That's a weird bid. 3-no, 6-no. Yeah. That was from Lair and Gerard, right? Can I get 30 years dumber before I can enter? Well, that's not what chat thinks. Chat strongly believes that I can qualify for the seniors next year. Pass, pass, a heart, a spade, 4 diamonds. What is that? Oh, it's fit showing by passed hand. Okay, 4 spades. Let's go. Zia. Zia, buddy. Classic Zia. He's trying to get himself doubled. You're looking forward to the seniors? You think you can win this thing? I mean, pretty much anyone can win this thing, right? Alright, 4 spades. Is this gonna work? Is he doing some coffee housing before balancing 4 spades? Double! Instant double! We did it! Yes! We've survived. Oh, they're gonna have a hard time running from this. We got him, Pard. Alright, heart lead. So we have a heart, a diamond, and probably a trump to lose. It's going to be King Jack 10 third on side. So win the ace, diamond. I think West has a stiff club. I think seniors this year is 64, next year is 65, and that's the capped threshold. So it's going to be 65 from now on. My food's here. Okay, before actually seeing what's going on, I've stated my line of play. We're hooking east for the club queen. Okay, they've won the Jack of Diamonds. King of Hearts, yep. Hey, Zapsniff. Spade. Rough a diamond. Ace and a spade. So we end-play them for 1 trick. They're going to have to give us a rough slough. But then club to the king, club to the jack, right? Let's think about this a little bit more. So West has king, jack, 10 third of spades. Is that good enough to just double regardless of how many diamonds they have? Because I'm giving West 3, 5, 4, 1 shape. That's an awful lot of diamonds to be doubling 4 spades with. Wildowski gave a diamond echo. So you think he has 6 of them? Is that what you're saying? Because they're giving standard count? I mean, this works. Yeah, I don't know what Lev was going to do if East had followed low on the second club. But 4 spades doubled makes. All right. The other table's still in play. This was our current scoreboard. Lol has won the set by 14 so far, but we still have a few boards to go. God, they got to 6-0 in the other room. This is embarrassing. Let's check in on the other table. I'm going to quickly use the restroom. And do I need any silverware? Hold on. Let me investigate. Let me investigate my lunch. Oh my god, this is the giantest of giant cookies. I'm so excited about the cookie. Yeah, they just assumed that Zio was not walking the dog, so West, of course, doubled 4 spades. Were they making something? They lose 2 clubs and a heart? I guess they make 4 hearts. No, looks like I'm good on silverware. I will be right back. 1 sec. All right, last board. Or not the last board. This was the one where they got to 6 hearts. Oh, yeah, there's a diamond ruff and 4 hearts on that previous one, but yeah. It would have been better for them to save. All right. Oh, asking about East not overcalling a spade. None of the seniors are overcalling their 5-card majors. If we've noticed a trend, it would not have occurred to me to believe that East would overcall a spade here. I think in the open events, a lot of players would overcall a spade with the East hand. Many of them might not. I mean, the hand might be a little bit light because you have no aces and kings, but you still have a singleton in the opponent's suit. You have the spade suit. You have a couple of nice spot cards. Like, you could easily imagine your side making a spade game, right? Your partner would need a pretty good hand, but I think 1 spade is a fine bid, even vulnerable here. I don't think that there's anything wrong with 1 spade. But neither player did overcall on the East cards. So a heart passed 2 no trump, and Levin actually comes in with 3 no. This has led to 5 clubs by Rodwell, and now Girard has a problem. I don't see any way that North-South get to the failed slam anymore. I think South is just going to bid 5 hearts. I mean, I suppose you could bid 5 diamonds to try. Process don't like the overcall. Would pass. Yeah, I think it's fine. Let's see, I'm going to need to put up a little notification. Make sure I have my eating notification on. I like 5 diamonds by Gerard. This has to be his best chance to get to a slam. I mean, it's his only slam try, so this can't be like a diamond control. This is just basically last train for North's hand. I think North with bad trumps is going to sign off in 5 hearts. And that's probably where they'll end up. There we go. That looks perfect. Oh, I can get rid of this and this, of course. Well, North did bid 6 hearts. North has club control, at least. North has ace, double, ten of spades. The king of diamonds is a wasted card. Yeah, I don't really think that North was ever planning to cooperate here, but they did get to a decent slam, although it's a little bit worse at this table because now West is much more likely to have the spade void. I suppose West is more likely to have a heart void than anything else. I don't really see what Levin can do other than double. 7 clubs is going to be a cheap-ish save, but he's probably still counting on a couple of heart losers, a diamond loser. And 6 hearts could be down. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we want a phantom save against 6 hearts here. 7 clubs has to be at least 800. Okay. Spade lead. Insta-spade by Rodwell. Much more obvious in this room. Yeah, Prasa's intervening over the Jacoby 2 no trump is probably pretty clear on the West hand. I think so too. The hand has a lot of offensive potential, and it's very likely that 5 of a minor is either going to be a make or a cheap save. But normally interference does make it harder for them to reach their failed slam, so as you also mentioned, North-South could have stayed at 5 hearts in this room. All right, last board. Wait, they didn't open the East hand in the other room? I just realized. They also didn't open here. This is what? Just like a clear and automatic 3 diamond opener from East? Pass, pass, a heart by Levin. 1 spade by North. Are we going to get the same fit showing jump or whatever? 4 diamonds, diamonds and hearts? I don't think everyone plays that. Three spades, splinter in support of hearts. So is South going to make the normal 4 spade bid, or is South going to pull a Zia and pass? That's the real question. Okay, yes. This is a good bid. Yeah, please lead clubs against the opponent's heart contract partner. This has to be a fit showing non-jump. You would have opened some number of clubs if you had clubs. So North should bid 4 spades. I mean, I guess North could bid 4 hearts if he's thinking about slam. That wouldn't be the craziest bid, but there's 4 spades. Now East is going to bid 5 diamonds, obviously, because he hasn't even showed his diamond suit. What? Eric? You okay? You know, the opponents get a bonus for bidding and making a game. Oh, Eric. He's in a forcing pass? Oh, he's in a forcing pass. Okay. All right, thank you for pointing that out. I was about to go crazy. Yeah, forcing pass makes sense. Okay, looks like we're in 4 spades doubled once again. Is Declare going to guess the clubs? Man, this is going to be a weird hand. Because from Declare's perspective, no one's showed diamonds, and West wouldn't be doubling if they were like 5-5 in the red suits. But would East be passing with an 8-card diamond suit? Probably not. So I guess Declare is going to make this. We'll just have a push on the last board. 4 spades doubled, making 4. I think Rodwell was nervous about his Queen Doubleton of clubs, that he was going to lose quite a few tricks on offense. And with weak trumps. Maybe it could just go like heart to his partner's ace, diamond to the ace, diamond ruff or something. That would be a good start in 4 spades doubled. But yeah, this this is not going to work out for them. They would have gotten the diamond ruff, though. North would have let a club at trick 1. Although I guess they would get to 5 diamonds doubled, right? Rather than 5 hearts doubled. So yeah, no diamond ruff and a diamond contract. Just 2 clubs and a heart to lose. All right, we're going to see the same line of play. Diamond ruff, spade to the ace and a spade. West will give Declare a rough sluff, and then Declare has to guess the clubs. Same jack of clubs play, just in case it gets covered. Same up with the king. And we have our push. So the scores remain relatively even. But now we have a full break for lunch. We got about an hour and 20 minutes until the next segment starts. Here's our scorecard for the set. Lol wins the segment 16-3 after one pretty large swing. Yeah, this hand was crazy. So remember, South has opened the bidding here with a diamond. Queen of Spades got led around to the king, and Declare at trick 2 decided to lead a club up. I mean, it's not even obvious to me that this is the right play at trick 2. But then Declare decided to play north for the club ace. I just don't get it. Heart came back. The club was led up towards the jack. Queen of diamonds. Zia overtook to play a second trump. Ruff the jack of clubs. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty normal to me to just like ruff some spades first and then ruff some diamonds back to hand and pull trumps and then lead a club up. That seems clear. But if we're just going to make a random guess as to who holds the club ace and who holds the queen after South has opened a diamond, I think it would be pretty clear to play South for the club ace. What happened in the other room? Same queen of spades lead. So we win, we ruff a spade. Looks good so far. We play a diamond. Up with the ace. Diamond back ruffed. We ruff a spade. Ace of hearts. We ruff a diamond. Interesting. We decide to ruff diamond high. Yeah, this is also very weird. Like, the way that Wildavsky played, he wasn't even able to ruff both of his spade losers in the dummy. Like here, Bobby could have ruffed with the 9 of hearts, pulled trumps, and then he would be on a guess for making an over trick. Instead, he ruffed high, played the spade king, and then had a guess in clubs. Like, I don't... So Bobby was just safety playing. My voice today is soft to listen to. Well, thank you. I think I did edit the microphone, but that's after the entire system crashed. Maybe that has fixed something. What a weird line of play. I mean, if this was a push, then Lol would have won the set 6-3, which you would think, oh, that must have been a pretty well-played segment. It was. There were a lot of nice push results. 6 hearts doubled down 1. What am I doing with my life after today? I think I'm going to go outside. I don't know what outside is like, but apparently it is now winter. It was summer when I started the event, and I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but the giant steam engine air vent above me has never been going off for the past 3 weeks because it's actually like in the 40s outside. I don't know why it's winter all of a sudden at the end of May, but it is. You've heard the graphics in IRL are pretty good. I hope so. That is the plan, to try and check out the outdoor graphics. You think it's the Democrats' fault? They're the ones controlling the seasonal changes? That would be a great conspiracy theory. All right, let's go find us some drama on bridge winners. Here we go. More senior tribulations. Great. Let's look at this while I continue to eat. The AI guy wrote a goodbye post. Yeah, I heard about that. But is this going to be like every other YouTuber who's like, this is my last video, and then like a week later they're just like, I've decided not to quit YouTube? Our sorely missed compatriot, Ed Davis, promulgated, hold on, I need to look up some words. Promulgated, promote or make widely known an idea or cause. Okay. Promulgated a theory that entering a conventional fit showing auction was essentially free. We have lots of fit showing auctions today. We can test this. He proposed overcalling purely for lead direction if an opposing auction began a major pass 2-no or a minor pass 2 minor. The idea was that the opening side wouldn't double before they had discussed their values. Ed employed this bid against me with great success and humor. So the thing about this is that these bids work out better if you're not required to alert. And that's something that I feel makes my stomach very queasy, because I think this is a method of essentially cheating that is legal in the rules, where if your action is so far away from the norm of what people consider to be the norm, it should be alertable, even if it is technically natural and technically has the same meaning. Like, I think you should be required to alert if your decision making is so bad that that you're going to be making weird choices in the auction based on it. Because if your partner knows that your bids are lead directional, they won't be raising with normal bids that they would raise with. And the opponents are kind of allowed to know that you're making weird, sketchy lead directing bids, and therefore that they should be doubling you. Anyway, let's move on. The Bridge World sanctified the unnamed convention by publishing Ed's expository article. Ed has been gone for a couple of years now, but his theory lives on in some circles. Unfortunately, mine is one of those circles. Unfortunately? Oh my god. Where is this going? When you see the dummy, you realize partner has grossly misjudged. Perhaps you might have tried 2 no trump over 2... Wait, when you see the... Hold on. What are we even talking about? What are we talking about? When I polled his bidding decision, the majority of the voters chose forward progress over double, which would have netted a mere 1,100. And you have missed out on a fascinating play problem. This hand. Do we remember this hand? Oh, this is more senior tribulations. This isn't senior trials. I thought his article was senior trials. Where's his original article? Back here. Oh, it's called Senior Tribulations. I thought this was a senior trials article. Okay. Should we keep reading? No, we shouldn't. This one? Is this the last one? Okay, this is the last one. Trials and Tribulations. I don't remember the hand, though. Maybe if I looked at it. I write this post. It will be the last post in my life on bridge winners. Okay? It seems that hating is inverse proportional to everyone's bridge skills. Hold on. We need to unpack this sentence. Hating is inversely proportional to everyone's bridge skills. I think that's actually rather accurate. Yeah? The lesser skilled players tend to be the ones who don't understand what's happening, and they just assume that everyone else is doing something wrong instead of themselves. So they turn into haters, as opposed to, you know, the top players who realize that they just make mistakes on every hand. It is a complete shame that people discuss if an article is generated by a human or an AI instead of condemn bad behaviors at a table. Evidently, most of bridge players who comment in my last post thinks that behave like this at bridge table is normal, and if rules allow to behave like this is okay. As I commented in another post on bridge winners, my comment was removed because evidently some bridge players are more untouchable than others. There are players, well-recognized players who are not definitely gentlemen either at... Oh my god. See, this was not written by AI. You know how I can tell? There are just so many typos and so many grammar mistakes. This is good. There we go. That's the first comment. Yeah, he asked whether or not we believed it was written by AI or human. We guessed human. Now we wait for OP to come back and tell us if our guess was correct. That's how the internet works, right? A 5-level competitive scenario. Or just go touch grass. I know, I'm so excited about touching grass. I'm going to do so much grass touching tomorrow. There'll be so much grass all over me. National MP Pairs Championship. Very uneven field, current foes well above average. Please rank the 3 calls listed below, and do feel free to append scaled weightings using percentages, master solvers if you see fit. If you think there really are fewer than 3 options, please say so and explain. If you think there are more than 3 options, please do yourself a huge favor and take that secret to your grave. Thanks for participating. Oh no. Hold on. I'm going to do my best to come up with a 4th option. Let's see. 1 spade on our right. We have overcalled 2 hearts. This was a pairs? Is 2 hearts even a good bid at pairs? No one vulnerable? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. 1 spade, 2 hearts, pass, 4 hearts by partner. Double on our right, pass 5 clubs. Okay, pass. Sure. The opponents have guessed. I don't think we were making 4 hearts, do you? So, pass. No. But we have to come up with a 4th option. Hold on. We need to come up with a 4th option, right? Now, there's not a lot of bidding room for us to come up with a 4th option, but, and hear me out now, we bid 5 diamonds. There, see? Agrippa knows what I'm talking about. We bid 5 diamonds. Why do we bid 5 diamonds? Let me tell you. Because when we bid 5 diamonds, and then partner corrects to 5 hearts, and they double us, they're going to get the defense so wrong. They're going to think that we have diamonds for our bid. They'll lead a spade. We'll get to pitch our diamond loser from partner's hand, and then we'll like lead a diamond later, and eventually they'll like try and play back a diamond, forcing dummy, but it's going to give us a rough slough. We get to pitch our club loser. 5 diamonds, excellent bid. That is my number 1 choice. The 4th option could be the title of a Bridge movie. That's so good. I like it. Okay, but seriously, like in terms of bids, I mean, 5 hearts is bad, double is bad. I wonder what the comments say. Did anyone come up with 5 diamonds? Pass is 10, double is 1, 5 hearts is 0. Nice. Dude, Michael, please stop arguing with this guy. All I see is that Michael insta responds to this guy's posts and just trolls him. I don't even know what he's saying here, but he probably is doing the same thing again. Wait, go back. Where's go back? Hold on, go back where? Check the stamp between his comment and his goodbye post. 2 hearts was very borderline. 3 hours ago. Yeah, we need to investigate. Hold on. 6 hours ago. Discrepancy found. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. Everyone's saying this is my final goodbye video or whatever. They don't mean it. He said he won't do any more posts. Oh my god. Okay, I think we've run out of problems to look at. Has it happened? Hold on. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. After 3 rounds, they were 35%. After however many rounds, they were 65%. How do you approach this defensive problem? Okay, let's think about this. Oh, it's time for the third pair rumor mill? Well, if there hasn't been an official post, then I don't really see the point in speculating. It doesn't really matter to me. You looked up the Camerini guy, found the 2006 World Junior Pairs. Wait, that's the event that I played in. Wait a second. Wait. I played in that event. Match points. Partner leads the deuce of clubs and declare plays the king from dummy. A variety of defenses are possible. You can win and shift to the jack of spades. Win and shift to a low spade. Duck and let declare play the hand himself. Question I have isn't so much what do you do, as how do you even begin to think about the deal when you have a variety of ways to approach the defense and limited information? Do you have a strategy for analyzing the deal and choosing the best option? Yeah, this is actually a good question. How do you solve defensive problems? I mean, maybe we should look at the comments before we take a look. I'd duck partly because it gives us 2 club tricks that we can take without making it easy for declare to get a third. Partly because, okay, this is nonsense. Here, this is a good comment. I'd begin to construct declare's hand. Partner leads 4th best, declare has 1 club, no more than 2 hearts, thus at least 10 cards in the pointed suits. If I duck, it gives declare the tempo set up diamonds, so I win and return a spade. Yeah, I mean, the general answer to, like, how do you work on defensive problems and how do you think about it? Any sort of card play, you need to work on your double dummy solving. So that is one of the most important things for card play, is being able to solve double dummy problems. And you don't have to be the best in the world, but you have to be able to just like kind of analyze an entire line of play. Like, if South's hand looks like this, can I beat the contract by doing blank? If South's hand looks like this, can I beat the contract by doing blank? So that's how you think about problems. And, you know, to begin to solve those problems, you would have to have a lot of practice doing that on your own, which is a really hard thing to do. If you're just looking for heuristics, one thing that you can try and do is try and count declare's tricks. How many tricks are they getting opposite, you know, a normal heart suit? Like, if declare has queen doubleton of hearts, how many hearts are they getting? Well, they have 4 hearts then. How many clubs do they have? They have 1 club. How many diamonds do they have? Let's say South has the ace third of diamonds. They have 2 diamonds. Well, 3 diamonds. The queen is onside. So you can start counting declare's tricks and figuring out how many they have if you defend passively or aggressively, and then use that to build ideas for your defense. But what all the top players do is they come up with hands they think Declare has based on the bidding and the play and based on their partner signals, and then try and solve the double dummy problem. Can you beat it? And if not, then try and find a different layout where you can. Oh yeah, that 2006 pairs, I mean, I got thrown in with basically a novice. Like, I had never done any junior stuff before, and I went to, like, the USBF or whatever it was. I think it was the USBF, and I was just like, hey, I would like to participate in this thing. Can I, is there a way that I can get a partner for, like, junior stuff? And the USBF was like, sure, here's a guy. He's got like 2 master points. It'll be fun. And it was not fun. So I did not have a good time. But then at least I got to hang out with the other juniors and like play with a bunch of other people at the junior camp that was afterwards. That was my one and only experience playing juniors. Was my partner leading a lot of doubletons? My partner, I do not remember. All I know is that at least back in that day, I would get very upset with people who did not take all of their tricks as Declare. And so I was basically upset with everyone all the time when I was playing with them. All right. I think we're done on bridge winners. We got about an hour until this finished. Oh, yeah. I remember who my partner was. I remember. The 2006 event was stacked. I actually didn't know that Kalita was playing. But yeah, I mean, there were a lot of, like, that was my generation of player. That was my generation. I remember playing against Cecilia and Sarah. I remember when Joe Grew downed an entire vase worth of beer in about 5 seconds. That was the talent show. That was great. I remember, what's the statute of limitations on hypothetically shoplifting from a store in Slovakia? Sorry, I don't know if I can or cannot tell a story that may or may not be fake. I'm just asking for a friend. So if anyone knows, like, the hypothetical statute of limitations, in Slovakia there isn't, just don't come back to the country so I don't get my arm cut off. Okay, good to know. Yeah, that was a very memorable tournament. I mean, most of my memories from the tournament were about, like, bridge stuff that happened. "6 months, Matt thinks." Just trying to poke the pot. All right. Oh my god. We have Plat Stars coming up. Do I need to play in this thing? Maybe. I will click the register button. The free Super Sunday day long, June 1st. Oh, that's not today. It's this one, right? This is today's free thing. Ireland is 6 months? Really? I mean, that's just because in Ireland, if they don't catch you, then you can tell a good story at the bar later, right? That seems fair and reasonable. I don't think we're making this contract. Don't they call them pubs? Yeah. Yeah, it's a pub. Okay. Gru and Kraniak had a poor showing. They did. Yeah. But that's where I met them, was at that tournament. It is very worthwhile going to junior events so that you can meet a bunch of people. All right. I do need to actually focus on eating, though. Don't you love when you play in these free declare play only tournaments? Yeah, I think PJ's about to say the same thing I am. When you claim at Trick 1 and you get more than 50%. There were literally no decisions made by me on the hand other than pressing the claim button at Trick 1. And we get 51%. Someone misclicked a claim button and played a card. But, like, how is it even possible to go down anyway? Hmm. 48 would have been funnier. That's just not possible. Huh. Well, that's not great. Yep. Okay. One heart, 2 diamonds, 2 spades by past hand. Please double them. 3 clubs, 3 no. Forgot to preempt. Which suit is East more likely to have 4 cards in? Clubs or hearts? One reason to not preempt is if West has 6-4 in the majors. Let's watch our opponent's count signals. They'll definitely give count on the heart ace, right? Well, if they both give even count, well, then I would set up hearts. No, I mean, if one of the suits is 3-3 and the other one's 4-2, I could set up the one that's 4-2 and use the other suit as an entry to the long heart. So I could make 11 tricks. I would like to go after the suit that's not 3-3. I don't know which one is more likely. I think West is likely to have 4 hearts, though, which means clubs probably don't split. Could have been important to duck the Queen of Diamonds, but I decided I wanted to try for 11. All right. Ace of Hearts. No one's played the 3 or the 2, so it looks like we've done the right thing. If I'm really this confident, I should duck this. All right, the Jack of Clubs comes back. I guess we win. Pitch a spade. Okay. Both of them were 4-2. Too bad. Is this really 3 small and this is Queen Jack 10-9? It is, right? Guaranteed. Nope, guess it wasn't. Uh-huh. Okay, I believe you. But if I play a diamond, West is just going to play a low heart. East is going to get in and run diamonds. You played the same board one, but the rest have been different? Yep. Alright. Alright. We tried. Tried to throw West in. Unsuccessful. If I had ducked the heart back, we could have made it. I mean, they... Well, maybe. I mean, not really, but we might have made it. Your best board was down 3, but still managed a 64% on it. 1 heart, 3 spades, 4 spades. Uh-huh. Well, that's kind of annoying. I guess I didn't really think that defense through. Sure. Well, there's probably no winning guess here. Really? Man. Unlucky. West had a pretty good hand. We got 10%. Somehow the defense guessed the diamonds for them at every other table. Yeah. Okay. 8 of spades switch. Okay. At least we made it. Could we have done better by pulling trumps? Maybe. Maybe not. Nice negative double. Well, this is wonderful. We're in a 5-1 fit. This is not going well. This is really not going well. They underled the diamond ace? There's no way. Okay. Ace for the diamonds. Yep, that's the opening lead. How'd we do? If we hadn't managed to misguess board 6, we would have done okay. I supposed I cashed the exact wrong number of trumps. If I'd cashed 3 trumps or 4 trumps or 5 trumps, then West would have flown the diamond ace when I led one up. That's on me. We still have half an hour. Is there another robot thing we can do while we wait? The 7 Tricks Challenge Daily Beginner. Easy Bridge Beginner Challenge. What is this? Oh, these cost 10 cents. Oh, there's a free Easy Bridge Daily Beginner. What is Easy Bridge? The Interstate one is free. Where is this? Oh, the Interstate Individual with Ben. Aha. Oh, with Ben? Oh boy. We get to see the pinnacle of AI. Transfer to clubs. Sure. You don't understand how they allocate states? It's probably based on your ACBL association. So whatever the ACBL thinks you live in is probably your state. You've been listed as Virginia and Maryland. So maybe you were Virginia and Maryland in the ACBL when you signed up, and they just haven't updated their records. Like, the ACBL still has my address as like my old address when I was in high school. Spade lead. Okay, down 2. Wait, why did I get 83% for opening an off-shape no trump and then going down 2 and 3 clubs? What happened at the other tables after I opened a heart? Well, it's not my fault that the hand passed out. You know, you're not allowed to pass out a hand in euchre. I don't think. Someone's required to take. This might make. Okay. Pass, pass, pass. Partner really loves picking up these 10-6 suits and just transferring me to the 3 level rather than playing in a no trump. I don't know. What am I supposed to do with this hand? Okay. This is going well. Uh-huh. Yeah, partner doesn't understand its match points. That's always a problem. Pass, pass. Support double. But how do I punish them for coming into our auction? It's fine. We'll make a support double. Wait, the 2 diamond and 3 diamond bids are both the same description. So West was actually required to bid 3 diamonds after having already bid 2 diamonds. It doesn't show anything extra in their hand. These are the exact same bids. Well, that's nuts. Are we beating this? Yeah, 1 diamond's a little bit different. Is it just the overcall, 5 or more? Twice rebiddable diamonds, 9 to 13. Twice rebiddable diamonds, 9 to 13. I think we're making 3 clubs. I'm very nervous about passing this out. Well, I don't really know about the inner workings of Gib because there aren't any patch notes for it, but what I understand about programming, and what I think they've been doing for many, many years is that they have hard-coded in a system, so what basically every auction possible means, and then the robots will simulate hands based on that system to try and find the bid that makes the most sense. And supposedly there's some sort of like look ahead to see if partner bids something in response. Do they get to a double dummy contract that goes plus? Something like that. So I think there's some look ahead from West here to see opposite all of these 2 club good support in diamonds hands, is 3 diamonds going to work out positively or negatively for my side? I believe they don't take into account opponents doubling them based on what I've seen. So a lot of their bidding is based on the assumption that the opponents will never double you in any contract. I mean, fine. Fine. That was not the card I meant to click. I mean, whatever. We're just... Aren't they allowed to claim? I was just like, wait, what are we waiting for? We'd counted out declares shape. Partner forgot to bid 2 spades to show a 5th spade. That would have kind of disincentivized me to double, in fact, if partner had showed a 5th spade. Interesting. This is forcing, right? So I can pass, which is forcing, yeah? Partner can bid 3 now. This isn't going to go 3 spades all pass, is it? Don't do this to me, partner. Okay. Apparently they think double is penalty. I mean, if they think double is penalty, I am on board. The opponents are vulnerable. Let's do it. Ace of clubs. Sure. More clubs, please. I guess I'm now supposed to dump the queen. I don't know. Things are getting awkward. Partner decided to double with ace king 7th of clubs. Good bid so far. And a stiff spade. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Wait, didn't West overcall 2 spades a weak jump overcall? We have a problem. Oh boy. Uh-oh. You don't think 3-0 was going to make? But would 5 clubs have made? I mean, 5 clubs would be down. It would be better than 3 spades doubled, though, I'll tell you that. Okay, what's going on shape-wise? Declare has 6 spades, 2 hearts, a club, and 4 diamonds. I miscounted something. Oh, 6 spades, 3 hearts. 3 hearts. Yeah, that's the one. Well, there are things that you can do with no defense and a lot of offense at favorable vulnerability, which do not involve doubling the opponents at the 3 level. You think we got 0 on that one? We got 9.1%. It was not a great showing. Probably just a system loss. Partner didn't have any other way to describe their hand than a penalty double. You also scored minus 930 on Saturday. Are you saying that because you're proud of the result? How can there be a system loss when everyone's playing the same system? Shh. Shh. No one needs to know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Nah. Meh. Meh, meh, meh. Well, we tried. Diamond to spade. New suits are forcing, right? No, apparently not. Jumps are forcing. Ah, yes. 3 clubs is forcing. 2 diamonds shows support. 2 no is natural. Did they really just lead a low diamond against this auction? How foolish and naive can they possibly be? Rude. Incredibly rude. Excuse me, what? That was not the right defense from West. I'll take it, though. All right. How greedy am I feeling in this contract? Everyone else is going to be in 3-0, right? Should we take 11 tricks to make our partner feel bad for missing the game? No, probably not. We'll just make 10. Hard to make 11. We would have to lead the 10 of diamonds, pinning the singleton 9. One no, all pass. Jack of spades lead to the ace. Someone has made an error. I see that it was West who has made an error. They led the jack from king, queen, jack. I see. Okay, I understand. What did East pitch? A club. Squeezed? Yeah! Nice. 150. We'll take it. 2 boards to go. We have 5 minutes. I guess I need to pick up the pace. I'm mostly done eating. I still have my cookie, though. 1 spade, 1 no. Alright, whatever. Let's just bid 4 spades. Key card? What is that, partner? I have 3. Okay. Heart lead. Incredible stuff. Like, it doesn't even matter if they don't cash, right? Oh, boy. Key card. Thanks, Pard. I mean, I know the Club King is offside. Fine, I'll try and make it. Pog! Wait! We did it! Wow, we're so good. Okay, Club King was on side. Last board. That worked out great. I've seen this bid before. I mean, I know partner has a spade void and it's just doubled them. Fine. Let's try and cash one of these. Ace 6 2 4. Let's do this. That didn't work. Okay, this is going great. Yep. Uh-huh. Ugh. Guess I have to cover. Sure. This is going really well. Yep. All right. Nice bid, Pard. Thanks so much. We only got 99% for 6 spades making. We're average on the last board. Nothing to be done. You just have to go minus 690 on some of these hands. Okay. Back to seniors. We need to, I guess, reload. Starts in 1 minute 40 seconds. Let me... Oh, but wait, I could save the cookie for after stream. Okay, we're gonna do that. Oh, this is the most magnificent cookie I've ever seen. I'm very excited about my cookie. Let me clean up, and I'll use the restroom, and then we'll be back. Hello. I am back. Ready to go. What was lunch? I got a soup and a sandwich. I got a chicken noodle soup, which I really like. And we had a sandwich of some kind. I think it was like turkey and cheddar sandwich. All right, I have apparently selected this table, so here we are. 30 boards to go. We'll pull up the Wildowski card, well, the Gerard and Lair card, and we'll pull up the Levin and Rodwell card. And the other table. A spade, double, 2 hearts, constructive raise. 4 spades by Levin. He is favorable. So he is just looking to sacrifice against the opponent's possible game. 4 spades is a lot of bidding on the West hand, and it looks like he's been successful. He did freeze north-south out. Now, is this going to be a good decision? Looks like no. North-south were not making 4 hearts. They reached 4 hearts at the other table. So this will be a small swing to Wildowski, assuming that 4 spades goes down. Declare has a diamond, 2 hearts, and at least 1 club to lose. Probably exactly 1 club to lose, because Declare can pull trumps and duck a club to North. I guess the problem, though, is that North actually does have a winning defense here. North can go ace of hearts and a low heart for partner to ruff. I don't think this is findable, but if that happens, South would get in and then play back a club. And that would kind of break up the end play against North, because North would still have safe exits. Hey, Rob. Yeah, 2 segments to go, 30 boards, and then we'll be done with our entire month-long, even longer than a month, marathon. I had 1 day off, and I think 1 or 2 evenings off when teams had conceded before the 4th segment of play. King of Hearts, 9 of Hearts from South. They are upside down count and attitude. I mean, maybe this defense is findable playing upside down. The 9 of Hearts would not be played from anything other than a singleton here. South doesn't know that their partner has 7 hearts, right? South probably expects to be getting a heart ruff. So this has to be a singleton heart. If Lair returns the deuce of heart, he returns the 10. Is this going to work? I mean, he can also get a diamond ruff, which I guess is the same thing. Yeah, maybe this is a little bit more findable given that North is looking for a diamond ruff. Okay, I accept. So a heart comes back ruffed. Now, Gerard probably won't give his partner a diamond ruff because it's not really productive. He's sitting on the diamond queen. He'll probably just switch to clubs, but this is going to work. Good defense. No double. But they will be beating this 2 tricks now. All South needs to do is not return a trump. There are 9 out of 10 cards in his hand that will beat this contract 2 tricks, and there's 1 out of 10 cards that won't. So he's got like at least an 85% chance of getting this right. The 10 of hearts does look like suit preference for diamonds, though, so maybe he will give his partner a diamond ruff. The queen of diamonds doesn't beat it too? Oh, you're so right. Yeah, the queen of diamonds would set up 2 diamond tricks in the east hand. Okay, good call. Good call. So it's really more like 72, 73%. Wow, he returns the 5 of diamonds. Okay, North can get out a heart. Ace of hearts. North has seen West turn up with nothing in diamonds and nothing in hearts, so, and very little in spades. He's got to have the club ace. No reason to return clubs, but king of clubs is fine. Now declare I'll just pull trumps and give up a club. 2 down. The other table, 4 hearts went down 1 north-south. They had a much slower auction to get to the 4 level. West did not find the 4 spade preempt that Levin did. So 5 imps to Wildowski. The lead is cut to 31 3/4. $13 count from Levin. He gets to open a diamond. So is North supposed to overcall 2 clubs here, or is North going to pass? He's favorable. North passes, so Rodwell can bid a heart. 1 spade by Gerard. 2 hearts by Levin. Yeah, Lair's just going to have to stay quiet at this point. Without a spade fit, there's not a whole lot that he can do on the north hand. I mean, maybe if 2 no trump is takeout for the minors, but I'm not sure that it should be. He does decide to double. This bid's definitely a bit risky because you might end up in a 5-1 spade fit. Yeah, like here. I mean, Gerard didn't even get the memo. Brad says 3 diamonds and 3 hearts are cubed. 2 no trump for the minors. Does have some merit. I think most of the seniors are just going to play 2 no trump as natural, though. As you typoed originally. I mean, you just have to pass as North. You've said your piece. Partner didn't hear you. You're a senior before you've had your coffee? Good to know. Since I don't drink coffee, is that why the entire chat believes I'm a senior? 3 clubs by Lair. Okay. Uh-huh. I mean, this is gonna work. They found their club fit. I don't know how they did it, but they got there. Singleton diamond lead. So diamond to the 10 and jack. Do we play 2 spades pitching a heart? That's probably the plan. So we can afford to lose a heart. 2 clubs and a diamond. Yeah, it's true. As Brad says, if North-South were playing some sort of intermediate jumps, which no one does here, not favorable. But then South couldn't really have 6 spades and values, otherwise they would have bid 2 spades over a heart. These guys do, though, play intermediate jumps when they're unfavorable. This is one of the few pairs that does that. Wait, what was our line of play? Our line of play was to go ace of clubs club? Okay. So we didn't pitch the heart loser. That's cool. The opponents were able to cash 2 hearts, but we did make the contract. That's good. I like making contracts. Flat board. The other table got to 2 spades in the 5-1 fit. What did Zia do this time? Oh, of course. At the other table, they opened the weak no trump on the west hand, unfavorable. And Zia balanced in 2 spades. That's actually a pretty sensible auction after the opponents do something insane like that. 3 hearts by Lair in first seat. Nice 7-card heart suit. Pass by Rodwell. Rodwell could have overcalled 3-no, but I guess he's planning to go after 3 hearts for penalty. So 3 hearts, pass, double, because Bobby knows what to do with a void in the opponent's suit. Bobby! But partner asked you to reopen. Did Bobby not learn his lesson from last year? Because he was the one that went on tilt when Weinstein forgot to reopen a double when he was short in the opponent's suit. This time, Bobby is the one that's not reopening. Bobby. Come on, buddy. They also didn't reopen on the west hand at the other table. What is this madness? King of clubs, ace of clubs, ruffed. Uh-huh. This is going well. Heart. Rodwell's going to win the ace. Now I guess he ducks first. Get a couple of signals from partner. 11 pitches and encouraging spade. Yes, encouraging spade. Upside down attitude, standard count. King of hearts. Well, the 5-0 trump split does cause problems for Declare anyway. They can't get back to their hand to pull trumps. So Rodwell can just exit a club, for example. And Declare gets trapped in dummy. I guess a diamond exit is a little bit better. Declare could ruff the club to draw trumps. That's true. That would be equally ineffective. Rodwell switches to spades, and Lair insta-misguesses the spade. So spade to the queen. Now spade to the ace, diamond to the ace, spade ruff. Nope, just kidding. Ace of diamonds. Now a spade. But now Declare can ruff the club jack back to hand to pull trumps because all of his side suits have been set up. So diamond to the king, jack of clubs gets ruffed, and Declare can pull trumps and claim down one. Not the most effective defense from East-West. Maybe Bobby thought Mark was ducking the spade ace. Yeah. True. Good call. Hey, the other table did go down 2 and 3 hearts. Also undoubled, though. So this is going to be another 2 umps to Wildofsky. The comeback is on. It has been a long tournament. Watch him lose by 3/4 of an imp? I hope so. Win for Kaplan Scheinwald? Yeah, their system has really been just dominating. One no trump by Rodwell. Two diamonds, one major by Gerard. Maybe a little bit late. Yeah, maybe a little bit late. Is double a transferred hearts? Most players would not play that, I don't think. Some do. So some will play double as transferred hearts and 2 hearts as transfer to spades. But I think a lot of players would just play negative doubles. Or card showing doubles, as Levin has here. So just some values, let partner know that it's probably their hand and they want to compete. And 2 spades, pass or correct from Lair. He has 13 cards. You gotta let your partner know that the deal hasn't been fouled. If you pick up a 12 or 14 card hand, it's really useful to have these cards showing doubles. Because then when you pass, partner knows that you only have 12 or 14 cards. Cards is one of the best explanations. I mean, like, this is actually the name of the double. It's a card showing double. You can kind of think of it like a mixed raise. I can also tell Brad hasn't had his coffee because he's giving clear and thoughtful explanations. Thanks, Brad. 2 spades, pass or correct. Double by East, penalty. He has 4 spades. Well, what do you do with Levin's hand? You pass and lead a trump? What's East double? It's penalty. He has spades. Now, next question. Can they actually beat two spades doubled? Not on a trump lead, right? Declare can just pull trumps and then lead diamonds up towards the king queen twice. Does it take like a small diamond lead? Oh, Levin's not on lead. Oh, Rodwell's on lead. Well, he's definitely going to lead a trump. Yeah, this is going to make if two spades doubled is the final contract. I mean, it's tough from Bobby's seat because he does have a trump, so he knows that the opponents only have an 8 fit. But he does bid 2-no. I'm trying to scramble. Or is like an offer to play, maybe. He knows his partner has spades covered, so he's not that worried about the suit. Or Tamlin says, diamonds might be misguessed. That's true, yeah. It's possible that Declare could play diamond to the king, diamond to the 10. In two spades doubled. Whatever partner's trying to do with 2-no trump from Rodwell's seed, it's gotta be right to bid 3 clubs. Even if he believes 2-no could be natural and an invitational bid. 5 clubs almost makes. Yeah, it's pretty close. Would require Bobby to duck smoothly twice. You don't think he's up to the task? It would probably depend on how the rest of the defense goes. All right, 3 clubs by Rodwell. I wonder if Bobby is going to invite something. Like, he might bid 3 hearts here, since he's never showed hearts yet in the auction, to try and see if they can find a 5-3 heart fit. I don't think he's done over 3 clubs. I do believe that East-West are on uneven footing. Like, the double got alerted as cards. This is penalty, so I think both of them understand that. And then 2-no trump, it's a little bit unclear what that's supposed to mean. And then 3 clubs is also, it's getting like less and less clear the more bids they make. Okay, Bobby takes a practical choice. He bids 5 clubs. That makes a lot of sense. His partner didn't bid 3-no over 2-no. He must think that 3 clubs is forward going because in his mind, 2-no trump was just natural and invitational. While we lead south, he does lay down the heart ace at trick 1. Well, diamond switch, but it might be a bit too late. I guess that's not true. Declare has to pull 3 rounds of trumps, and then unblock the heart king, and then ruff a spade. There's just no transportation. So yeah, this is going to go down. The other table got to 3 clubs east-west. After a classic weak no-trump auction, where West just gambled on his partner having clubs. So what's the line of play? 2 rounds of clubs and then the king of hearts, probably. We know South is roughing the next heart, but we just can't afford to pull a 3rd round of trumps. Then we lose access to the entire heart suit. So we just gotta let South rough and cash a diamond. There's the king of hearts, so South can rough, cash a diamond, and declare gets to take the roughing finesse after roughing a spade to the west hand. So this will be 1 down. 50 and 130, 180 is going to be another 5 imps going the way of Woldowski. And they're closing in. Man, how disappointing would it be for the LOL team if Woldowski wins and immediately turns around and is like, hey, which one of you guys wants to join us for the 3rd pair? South opens a diamond. Nice 10 count. 7-4 in the reds. Pass by 11. Lair can bid a spade. Rodwell's going to pass. So 2 diamonds by Gerard. Rodwell doubles. Oh my. Take out of spades. Great. Yep. just the classic takeout double of spades. 5 spades, 4-4 in the round suits. 3 clubs from Levin. Yeah, the ace queen of spades are well placed. Three no from Lair. Rodwell smells a rat, but he doesn't know who's at fault. I could see him doubling 3-0. He has spades covered. He knows diamonds aren't splitting well. I mean, he has no idea the opponents have 11 diamonds. He does bid 4 clubs, though. So 4 diamonds by Gerard. He decides he doesn't want to give partner the chance to go after a penalty of 4 clubs. I mean, you gotta bid 5 diamonds by Lair. Right? Gotta do it. Woldowski did double 3-0 in the other room, and it scared Zia. Zia ran with the south hand to 4 diamonds. Five clubs looks like a make, Craig says. Yeah, let's see. It does seem that way, doesn't it? No, there's transportation issues. You can't get there to, yeah, you can't get there. I mean, North can lead the diamond ace, but it doesn't matter. You only have 1 entry to the west hand to take a spade finesse. Eventually, North is going to get in with the club king and push a heart. like, follow the play. Even ace of diamonds rough. 4 no trump. Oh my god. Rodwell doesn't double that. Okay. Well, this is gonna make... I don't know what Gerard is thinking about. He has a perfect hand for 4 no trump here. He has a source of tricks and diamonds. He has the ace queen of hearts sitting over the takeout doubler. Like, if South's hand was something more like king, queen, jack, 8th of diamonds, and like the king of hearts, then I would be a lot more nervous about passing 4 no trump. But his partner definitely has a diamond fit. And he has a couple of quick tricks on the outside. The ace queen of hearts is worth 2 tricks. What's the problem? Good pass by Gerard. And I don't think there's any way that this goes down. Rodwell's just going to lead a club at trick 1. Wait, what happened in the other room? Zia got doubled in 4 diamonds? Excuse me? Zia's fighting for an over trick and 4 diamonds doubled at the other table. Looks like he's not managing to make it. But he'll be 5-10, so even though this is going to be 430, it's still going to cost him 2 imps. Wildovsky had a big opportunity there. He thought that that 3-0 was going down, and the opponents ran to 4 diamonds. But then he got greedy and doubled 4 diamonds as well. Okay, 2 rounds of clubs. Pitching, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Heart. Heart to the queen. Not doubled, so... But, I mean, you also know the king of hearts is onside once West turns up with the ace of clubs. Heart to the queen. $430. What is Rodwell thinking about on the 9 of hearts? Whether or not to cover? Hey, SHG. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you've enjoyed the coverage. Rodwell's thinking, so If Lair had the 10-9 doubleton of hearts, maybe he's thinking about running this. This must be frozen. I don't know. I guess it could be. No, Rodwell's thinking. I mean, the problem is that Rodwell can already count enough tricks. I don't know why he's thinking on this trick. It really is just for an over trick, because he can count 2 hearts and 7 diamonds to go with the king of clubs. Like, dummies face up. The long diamond hand is face up. He can count the number of tricks. Okay, but 2 umps to lol because Zia managed to get himself doubled in 4 diamonds at the other table. That could have been a big swing going the other way. 4 diamonds had passed out in the other room, but Wildowski saved him by doubling. Pass by Levin, pass by North, pass by Rodwell in 3rd seat. 1 spade in 4th? Or is Gerard going to look at all of his queens and just pass this hand out? It is 12. Nope. 3 passes to a spade. Pass by Levin. North can bid a no trump. And that'll probably pass out. One no trump. Forcing. Wait, forcing no trump by passed hand? No way. No way. What is this? See, the thing, guys, is that everyone plays forcing no trump because you're worried about missing out on showing your 3-card limit raise. But you always play Drury by passed hand. You can't play 1 no trump forcing by passed hand. Well, Gerard bids 2 diamonds. This is still peak bridge, and I still don't like it. But let the boys play. Okay, 2 diamonds all pass. They had the same auction in the other room. Wait. Zia and Sam Lev also played a forcing no trump in the other room. Wait, what? Zia alerted his 2 diamond rebid as could be a 3-card suit. Why? No, guys. And one of these 2 teams is going to represent the US in the upcoming Dorsey Trophy, and one of these 2 teams might win the World Championship. Just let that sink in. Declare appears to have started pulling trumps, and I don't think the defense is going to be able to do much with the clubs splitting. Two rounds of hearts, a 3rd heart. 2 diamonds is a good contract. You're not wrong. 2 diamonds is an excellent contract. Give them a break. They probably forgot they already passed. I'm sorry. You're right. Spade. This line of play is probably fine. I was wondering if we were going to lose a club trick, though. Because if Declare did pull trumps, Queen Jack of diamonds, It's much better for Declarer, who only needs 4 club tricks to make his contract at that point, to go ace of clubs, overtake the queen with the king. It would work against any 3-3, but it also picks off a jack doubleton or 10 doubleton. If he instead unblocks the ace queen of clubs and tries to rough a spade back to his hand with his last trump, then he plays the club king, and if clubs happen to be 4-2, he would have gone down. So, okay, a spade comes back. Rodwell makes a really nice play here, which is to give Declarer rough sluff. In situations where Declarer is basically planning to cross rough already, there's a couple of defenses that work. One is to just pull trumps, but the second is to give them a rough sluff in a different suit so that you don't end up, giving up tricks in one of the suits Declarer's cross-ruffing, which here would be spades. If Rodwell played another spade, Declarer could go up with the jack, setting up the 10, and that would give him an extra trick. Now it does seem pretty clear, though, to go queen of diamonds, ace queen of clubs, rough a spade back to hand, pull the last trump, and see if the clubs split. Okay, 2 rounds of clubs. Jack of spades. Ruffed. We're up to 5 tricks. But we are in danger if the clubs don't split here. If someone was able to rough this king of clubs, we may well have gone down. King of clubs ruffed, spade ruffed. Is that what we're gonna see? Maybe. Nope. Okay, it looks like we're getting to take our diamond finesse after all. Club ruff with the queen of diamonds, spade ruff with the 7 of diamonds, and Declarer ends up making the overtrick. Poor play by Bobby at the end, roughing with the deuce instead of the 9. Partner could have had ace 7 doubleton in the diamond suit. Naughty Bobby. Well, that was a push. We're on to the next board. Pass by Rodwell. Gerard will open a strong no trump. Transfer to hearts. And is North just going to drop it in 2 hearts? It's a decent 5-card suit, 7 high card points. Couldn't Bobby see the North hand, did he? Hold on. It went... Oh, a spade, a no trump, 2 diamonds. True. Yeah, South was declaring. Good call. I take it back, Bobby. Probably just pass with the North cards. It's a maximum, but you'd need like a fit and a perfect maximum from partner to make game. Well, they reach 2 hearts in the other room, same auction. So another board where Wildovsky probably won't be picking up too many imps. A trump lead from Levin, giving nothing away. A lot of people would have let a club from the West hand, and the 10 would have held at trick 1. In fact, that's exactly what happened in the other room. So Levin does a little bit better for his side, at least initially. Heart to the jack. Now spade comes through. Spade to the jack and queen. Ten of spades back to the ace. It's a mortal sin to lead low from jack fourth. Is it really? I've never heard of this. I think jack fourth is a pretty good lead usually. So another heart goes to the 9, which is interesting. Declare just did not believe that West could possibly have led a heart away from the king. As long as Declare is careful, he can still rough a diamond back to the north hand and pull trumps. He'll end up making 2. And in the other room, it looks like Declare is also going to be making 2. Just no way to promote a trump trick in East Sand. Declare will unfortunately just have to cash the ace of hearts and hearts split. Club up with the 10. Finally, Bobby has led a club away from the jack. Ace of hearts. Are we really playing a club to the queen, hoping to trump coup West? Do we really think that Bobby led the 3 of hearts from king 5-3 deuce? Like, there was definitely another way that we could have played the heart suit if we thought West had the heart king. It's called a simple finesse. Some of you may be familiar with this line of play if you've read books such as Here are some basic introductory card play techniques at bridge by that one guy that writes bridge books. That's his name. It's a pen name. He's really thinking about playing a club to the queen. That is not the play, friend. I mean, he might be nervous that it looks as if East has the 2 of hearts, but in that case, a club to the queen is also not good. Because Bobby led the 3 of hearts and then played the 5, so that does kind of look like a doubleton, but there's nothing we can do if East has the king jack 10 fourth. We're just going down. Okay, there's the ace of hearts. Barry Westra from Holland wrote like 400 bridge books. There are a lot of very prolific bridge authors out there. Well, he was trying to decide between playing for 3-3 hearts or playing for a trump coup against West, which that would have just been an incredible read, if correct. It was not correct this time. Pass by East and no trump by Gerard. Pass by West. That is a 12 count if you count it up, but partner passed hand, unfavorable vulnerability, bad major suits. Bobby does not come in. So 1-0 all pass. Heart lead from Levin. 9 of hearts, Rusino, showing the 10 could have a higher honor. So we got 2 hearts, 4 diamonds, and a club, even if we misguess the diamonds. It does look like it's about time to just win the opening lead. Ace of diamonds, diamond to the king. And this will just be 8 tricks. Oh my god, in the other room, they ended up in 3 hearts east-west. Looks like that contract's going down 1. So this will be another imp to Wildofsky. Once the score comes through from the other table. One club from Gerard. Pass by Levin. 1 diamond from Lair. And how does East show a Michael sand? Unless Lair and Gerard play something fancy here. Let me look while he's thinking. So they play 2 diamonds as reverse Flannery. North can't do that to show we can with diamonds. Okay, he does just bid a diamond. So Rodwell does need to have some way to bid Michaels, and it looks like 2 clubs is their agreement. Both majors. Gerard is like, really? So do I. He'll pass. Question, is Gerard's double here support, or is it showing a club suit? I don't know the answer. I guess undiscussed, it would probably be support. Punishment? You think double here is penalty for the majors? That can't be correct. Two diamonds by West. Asking. Double by North to show more diamonds. Yeah, Koopa, I said punishment. Punish them. Why 2 clubs instead of 2 diamonds for Michaels? It's just an agreement. Yeah, like if East has natural diamonds, it's otherwise very difficult to show that suit. But I know a lot of people who play, especially opposite a nebulous 1 club, that 2 clubs is always natural. So then for them, 2 diamonds would probably be both majors. Or maybe specifically in this instance, 1 no trump would be both majors. I'm not sure. So double by layer shows diamonds. Rodwell will bid 2 hearts, I guess. He has equal length. Yeah, Michael says be tempted to bid 3 clubs on the north hand, just preemptive when you have no major suits. I think it's okay, but like, you're not too happy if you get left in 3 clubs. You don't really have the club length. Okay, Rodwell decides to bid his longer, or not longer, his better major suit, 2 spades. Smash? Yo, Gerard is trying to make up some imps here. Holy crap. Is this going to get a blue card from Levin? Or is he just going to pass and take his giant plus? Smashing 2 spades. Oh, man. That's a bid. Not conventional. Bobby is just like, I'm very uncertain what's going on, but that has to be a conventional double. And Gerard has asserted that it is not. Michael says, having already shown diamonds. Oh, I understand what you mean, Michael. I thought you meant on the first round of the auction, bidding 3 clubs over 1 club. Which, like, I honestly think that bid is fine. But yeah, you're saying that once you bid a diamond, you could have bid 3 clubs with the north hand over 2 diamonds. I think in that instance, I would be very worried that it's still our hand. Partner doesn't need to bid over 2 clubs if they have shortness in a major. They were probably planning to make a takeout double of 2 hearts or 2 spades or whatever. When you go for blood, you have to defeat the contract. Okay, 3 clubs, pass, pass, crack. Right? Is this actually going down? I haven't thought that far ahead. Hold on, is this going down? Bobby might be thinking about his opening lead, not about whether or not he's doubling. I feel like he's going to double. His partner came in vulnerable between 2 bidding opponents. He has great club support. Yeah, minus 670 when you come in ahead by a small but not insurmountable margin is not a feel-good result. For sure, spade lead and then 3 rounds of clubs would beat the contract. But what happens on a heart lead? That's the real question. Because now East never gets in. Heart to the jack, ace king of hearts, pitch a spade is West ruffs. And then what? Bobby passes, and he does lead the heart as expected. So, is this making or is this going down? Because we're definitely going to get 3 rounds of hearts pitching a spade. And then what do you do as Levin? PJF says making. So he gets in with this ruff. He ruffs with the 2 of clubs, and it just holds. You're making porridge? Thanks for clarifying. Let's count Declare's tricks. So Declare's taken 2 hearts. Levin will ruff this. What? Bobby? Come on, buddy. Why are we not ruffing? That's crazy. Why would we do that? Declare just scored an extra trick out of nowhere. Bobby! Okay, time to start cross-ruffing. Now how many tricks does Declare make? Spade ruff is 4. Ace of diamonds and a diamond ruff gets us up to 6. Spade ruff is 7. Diamond ruff is 8. Spade or heart. And West is in. And we still have the King of Clubs protected. So this is going to be 9. Good thing we didn't double. I knew all along we shouldn't have doubled. I mean, what was I telling you guys? Like, Bobby's hand is just a clear pass of 3 clubs. That's what I was saying the whole time. Don't check the tapes. You don't need to verify. I know what I said. It really sucks to to never have led trumps against the undoubled part score that you were defending. You think he would have doubled if the match was close? Do you think he would have defended better if the match was close? Or would he have still defended the same way? $18 count from Levin. He knows what to do with this hand. Open a club. Reverse into spades. Lair is not going to overcall heart. These guys are cowards. Cowards. It was always making on a heart lead, is that true? Even if he roughs the 3rd heart? Declare just pitches a spade and there's nothing to be done. You're probably right. A club, a spade, 4 spades. Sure. Looks like 11 tricks to me. Looks like 12 tricks to me. Just kidding. I forgot that South was on lead with a diamond. So Declare can pull trumps and run the clubs. Heart goes away. Missed a slam. What were they thinking? Man, the other table on that previous board is really grinding out the hand. Zia's defending against a 3 spade contract in the other room. It does look like he is going to be successful in his defensive endeavors, though. I was just watching Zia. I'm sorry. There was a typical Zia play that could have been made, and he was on point. He did the Zia thing. Anyway, 3 spades is going to go down over there, but 3 clubs made over here. So not a large imp swing. 5 boards to play in this segment. 20 boards left in the match. Wildowski still trails by a couple of game swings. Bobby picks up another 18 count. Is Lair going to open 2 hearts? No, he's not. He's going to open 3 hearts. I like it. So 3 hearts will pass around 11, who will balance with 3 no. And there's just 10 top tricks in that contract. King of Hearts lead. I suppose Declare will, duck a couple of hearts and try and squeeze South in the black suits? You wish South had bid 4 hearts? No. Yeah, you might wish that. But not for these guys. No chance of that happening. Levin and Rodwell's defense would have been put to the test again. If they could get a spade ruff and then pull 2 rounds of trumps, they could beat it 800, right? King of Hearts ducked. Queen of Hearts. South will follow. North maybe should have switched to a spade there, rather than playing a second heart. I suppose Levin's just going to win the ace here. Try to work on the diamond suit. Do we think that he's going to run the 10 of diamonds to South? He can guarantee 2 spades, a heart, 2 clubs, and 4 diamonds by doing so. Like, it would be pretty embarrassing to play the ace queen of diamonds and North turns up with jack fourth, and then we have a weird guess in the club suit. Like, you have to decide if North has queen doubleton of clubs or small singleton or stiff 10 or something like that. Bobby's thinking about that. He's like a little bit nervous about this jack fourth of diamonds possibility in North's hand. What he might do is he might win the ace of hearts and cash a high club, and once North shows out, that's going to be the end of proceedings. Diamond to the queen, club to the 8. Oh, he ducks a second heart. Okay. This is probably the best line of play to take 11 tricks. If South gets squeezed in spades and clubs, which we can no longer pull off. Huh? Maybe North opened a 5-bagger? Oh, God. Is it that time of the match? Are we really behind by that much that we need to start opening 5-card suits at the 3 level? I am going to be so upset with him if he runs the 10 of diamonds into South, though. Like, we saw this from Zia earlier today, that Zia just, like, lost his mind and blew an overtrick for no reason in a contract similar to this. Like, at least this one is kind of reasonable because, like, it is possible that North actually has this unlikely Jack 4th of diamonds. So this would be more understandable, but I'm still going to be very mad with him. Well, the other table, they opened 2 hearts on the North can, and Zia did raise to 3 hearts with the South cards. Which is just more classic Zia bidding. 10 doubleton of hearts. Would prefer any other lead? Yeah, bring it on. South has a tough discard. I mean, the longer South thinks and doesn't pitch a spade, I suppose Bobby should get this right, because South would always pitch a spade from 5. So therefore, North has 4 spades, 6 hearts, at most 3 diamonds. North cleared hearts with the 2. Yeah, indicating a club card. That's true. Maybe North does have a club card. So Gerard should pitch a club. That's a good point. Well, Ron. Two clubs, 4 spades. What are we doing? Seven of diamonds. I mean, that's the only card that you can't afford to pitch. Because now if Declare plays the diamond to the queen, and your stiff jack falls, Declare can cross back in hand and hook your partner's king. That's not the discard. Alright, but South does get a club eventually. There is no squeeze because Declare pitched all their spades. Declare will run all of their diamonds, though. Making 4? I sure hope so. Because if this makes 5, someone's going to be getting a stern talking to. Daub is making 5? Oh, what a legend. Wildowski is chipping away. These 1-imp pickups. Man, Zia also pitched a diamond. And then Zia just pitched down to Queen Doubleton of clubs. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, the spade pitch does look like West has 3 spades. Pitching a spade from the east hand so early in the play. But hopefully North can give, like, signals, right? Like, North can, like, signal count in spades, maybe? Maybe we do, like, an attitude and a count thing. North is, like, given a little bit of attitude, a little bit of count. North could also, like, start pitching high hearts to be like spades, spades, spades. I'm sorry, partner, that I asked for clubs earlier. I was just kidding. I mean, it's a little bit tricky. The only club holding you lose to is this one. But it starts to make a bit more sense when partner has preempted on a 6-card suit, right? Like, if North was 3-6, 3-1 shape, would they really be preempting 3 hearts? South pitches a spade. Lair pitches the queen of hearts. So South can throw a club, and now the 9 of diamonds, North can pitch the 9 of hearts. These are later suit preferences. Maybe North was trying to get a rough in club suit. Good call. Oh, we have our push. Now the ace-king clubs. Has Bobby been counting? He doesn't need to be. I'll just cash the ace-king. The queen falls. $11 tricks. Okay, 4 boards to play in this set. We're well ahead on the clock. 40 minutes. I don't envision a concession happening, looking at the scoreboard currently, so we will get a 4th and final segment today. 1 spade by East. South can overcall 2 hearts. Doesn't have to, but I think 2 hearts is a good bid on the South cards. Levin doesn't need to bid, and so he doesn't. 2 hearts all pass. Jack of spades lead to partner's ace. Looks like a good start. And then a diamond throw. So where are East-West tricks coming from? They need to get a diamond ruff, right? They have a spade, they have 2 clubs, and they have 2 trumps, but they need to separate their trumps. Rodwell could balance 2 spades. His king-jack third of hearts has become pretty bad after this 2-heart overcall. And his spade suit is missing a lot of texture. Ace, queen, 9, 5, 4 deuce. I don't know. We have heart length. If partner had heart shortness and any reason to bid, partner probably would have made a negative double. So I think we probably let this go. And if we don't have, and if partner doesn't have heart shortness, then we have problems playing a spade contract. It'll just go, you know, maybe ace of hearts, heart rough, thing back to south, heart rough. I guess we're about to find out. Because south is on lead against 2 spades. We know people who would have doubled with the west hand. Yeah, nice little 5 count over there. You have a heart stopper in case your partner wants to get to no trump. Okay, ace of hearts opening lead. And we will continue a heart. So the 8 of hearts back, asking for diamonds. So ace of hearts, heart rough, diamond to the ace, heart rough. Two of diamonds comes back. Looks like they might be 3rd and 5th through declarer. Now the 2 of hearts, a clear signal, please don't play any more diamonds, partner. North decides to ruff with the 10 of spades, which I think is going to be a pretty revealing card. That's going to be a very revealing card when North follows again on the second round of the suit. Okay, or this could happen. All right. So is declare making an over trick here, or is declare only making 2 is the question. Wait. No, I take it all back. We don't have entries to set up the diamonds via roughing finesse. So it is a matter of making versus going down here. If Rodwell picks off the spade, then he makes it. And if Rodwell doesn't pick off the spade, then he will go down. Even if he plays low, Gerard will have to find a club switch. That should be doable, but it's not so easy when you're sitting at the table. Okay, Rodwell does misguess the spades. So there's the king of spades, and is Gerard ready for the club switch? Or is he just going to exit a diamond? I felt like that 10 of spades rough really might have given the show away. Because that to me strongly sounds like North doesn't have the king of spades. If North really had like king 10 third of spades in that position, wouldn't they have just roughed with a low one? Not the 10? Tough spot for Gerard. So if his partner's 2 diamonds really was an odd number count card signal, then Gerard should know that Declare is out of diamonds, and it would be a mistake to play back a diamond, because then diamond back, covered and ruffed, spade to the jack, another diamond for a ruffing finesse, then club to the king, and a diamond pitching a club. But if he doesn't know about his partner's diamond count, then he could be worried Declare might have ace-jack doubleton of clubs and another diamond loser, and then a club away from the queen into the jack, unblock the club ace, spade over, king of clubs, pitch a diamond. Declare makes the contract that way. So this is where the best defenders will shine in these spots, and Gerard does exit the club queen. So 2 spades is going down. This is going to be 5 more imps to Wildofsky. Yeah, Will says rough low is pretty normal, but king 10 third doesn't actually cost. I mean, technically king 10 third could be important if partner's singleton spade was the stiff queen. So if you rough with the 6, Declare could over rough with the 9 or 8 if they're not following to the second heart or the third heart. And then you've cost a spade trick, but if you rough with the 10, Declare would have to over rough with the ace. So the 10 could be the technical play as well from king 10 third. All right, diamond ruffed. And Rodwell has nothing else to do other than run trumps, but there is no squeeze. So 5 imps to Wildofsky. They're going to be back by 20 3/4. Hey, Zavillion. Three boards to play in this set. All right, Gerard picks up a 12 count, 1 spade. Pass by West. 2 no trump from Lair. He does have 12. I wonder if there's any way for North to just treat this as a 4-card limit raise instead of a game force. So many queens. The queen of trumps in a 9-card fid is often not really pulling full weight. Yeah, it's a close match. And it's the final, 18 boards or whatever we're at. Getting down to the wire. Aren't 12 points limit instead of game force? I think in the old days, 12 points were an opening bid, and 2 opening bids facing each other were game forcing. 2 no trump limit raise plus. So we'll have to see if South does make a sign-off attempt by bidding, say, 3 clubs to show all minimums, as a lot of players would. So 3 clubs is any minimum. Could have shortness or maybe not. We'll have to see if Lair decides to treat his hand as a sign-off or game forcing. They reach 4 spades in the other room, and if Wildofsky's team, so Lair and Gerard, end up stopping in 3 spades, I suppose it takes, what, a diamond lead to beat 4 spades, though? West has to lead a doubleton. Did Daub actually find the doubleton diamond lead? He did! What a Chad. Look at that guy go. Maybe we're going to have to rename that meme. Instead of Chad, we can call it a Doug. Okay, Lara bids 4 spades, minimum opening bid, which is what he's got. So Levin on lead. I mean, this could be an even bigger swing if Levin doesn't find the Doubleton Diamond lead. Is he going to, or is he going to go aggressive with one of his round suits? He does lead the Doubleton Diamond. Oof. So Lol saves the day in this board. Well done, Bobby. Eight of diamonds around to the jack, because West's lead could be king 10-8. Or maybe the 8 of diamonds to the 5. Rodwell could try and give his partner a diamond rough immediately. He could go ace of diamonds diamond. That might be the simplest way to beat the contract. It's going to look real bad if his partner led from king 10-8, though, because that'll set up the queen of diamonds in dummy. All right, 8 of diamonds to the ace. Gerard should play the 3. Oh, but he doesn't. Now Rodwell knows he's done the right thing. That 10 of diamonds gave the show away. Five of spades, Rodwell's in with the ace. Gives his partner a diamond rough. Jack of diamonds. Oh, 5 of diamonds. Well, that's a dangerous card, but Bobby does have a spade exit. That 5 of diamonds, man. Giving partner a rough. I don't know about that one. Queen of clubs. Try and sneak the queen of clubs through. King of spades. Uh-huh. Sure. Now the queen of clubs? Or are we going to play for the legitimate stiff king chance? Nope, looks like we're gonna continue torturing everyone. King of hearts, heart to the ace, heart rough. Yep, we're doing great. Just trying to get a count to make sure that that we know whether to play for stiff king or stiff jack. All right, club to the ace. So 4 spades goes down 1. Two boards to play. The other table has finished play in this set, so we will have actually quite a long break, even though this table has still got 2 boards to go. The Doubleton lead was correct here. Yeah, he does get a rough. The other room made it to 4 spades on these East-West cards and made an over trick. The 8 ever, 9 never pays off again. Unbid suit Doubleton leads are always so overpowered, says Shift. Just very fortunate that partner had the ace of spades, right? Otherwise, we picked off partner's jack of diamonds at trick 1. Declare would have had a diamond guess otherwise. 1 diamond, 1 spade, 2 spades. 4 spades. How did West... Oh, they play a weak no trump in the other room. That's right. West opened a no trump and it went through transfer, I guess. Queen of clubs lead. Declare pull some trumps. I guess there's a little bit of danger. Maybe declare should win the club ace and lead a heart to the king at trick 2. If you try and pull trumps and trumps happen to be 3-1, and you haven't established enough roughs. Yeah, things are actually a little bit dangerous, right? I do like this. Heart to the king at trick 2, but so now where do we go from here? Do we play a spade to the ace and another heart up? That makes a lot of sense to me. All right, layer hops up with the ace of hearts. And now we just have 12 tricks. Now we play a spade to the king. And whether or not it wins, we can just rough a diamond back to hand, queen of hearts pitch a club, and king of clubs start cross-roughing. So Rodwell earns an over-trick imp against whatever declare did in the other room. One imp going back the way of lol on this board. On to board 45. 15 more boards to go after this next one. There is quite the result in the other room. 5 clubs north-south making 5. East-west appeared to have a nice diamond fit, but they didn't save. All right, 2 passes to a club. West gets to overcall a diamond. 3 clubs by lair? Or do we make a negative double with the north hand? I guess I like the negative double. It gives us a chance to find either major. Splinter and diamonds. You have got some caffeine. Yeah, 2 count. That's a little bit much. I like the negative double. I mean, if I knew partner had neither major suit, then I suppose it's better to preempt in clubs to take up bidding space from the opponents. But if we're going to outcompete them in diamonds, we would much prefer to do it in major than we would in clubs. Because with clubs, we have to go a level higher. Three diamonds by Rodwell, no alert. Could be mixed. Six spades. Yeah, almost. Almost 6 spades. Okay, 4 spades by Gerard. So probably 5 diamonds by Levin. Maybe not. He has a lot of losers. Gerard is a little bit worried about 6 spades, but There's nothing he can really do. He's showed his hand, right? Partner responded to his opening bid, and he blasted a game. Okay, diamond opening lead. So how is Declare going to handle the play here? All right, let's think. What if we go club to the ace, diamond, rough, club? Is that the best plan? So then if they play a spade... Yeah, basically, like Michael's saying, as long as we time the play well, we can handle a 4-1 spade split if we can rough all 3 diamonds in the north hand. So we get this opening lead rough. And then we need to use enough hand entries to be able to rough all 3 diamonds, but we can't afford to use the ace of hearts hand entry. Otherwise, then when spades are 4-1, they can force us. And then we lose control. So we have to set up clubs, we have to rough all 3 diamonds, which means we'll need to use the ace of clubs entry to rough a diamond, we'll need to use the ace of spades entry to rough a diamond, and then we'll need to set up the club suit. So in some order... Club to the ace, diamond, rough. Spade to the ace, diamond, rough, club. I think I like club to the ace, diamond, rough, club immediately. There's no real need to use the ace of spades entry first. Yeah, we unfortunately can't use the heart ace entry, because now if spades are 4-1, that's a problem. So we have to use clubs, and the question is just, do we take a club finesse and risk the ace of clubs getting roughed if West has a void? Probably not. Wait, Gerard, no, we needed that entry to do the diamond rough thing. No. He's a trick ahead of himself. We got to get back and rough that diamond. You played a club to the ace so you could rough the diamond, not so you could set up the club suit. Now we might just go down if trumps are 4-1. This is bad, right? Like, what happens if they switch to hearts here? What's our plan? Our plan is to just hope that Trump split 3-2. This wasn't the play. This was not the play. Well, now Declare is probably only making 4, is my guess. That'll still be a 1-imp pickup for Wildowski. So they'll go into the final set down by about 20 imps. And then 15 more boards to determine who is going to represent the US, our final team that qualifies. "15 boards till I've earned my freedom." I know I feel like I'm working off my my debt here. I did get contacted this morning by the Bridge Champ website once again. They want me back to do more commentary on some future events, and they say that they have listened to all of your and my feedback, and they've made some changes to their platform, so hopefully there won't be as much of a problem with the stream next time, but I'll have to negotiate with them. Eli Culbertson says, you don't want to knock out the club if dummy is void of trump. Right. Right. You're looking forward to more Bridge Champ streams? That's great. Yeah, I will keep people posted. I think one of them is probably next week. It might be next Tuesday. Six clubs is making on this hand, Thurs says. Oh man, is that true? You take the double hook and spades? It is. Oh boy. They didn't make it in the other room. They only made 5. I wonder why they only made 5. Because there's no real safety play. It's not like you can eliminate diamonds and hearts. Yeah, 6 clubs is not a bad contract. It's either the club hook working or a very friendly spade position. So it's better than 50%. Okay, 4 spades made 4. So a little bit sloppy by Gerard in the play, but not punished when the spade split 3-2. 1 imp to Wildofsky. 20 3/4 imps separate the teams. 15 boards to play. Wildofsky does pick up a full 16 on this segment. Look at that. And no big swings. The biggest swings were 5 imps on a few boards for some better part score game decision making. 4 diamonds doubled. Win 2. This was the auction in the other room. Zia opened a diamond. Pass a spade. Pass by Wildofsky, of course. 2 diamonds. Pass 3 clubs. Artificial game force by Lev. No alert, though, by the way. Pass 3 diamonds. Pass 3 hearts. Pass 3 no. Pass double by Wildofsky, asking for a spade lead. He thinks diamonds are splitting badly. And Zia got scared, ran to 4 diamonds. Pass. East. Oh no, you got what you wanted, friend. The opponents are no longer contracting for game. You don't need to go after 4 diamonds. Partner heard you. Partner could have doubled 4 diamonds. You said 3 no trump isn't making, and the opponents agreed. If your partner had diamonds, he would have been right in there with a double. Pass, double. All pass. Yeah, Lev just doesn't alert. So we don't really know what's going on. Alright, 15 more boards to play. We are on... Well, we still have the round. About 10 minutes left in the round. Then we're going to have our 15-minute break, and we will be right back in. So we got about 25 minutes. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready to go outside tomorrow. This is going to be wonderful. I haven't seen the sunlight in years. Lol is the reigning world seniors champion. Was it really Rodwell and Levin that won that thing? Hemant Lal, Bobby Levin, Zia Mahmood, Reese Milner, Eric Rodwell, Michael Rosenberg. Huh. Who would have thought? It really was Rodwell and Levin. Two and a half minutes to go till we get into the last set. I think I'm way too tired to kibitz a player, so we'll just watch all four hands. Milner also won the World Seniors in 2016 and 2015. That's a strong showing. So what you're telling me is that the US has some very, very good senior teams, but otherwise not so much. We'll see about that this year. Bermuda Bowl, I'm excited. I'm ready for Kaplan to show everyone else what's up. Everyone's been pointing and laughing at the US like, ha ha ha, you all can't seem to win anything other than the Spin Gold or Vanderbilt, but you have to hire Europeans to do so. Ha ha. And then they're just going to get crushed by Kaplan. I'm ready for it. So are we speculating on who Kaplan's going to add as the third pair? It does maybe depend on this match, but I think Bathurst and Hurd are a sensible choice. They've been a partnership now for a while. I don't exactly know how long. 7 years, maybe? No one's talked to you? Don't worry. You're on the list. They just haven't gotten to you yet. You're probably like pretty far down the list, but you're there. You're on the list, Will. Don't lose hope. Who's your partner, though? That could be important. Zimmerman's 3-0 against Team USA? Well, that's about to change, isn't it? Now, Zimmerman's going to get knocked out by Italy early in the event, and USA is going to beat Poland in the final. I'm calling it already. You should think about who your partner's going to be and make an announcement. Yeah, you could post on Bridge Winners. Be like, you could add to the mess on Bridge Winners. Be like, just so everyone knows, my partner and I, so-and-so, are available to play for one of these US teams that needs to add people to it. I think that would go over well. Poland isn't in the Bermuda Bowl? Wait, why not? What happened to them? I thought Poland was supposed to be good. Who did qualify? This was the Europeans that we streamed, right? I don't remember who won that thing. I do know that Norway, Switzerland, Italy, and England were the top four, right? They finished 10th in Herning last year, which that was the Europeans, right? I don't remember who the other teams were. We can look. Let's see. So, Bermuda Bowl 2025 Bridge. Norway, Switzerland, England, Italy, Sweden. Yeah, of course, Thurs would remember Sweden is in. Israel, Belgium, Sweden, France. Gotcha. 47th World Bridge Championships. Let's see. '47th World Bridge Teams Championships. 47th World Bridge Teams Championships and 14th World Transnational Open Teams. Herning, Denmark, 20 to 31, August 2025. Registration and opening ceremony on 19th of August. The World National Teams Championships, MCH Herning Congress Center. I love how if you can figure out what word they're supposed to represent in English, you can actually use an English pronunciation of all of these like Germanic-ish languages and be okay. Congress Center. There we go. I figured it out. It's the Congress Center. Herning, Denmark. Latest news and information. 20th of May 2025. That was a week ago. The schedule of play has been published. Click here to download it. Ooh. Deadline for confirmation of registration and players' names are required by June 30th. So by the end of next month, we will have confirmation about who the US is adding for all of the teams that they need to fill. And then system is required by July 14th. So that's more than a month ahead of time so that people can prepare. System changes. Wait, this is kind of funny. You register the system and then you can change it for a week. So this is the playing hall. I don't know if people can see that, but they got the screens up. It looks like a tile floor, or not like these giant tiles. If they tell you can't play the forcing pass system, I see. This is the outdoors, I suppose. Nice little Louvre-like glass pyramid thing going on. But that's cool. They even have kibitzers. I see a guy kibitzing over here at that table. This looks like the mixed event, it seems. There's 2 women, 2 men. Let me look at the schedule play and see if this is useful to us. Wait, they're playing 56 boards? Oh no. This is gonna be another long day for me, isn't it? If I do this thing. Oh boy. It's another 4 segments a day. They're only playing 14 board sets though. But so, captain's meeting on the 19th. The round robin, they're playing 4 sets of 14 boards a day. And in the knockouts, quarterfinals, 4 sets of 14 boards. 4 sets of 14 boards, so 2 full days. It's usually only 3 segments, so it's usually 96. They start at night? Yeah, so when does this actually start for me? What is Herning's time zone? Hold on, I can figure this out. It's currently 1 a.m. That's 6 hours ahead. So this would be... It would start at 4 p.m., which is great. That's awesome. And it goes until... like midnight. Which is good. There's no break for lunch. For anyone. Yeah, there's no breaks. Look at this. There's a 45-minute break here. But then there's only 20 minutes here and 20 minutes here. So they have like a small break for lunch after the first set. I'm 12 hours off? Wait, what do you mean I'm 12 hours off? Isn't this the local time? Oh, did I go backwards? Oh yeah, Europe, I have to get up really early. No, it's 4 a.m.? Oh, yeah, no, that's no good. No, we can't do that, chat. No, there's no way. Yeah, the WBF should hire me for the event, but... I mean, I don't think my channel's big enough or whatever. They probably don't care. If someone hired me to like fly out to the thing and do commentary live, I would do that. I get lunch the segment I sit out. Yeah, that doesn't work for me. But it's true. That must be pretty annoying for Brogland and Klukowski and Kalita and Bakke, since they're playing every single board. Or at least they did last time. I almost died from exhaustion the first morning. I think it was like 3 or 4 days in a row. I was really struggling at the 4 a.m. time zone. That did not go great for me. So anyway, this is the schedule that they announced. Oh boy. We'll see. Let me see if I can pull up this email that I got from Bridge Champ people. June 3rd, they want me to cover a thing. And then the next thing after that is July 21st. How do people normally handle like scheduling stuff 2 months in advance? Like, is it okay for me to just be like, I'm sorry, please contact me 5 minutes ahead of time if you want me to do coverage? Or am I supposed to really like have a calendar and stick to my calendar? I don't know how normal people do this stuff. My general lifestyle is to not schedule things more than 5 minutes in advance. I guess that doesn't work for most people, though. Yeah, the knockouts are now 112 boards, which is, I mean, that mimics the US team trials, which is, I think, good for the US teams. But I don't know how the other countries are going to handle it. Two months is a short amount of time for people to schedule ahead. Like, do people really do this calendar thing? I know that, like, a lot of professionals that I've talked to about stuff, they're just like, hey, go look at my Google Calendar and see if there's a time to meet. And I'm like, okay. Yes, lol. This is what other people do? Get with the times, Brady. You put stuff on your phone calendar, but do you actually like schedule stuff, or is it more of a suggestion? Like, you know, someone said that I was supposed to like meet up with them this week and they'll probably call me back. It's fixed. It's not a suggestion. You have to schedule stuff with friends because everyone's busy. If someone emailed you for a meeting in July, you'd put it on your calendar now? Oh my God. So am I supposed to, because like one of the dates they want me for is December 22nd. Am I supposed to be like, sure, I'll commentate your event on December 22nd of this year? This is good. I get to ask chat for advice about how to do like everyday life things that I normally don't do. Business is 5 to 6 months ahead. Jesus Christ. How do people have jobs? I can't imagine doing that. Have I not had a real job? I played bridge professionally. mean, no, I haven't had one of these other types of jobs. This all sounds so complicated. It's really not my style. How far did I schedule stuff when I played bridge? It's been a while. Let me think about that. I guess I would schedule the nationals a little bit out. But for regional tournaments, I would often just get contacted like a week ahead of time and be like, hey, can you fly to this city next week? And I'm just like, okay, sure. Pro bridge isn't a real job. I mean, that's what most people think. It's just not the same as a real job. You have different skills that you need to be able to handle. Yeah, the Herning stream last year got planned on like the day before. I think I put up like a donation bar and I was like, if people want to donate for the Herning tournament, here's how you do it. And then we got donations in and I'm like, fuck you all. Now I have to wake up at 4 a.m. I mean, I guess I didn't get a lot of those types of contacts, PJ. I got a lot of... I guess I was no one's, like, first choice. And I didn't really have a ton of, like, regular... Like, I didn't have a regular pro partner. So I was more of, like, a pickup for sponsors that wanted to... that wanted to just, like, try out hiring a pro or something like that. I also did a bunch of, like, online stuff. So I don't think anyone has ever asked me to, like, book that far in advance for bridge things in the past. I literally would get called up, like, the day ahead of time for a regional, like, across the country, and they were just like, hey, can you be here tomorrow? And I would either say, like, I would look up flights, and then either say yes or no after looking up flights. All right, which table have I decided to watch? I guess we've decided to watch this table. We have Daub and Wildavsky up against Zia and Sam. Matt says the EBL normally pays a commentator to commentate live. Barry Regal, I see. Well, I mean, if someone wants to get in touch, they have plenty of ways to do so. I have been getting... I mean, I've gotten messages from people about, like, things now on Bridge Winners. I've gotten some emails. I am excited about working with the New Zealand, like, press to cover the Wuhan Cup. Because it shouldn't cut into my commentary of Bermuda Bowl if I do end up doing that. And I think it would be super cool to follow the New Zealand team, give a little bit of my feedback on some of the nice bids and plays that they make. So that seems like fun. Oh boy, 3 minutes to go. This has been a long break. $15 boards, just over 20 imps. Anyone's match, but Wildavsky has been trailing almost the entire time. It's been, after the first segment, Wildavsky was ahead, but then that second set, they've been slowly grinding their way back. Get someone from Australia or New Zealand to do commentary with me. I mean, I'm happy to have co-casters, but we're not following the actual event. I mean, I'll be covering the Bermuda Bowl if we do live coverage, not any of the other side events. So even though I'm still going to be rooting for all the U.S. teams in the Venice Cup, the Wuhan Cup, the Dorsey Trophy, we're just going to focus on the main event, Bermuda Bowl, the World Championship. One minute to go. Okay, let me make a note of something. And then we'll get into it. "20 seconds. All right, let's try and get the energy up. Last 15 boards. End on a strong note. Five, four, three, two, one. Let's go. Lev in first seat. 16 count. Perfectly good one no trump opener. I would hate to see any other opening bid. One spade. Coward. So a spade pass. Zia will bid a no trump. His hand is not good enough for a 3-heart invite. Let me get the other table pulled up to see what they're doing in the other room. So pass by Wildavsky. Level bid 2 diamonds. We're duplicating the auction at the other room so far. So now Zia has a choice. I mean, 2 hearts is kind of the normal bid. We saw just a very similar hand the other day where both players bid 3 hearts on the West cards in this type of position. That time they had ace-queen empty 6th of hearts and the singleton king of spades. So it was a 9 count, not an 8 count. But slightly worse trumps there. Kind of slightly worse everything, basically. But here they've gotten to 2 hearts. King of diamonds opening lead. King from ace-king. And Not much to the play on this one, right? North can cash a couple diamonds. It doesn't really help him to switch to clubs because Declare can just knock out the ace of diamonds anyway. Eli Culbertson says 2-0 seems obvious over 2 hearts. I mean, West could have a pretty bad hand for 2 hearts. I don't think that it's so clear. But it does feel a little bit inconsistent, right? No, it seems consistent. No. This is consistent with what happened the other day, right? Because the other day they passed with, or they jumped to 3 hearts with a 9 count. So if your partner's going to be jumping to 3 hearts with a 9 count, then the East hand cannot possibly be bidding 2-0 here, because you have a misfit and at most 24 highs. So yeah, at least they're consistent in terms of what to do over 2 hearts. But I think for a lot of people, if West is not going to be jumping to 3 hearts on a misfitting 9 count, then East could bid 2-0. If only there was a way to show 16 points. Yeah. What are you, Italian now? How good was game? I didn't actually pay attention. There are... I mean, which game also? Are we playing in 3-0 or are we playing in 4 hearts? It's hard to say. I think game is probably borderline, and there may be a lot of imps being swung, depending on whether or not you get there and go down or get there and make it. But the expected value is probably pretty close to 0. I think you're right. Pass by South. Pass by West. Pass by North. No pass by East. 1 diamond. They also played 2 hearts in the other room. Same auction. South is not going to overcall spade. I've seen these guys bid too much. South is just going to pass like a chicken. So a diamond pass, a heart. 2 hearts. All pass. North-South never find their spade fit. Never compete to the 2 level. And how's 2 hearts going to do? There are 3 diamonds to lose. They can't go anywhere. 2 spades to lose. No clubs and no hearts. 2 hearts is just going to make. So, possible pickup here for Team LOL if Rodwell and Levin get to 2 spades in the other room. That looks like it makes also. And just losing a couple of hearts, a couple of clubs, and a trump. What? You can't bid like this! Doug! No! What are you doing? You can't just pass and then bid 2 spades. First off, this shows a 4-card suit. So let's just clear that up. This promises exactly 4 spades because you would overcall with a 5-card suit over a diamond. So this is a known 4-3 fit to North. God, I can't take this. Oh. I'm going to be so happy the next time we get to commentate an open event. All of their bids and plays make sense. Oh boy. Yeah, I suppose you could make 3 spades. It's possible. Would depend on the defense and the line of play. Oh my god. Okay, but like, at least fortunately, I say, North got off to a club lead. So luckily, South did not get rewarded for the 2 spade bid because East-West are making 3 hearts on this club lead. 2 rounds of trumps, unblock the club ace. 3rd round of trumps, pitch spades on the king, queen of clubs. Thank God for that. I would have hated... Wait, we just pulled 1 round of trumps and now the ace of clubs? Excuse me? What? Queen of hearts? Okay. Yeah, he didn't care that partner bid spades. True. So true. Oh boy. How very fortunate that South's bidding did not get rewarded. Like, you have to understand. I mean, people need to be aware that it's safer to bid at the 1 level than to bid at the 2 level in this auction. Is that not clear and obvious to everyone else? Because it seems like it's not. I feel like this just keeps happening. West opens a spade, or diamond. East is going to... East bids a no trump. But 5-card major? Sure! Bid 1 spade! It's very simple. You can solve the problem of having a 5-card major and wanting to bid by bidding at the 1 level. There's a way that you can show your 5-card major with some values. It's very simple. Very simple. 2 spades by Daub over a no trump. Finally, he decides to... Maybe he's allergic to 1 level overcalls, but 2 level overcalls are okay. So diamond pass a no trump, 2 spades. Do we have to raise with North's hand? We might have to. The North hand is really bad. Really, really bad. Like, what do we need for game? North passes. Like, what do we actually need? We need, like, ace, king, 6th of spades, and... ace, queen of hearts. That's a 13 count. We probably should have raised on the North hand. M. Bodell says North-South have a line in their system summary. The overcalls tend to be sound. Like, great. Awesome. So we can pass first, and then we can pass again. We're not allowed to just pretend like the 2 level is safer than the 1 level to bid at. So club opening lead. Zia leads the doubleton, but also a no trump shows clubs. So technically he's just leading partner suit. King of clubs. Lev has a decision to make, right? He does correctly judge to duck, playing his partner for a doubleton. Declarer can make this, but he might not. So we probably need to pull 3 rounds of trumps. And then we should play a club to dummy. But when the clubs turn out to be 4-2, we want to throw West in. Yeah, so what Declare can do right now is play another club, 10 or 9 of clubs. If East wins the ace, that's great. We can then access and run the club suit. If East ducks, we know that West has led a doubleton or singleton club. We don't actually know. And so we'll have extracted West's last club, and they're down to just red suit cards. Then if we're able to guess what to do in the heart suit to duck a trick to West, we'll be able to throw them in to lead into either our king of hearts or king of diamonds. So if West has the ace queen of hearts, we should play the jack of hearts. East can't cover because they don't have the queen. We duck and West wins the queen, and then West is then played. Or if West here happens to have the 10-9 of hearts, we could lead a low heart. See, this is not going to work because when we play a heart... Oh. Okay, well, this is definitely not going to work. I was going to say if we play a heart to the 8 here, then West will win the 9, but they have a safe club exit. And Bodell says their overcalls are 10 to 18. Let me look at that. Oh my god, they are. Well, this is gross. I see. So yeah, Daub was required by system to pass over a diamond. But you can't, you just can't design your system in a way that is anti-bridge logic, right? I mean, I guess you can. You're allowed to do whatever you want, but it doesn't make any sense. So Declare decided to just take 2 finesses, or 3 finesses, but what he could have done is he could have played a second club first. I mean, we know for a fact that West only has a doubleton club, and once the club gets ducked, then he could have chosen to lead a low heart, and when East fails to produce the 10 or 9, then you could just stick in the 8 and you have a claim. I think this was a little bit of a miss by Daub there. Restrict the opponent's choices by stripping them of their exit cards. Pass, pass. Daub has 11 in third seat. This is not a Flannery pair. This, yeah, their 2 diamonds is their 4x1 hand type. So he decides to open rather than bid a weak 1 heart suit in third seat. He doesn't really want to heart lead, so I understand it. Derpato says, wasn't West marked with the 2 aces? I mean, not really. For all South knows, Zia could have been making a Zia lead and underled the club ace. Like, that's possible. But the end play would always have worked if we extract West's club first. All right, a club pass a heart. Now South is very happy that he didn't open. West gets to rebid a no trump. And this will just go all pass. So diamond opening lead. The jack of clubs is offside. Yeah, how's this gonna go? And Bodell says 1 no in third seat with 11. Oh, they do play a weak no trump. That's true. Oh, you're right, Michael. North is missing a 4. North has 2 7s and 2 3s. They're missing a 4 and a 2. So opening diamond lead goes to the king. And Zia gobbles up the ace immediately, hoping that somehow the diamond suit blocks. Oh, and then he plays a club to the queen. Interesting. Oh, and now a club back to the king. So the club suit is blocked. Wildavsky can win the ace and knock out West's entry. I don't know why South played the king of diamonds at trick 1. I also don't know why Zia played a club to the queen and a club back. I mean, he's guessed the club suit, kind of, but but I mean, he doesn't have an entry back to his hand, at least not an easy one. He probably doesn't expect them to find a heart switch, but a heart switch might seem somewhat natural from North. Like, for example, if North's hand really was something like Queen 10, 5th of diamonds or whatever, and South did have King Jack Doubleton, so that the diamonds were truly blocked, then North might well switch to the Queen of Hearts here, or Jack of Hearts or something, hoping that partner has the ace and the other honor, and then a diamond would come back, and then another heart comes through. And so I think it's pretty sensible for Wildavsky to just win this and put the Queen of Hearts on the table. Andreas says maybe North will play back the Diamond Jack. I don't think so. From South's play at trick 1, it looks like Declare has the Diamond Queen. And so it would be very dangerous to play back the Jack of Diamonds. That might just end up setting up Declare's diamond suit. Harris says in America you can't open 1-0 with anything less than singleton queen. So this is a falsehood, but it is true in most ACBL events. In open level events in the ACBL or USBF, which this is one of them, with no upper master point limit, in matches that are more than 6 boards, you're allowed to do basically anything. Andreas says, yes, remove his entry for the clubs. Well, we can do that by pushing a heart through. We don't want to sacrifice the Jack of Diamonds, I don't think. I'm pretty sure that we want to our partner to put diamonds through. So I think the Queen of Hearts to the King and Ace in partner's hand, and then a diamond through from partner's side will be a bit more effective. Are we frozen? I think Wildavsky is thinking. He's trying to decide what to play next. He knows he's going to win the club ace to block the club suit, but then he's just trying to decide what to do afterwards. If he does continue the Jack of Diamonds, he has put his partner in a lot of trouble. The other table has ended up playing 2 hearts on the North-South cards. They had a Flannery opening bid in 3rd seat, and they've ended up in the 5-2 heart fit with the 5-1 trump split. So we'll see if Levin can manage to bring that contract home. He has a lot more experience than Rodwell playing Flannery, so he's probably played a bunch of these Flannery fits before. I don't think it's all that random to switch to hearts. I think a heart switch has a lot going for it. Ace of clubs. Okay, he does play back the jack of diamonds, and this is just, like, this is exactly what Daub did not want to see. Now Daub panics and pushes a spade through. Yeah, Zia unblocking the queen of spades to make sure he has an entry back to the clubs. I don't mind people watching, throwing around, playing the blame game on players, but that's not really how I view the game of bridge, I will say. I think that South made a decision to false card at trick one, and it has not worked out. A lot of people like to say, oh, South didn't give partner an opportunity, but I mean, South was trying to false card declare. Should South have false carded declare? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Sometimes it can be pretty effective to play the higher of two touching honors in this spot, because since the suit is blocked, South really doesn't want declare to win the ace at trick one. And so by playing the king, South kind of got what he wanted. Declare did win the ace, but then, his partner was the one that got in. He was worried that Zia might win the ace and block the suit, and then they wouldn't be able to run diamonds. That was the issue. All right, a spade came back from north, but now a heart back to the ace, and declare can cash two more clubs. Woldowski will eventually get in with the diamond 10 and push a spade through to his partner's hand. Or actually, South can get end played, stepping stoned to the king of hearts. Zia will have to decide what to exit, but it looks like he'll be making at least one, possibly an overtrick, if he works out to exit in spades here. And he does. So he scores the heart king. I mean, I don't mind having a discussion about it, but if you're wondering whether or not I'm going to be like, South is an idiot, how could you ever play the king of diamonds? That would never work. I mean, I try and give players the benefit of the doubt that they're playing for something, even if I'm not necessarily seeing it. Sometimes it is just a mistake. But at trick one, making a false card, could it have worked? Sure. I mean, like, very possible. Maybe the right defense was to play king of diamonds, queen of diamonds, and have declare duck 2 rounds, and then we switch to spades. Who knows? Didn't work out this time. I mean, how Zia played club to the queen, club back to the king, I don't know. That is one of the most confusing parts of the whole hand to me. Why Zia didn't just play a club to the 10, could not tell you. That's like, if we're talking about mistakes on the deal, that might be the big one. Because if Zia could just take 4 club tricks, he would be pretty happy. If that jack of clubs was on side, he wouldn't have needed to block the club suit like he did. Maybe he saw South's cards. I don't know. It's possible. But that was a very strange play. Both tables are on pace, and so far Lol has picked up 7 imps on the segment. So they remain in the lead by now 27 3/4. They've extended their their lead in the match. 1 no all pass from Zia. He's got a 16 count. Woldowski on lead, probably tries a spade. 4th best. Although maybe if he's been listening to my stream the past few days, he'll try a club. I've always talked about how these secondary spots are some of the most important things. Like the 5 of spades is not really going to help you set up the suit, but the 8 of clubs could. Like partner holding queen 9 third of clubs, you probably set up 2 tricks after a club lead. Partner holding jack 9 third of spades, a spade lead might still not set up 2 tricks. But Wildofsky does go with his stronger spade suit. I think there is a pretty big difference between the queen and the jack, for what it's worth. Like, partner holding ace third of spades is good for you. Partner holding ace third of clubs, a club lead is probably not good. Okay. So 4-card spade suit and dummy. Spade to the 10, ace, and 9. And Bodal says, try heart to find the 5-card suit. Against 1 no trump, that's not so important. I wonder if we're going back to this quote-unquote Kit Woolsey advice from a while back, where we're trying to find partner's 5-card heart suit to beat a contract. Against 1 no, that's not a big deal. We're always going to have plenty of time to play hearts later if partner has 5 of them. But against 3 no trump, maybe that is the normal advice. Like, what do we lead against 1 no past 3 no with the north hand? It could be the heart's correct. Queen of diamonds up with the ace. So now a low spade back to partner's jack, or does Wildofsky know what's happening? He does not know what's happening, so he does switch to hearts. The heart switch feels very weird to me from the north hand. South was in with the spade ace at trick 1 and didn't switch to hearts himself. I don't think a heart switch can be right from north side. All right, diamond to the 10 and jack, so South can finally unblock the spade jack. South can finally unblock the spade jack. To tell partner what's going on in the spade suit. South can finally unblock the spade jack. South can finally unblock the spade jack. There we go. Well, I think my point about a heart switch from north is that if playing on hearts was correct, South could have played hearts themselves. So playing on hearts for our side can't be correct from north's position. And it does, in fact, set up a extra heart trick for Declare. Declare could duck this, pitch a club on the queen of spades, and the jack of hearts just falls. Or Declare could go up with the king and then question mark. I guess the plan is to cash a couple of diamonds. North is squeezed on the diamonds. I mean, so is West, right? West has to discard before North. He could cash out and make 1. I mean, ducking the heart was, I guess, somewhat safe. Discard the club 10. Oh, is North getting triple squeezed? Is that what's going on? Yeah, the 10 of clubs is irrelevant. Okay, North is getting triple squeezed, aren't they? So I guess you do make... quite a few tricks from here. Diamond pitch a club and North actually has to concede all of the rest. Wow, this is kind of an embarrassing ending. Because if North pitches a heart, that sets up 2 hearts in the west hand. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, sorry. North can pitch a heart, right? That saves a trick. No, it doesn't. Oh, except West threw a heart. No, but it doesn't matter still, because if North throws a heart, then a club to the ace, and then the 10 of hearts squeezes North again. Yeah, they're really this really is just a triple squeeze. It's a 2-loser squeeze that gains 2 tricks. That's pretty insane. All right, well done by Zia. So now we pitch a spade and the clubs run. The other table made 1. So as Zia's effort was worth 2 imps. Or I suppose more so that heart to the queen switch was worth -2 imps. Or maybe more importantly, South shouldn't have cashed the jack of spades. Because that helped rectify the count for the squeeze. I mean, that seems like the most obvious unblock the jack of spades ever. But Daub was really in the tank about it. He hadn't decided. All right, Lal continues extending their lead. There's 10 boards to go. Pass by South, 1 diamond from Zia. He's got an 11 count. Second seat unfavorable. 1 heart by Lev. So South is not allowed to overcall a spade on this hand. Maybe South should have just opened a no trump in third. You want a video on that board 50, SHG? If people want to donate for a video, I will make a video of it tonight. But I think I'm taking time off from doing bridge anything for a while after this event. I will accept a $25 donation for a video, though, if we want to add to the hype of the triple squeeze. A diamond, a heart, a spade, 2 hearts. Wait, Daub overcalled a spade. He has an 8 count. He has a passed hand, though, so maybe their style changes by a passed hand, I guess. 3 clubs, fit showing non-jump by North. 4 hearts by East. Yeah, I mean, Lev has an 11 count. The KNR for South is 9.15. It's still not 10. Remember, their overcalls show 10 to 18, even by a passed hand. All right, club opening lead. Right. Well, this is not going to go the way the defense wanted. I guess it was not going to matter. With the diamond hook working, Declare was always losing at most 1 spade, 1 club, and 1 heart. Trump's split. So there's no handling problems. So heart Up with the ace. Play a club to partner's hand. Now spade comes through. 4 of spades, 3rd and 5th through declare. No 4 spade save. It was probably on south, right? North showed clubs and spades with the 3 club bid. At least I think. It wasn't alerted, though. It wasn't alerted as a fit showing jump, but I think they both know that it was. So South had to make a decision, and South said their hand looked like defense because they were 5-3-3-2, which I think I agree with. Now, should North save in 4 spades? I don't know. That's hard to say. King of Diamonds does look like a defensive value. You got the lead you want. Ace, Jack, 10, 5th of clubs. All right, board 52. Oh, the other table didn't even get to 4 hearts. West didn't open the 11 count, of course. And West did end up coming in with a takeout double over a spade. But East-West never found their way to the game level. Pass, pass, 2 diamonds by Lev. This is a weak multi. I mean, he just never alerts anything. There's just no alerts that are happening. Absolutely none from the East seat. So he's in 3rd seat. We finally, once again, get to see the multi bid on some of these really trash hands. We saw a little bit of it in the open, quite a bit of it in the open, a little bit in the mixed, and now finally we're getting to see it again. Zia likes doing this. 4 hearts by Daub. So Zia could double pass or correct. He alerts. Zia's trying to tell them. So, yeah. He's telling Wildovsky with his alert of the pass. He's like, Wildovsky, please tell my partner to alert his bids. Because Daub probably asked about 2 diamonds. He does know his partners well. Zia is such a treasure. Okay, I don't know what Wildovsky's thinking about. You can just pass. I guess they are making a slam, though. He has a singleton spade. 3 small trumps, though. I'm a little bit nervous. Source of tricks and diamonds. Okay, maybe there is something to think about on the North cards. I mean, what do we really need, right? Let's give partner singleton club and the spade ace. We would need ace, king, queen, 6th of hearts, which is doable. And the queen of diamonds. Okay. I'm actually getting on board. Now, can we find out that partner has the magical singleton club? I'm not sure. We could probably bid 5 diamonds. Maybe if we want to make a try, 5 diamonds is the... But what if partner has a bunch of small spades and good clubs? Yeah, I'm not sure how we actually go about inviting with the North cards in a sensible way. Do we play kickback? Let's look. We do play kickback. Okay, so 4 spades is kickback. Okay, I've settled on the auction I like. 4 no trump, spade cupid. So 4 no trump is a spade cupid, since 4 spades is kickback. Partner will cue 5 clubs if they're interested, and then we can cue 5 diamonds. And we've basically showed our hand. We're like a maximum passed hand. There we go. Yeah, M. Bodell picked up on what I was thinking about. Like, we're a maximum passed hand. We have spades and diamonds controlled, and so we need a lot of help in the round suits. If partner has a lot of help in the round suits, then we'll get to slam opposite that. Wildofsky does decide to just bid keycard. This is going to work for him, assuming he does bid the slam opposite 3 keys and the trump queen. A lot of kickback users play 0-3-1-4. So I think this is probably what they're doing, which would be 4 no trump is 0 or 3 from south. And then north can bid 5 clubs to ask about the trump queen. So they are getting to slam, I think. The other table has had an uncontested auction. East did not open in third seat. So there's 4 no, 0 or 3. And so the other room, they're having a cue bidding sequence. We'll see if they end up getting to a slam over there as well. Yeah, I guess the lesson to be learned on this type of hand, because when I look at the hand initially, I think 3 small trumps is really bad on an auction like this, where there's a preempt on our left. All of the trump finesses are going to be offside, but the 4 heart bid is frequently going to be based on a long, solid heart suit. If partner didn't have a solid heart suit, they might have... I don't know exactly what you would do over multi, but they might start with a double or just bid 3 hearts or something, or they would wait by passing and then bid, some number of hearts later. 5 clubs asking about the queen. And Daub now just needs to... Whatever he does, he's going to show the queen, and Wildofsky is going to bid the slam. Heart queen, spade king, no diamond king. Spade king does not make partner happy, but but they're committed. I mean, they can't get back to 5 hearts anymore. Okay, 6 hearts. So Zia's on lead. He'll probably end up leading his partner's spade suit. Hope that his king of clubs takes a trick. And now Declare has a couple of ways to make it. I mean, one way is to take the diamond finesse, but another way is, once East wins the ace of spades here, Declare can pitch 2 diamonds on the king, queen of spades. He knows that spades are either 5-4 or 6-3, so both spades are cashing, and then he could try and rough the 3rd diamond after pulling a couple rounds of trumps. Doc asks, by not doubling 5 spades, is Sam denying the spade? Is Zia, you mean? Well, Zia was on lead against a heart contract, so there would be no reason for him to double to be lead directing, which is why if you are on lead against the opponent's suit, double is asking for a sacrifice, and if you're not if your partner's on lead, double is asking for that lead. So yeah, if Zio wanted to actually sacrifice and say 6 spades, he could have doubled 5 spades to say, I think maybe we should try and save. You know, the opponents are making 1430, so let's just try and get out for 1100 or something. Save a few imps. Okay. So Declare didn't take the line of play of trying to ruff the third round of diamonds. Declare has just pulled trumps. And now West is going to get show-up squeezed in the minors if Daub plays for it. He has to take the finesse. He probably will take the finesse. I think we've seen that Daub is not as familiar with squeezes as some of the other players. Like, I think there was a squeeze the other day that he just, like, completely overlooked. So 2 rounds of spades, pitching clubs from dummy. Now a diamond to the ace. We'll rough the club suit good. Or we'll rough the club suit so that West has the isolated club threat. And now the 5 of hearts will produce a show-up squeeze against West. I mean, if we've been counting out the hand, we know that the show-up squeeze is kind of irrelevant. So if Daub has actually been counting on the hand, because he's seen Zia turn up with 4 spades, if he did start with 5 clubs and 1 heart, then diamonds are 3-3. So if he plays a heart, like, it would be just as effective to take a diamond finesse, I guess is my point. And maybe he did count it out. He does take the diamond finesse. And so 6 hearts makes. The other table misses the slam. So Wildavsky is making the comeback. I mean, they're behind by an awful lot now. It has not been a very good set for them. But they did only get to 4 hearts in the other room. So this looks like it's going to be 13 imps coming back the way of Wildavsky. Still a long way to go. But this may be the hand that they're looking for. Lev does not have a 2-diamond opener available. We saw it on the previous board. They play these 5-card multi-openers. So Lev passes. Daub gets to open a spade. Pass, a no trump. And now does Lev come in 2 diamonds? It's a pretty poor diamond suit. There's the 1 no bid. Semi-forcing. And there's 13 imps on the scoreboard. So the lead is once again less than 30. 8 boards to go. So Lev does come in 2 diamonds. 3 hearts by Daub. He decides to game force this hand. He knows that they need to press, and this is his time to make a stand, and I think he has chosen poorly. Wildavsky might try 3-0. Unless 3 hearts is non-forcing somehow. I think that would be a very silly agreement to have, but technically South could have bid 3 diamonds to show a forcing hand. Okay, Wildavsky bids 4 clubs. He's just like, well, I have clubs. That's what my hand is. Sorry I didn't open 3 clubs in first seat. Same auction in the other room, but Gerard does not come in over a no trump. So North-South looks like they're going to settle into 3-no at the other table. All right, 4 hearts from Daub. Levin is in 3-no trump in the other room, played from the north side. It doesn't look like either of those contracts have much play. 3-no is horrible. No, I mean, hearts split. You have 8 tricks off the top. It's not the worst contract. But it is going to be pretty difficult to find a 9th. Queen of diamonds lead. All right, up with the ace. Spade to the ace, a spade ruff, and then declare he'll pull trumps. He'll get the one piece of good news, which is that the hearts split, but then he'll get the bad news when the spades don't break. Yeah, if hearts are 3-3 here, and the spades were 4-3, he would be making this thing. So this may well be a push, kind of in an amusing, funny way, with 4 hearts down 1 at this table and 3-no down 1 in the other room. Yeah, Daub just cashes the spade king and now gets the bad news. He might have been thinking about, oh, you know, maybe if I can get lucky and exit a diamond, exit a club, strip West's hand, and exit a spade to them, but that's just wishful thinking. The defense would not let that happen. All right, 10 of clubs. We will duck this trick for sure. Partner might have stiff king. I guess Zia actually is counted out as partner's hand. He can't have stiff king. So club around to the king. King of diamonds and a diamond, and declares just trapped back in his hand. Man, almost, huh? This almost worked, but Zia still has a diamond to exit. Alright, Zia gets 2 spades. 4 hearts goes down 1. In the other room, 3-no trump is still being played. Declares in the midst of cashing out some hearts, but I think he will end up going down 1 as well. All right, Lev gets to open a diamond in first seat. Nice 12 count. 2 club overcall by Daub. Zia has some stuff. Oh, pass by Daub. Coward. This time he actually has 10 high card points. So what do they do for their minor suit raises then? 2 spades is a limit raise. So Zia could bid a diamond past 2 spades here is the limit raise. That seems pretty sensible. I don't really know what else to do. He also doesn't really want to declare the no trump himself, I don't think. Good point. 10 to 18 were only for the 1 level. The 2 level and above needs more than 10 high card points. So 2 spades, limit raise, and diamonds. What do we do with East's hand? This is tough. He probably bids 3 hearts. Man, do we though? Okay, he bids 3 spades. Interesting. I don't know what that means. And he's not alerting, so we're not getting any more information out of him. Wait. These were the same. We kibitzed earlier, right? We kibitzed Zia earlier, and Sam was the one who bid 2 spades, which was intended as like fit showing. And so does Sam think that his partner has spades? No, dude, not again. Isn't this on their card? Have they not talked about this problem? What is 3 spades by Lev? What? He bids 4 spades! He doesn't know! Guys, get your system straight. Zia's gonna bid 5 diamonds, of course. I think. I mean, maybe they'll play in the 3-3. Yeah, Zia tries to fix the problem by bidding 5 diamonds. This is the second time today. This must be a Zia thing. Zia loves this 2 spades limit, and Sam has never played it before. That has to be what's going on, right? Well, fortunately for them, they've escaped the 3 no trump trap. That contract would not have worked from either side. Both North and South would lead a club. So, club to the ace. Sam didn't do the advanced preparation for their own system. Yeah, it sounds like it, doesn't it? Alright, so declare starts by trying to pull trumps. North gets in with the heart ace, or diamond ace. We'll switch to hearts. Oh, never mind. North tries to cash a club. I guess that makes sense. Club rough high. But this is just going to go down 1. Declare has to lose a heart and has to lose a spade. No way around those 2 losers. There's no squeeze. And the hearts don't split. So heart to the queen. South can win. South could switch to spades or just play back a heart. They did reach 5 diamonds in the other room as well. Now, North-South were in the bidding, so East-West didn't have the opportunity to play in the failed 3 no-trump contract. North-South had preempted up to 4 clubs pretty quickly. Yeah, heart comes back. Spade to the 9, spade to the king. Okay, looks like Sam has decided to play for a major suit squeeze instead of playing a spade to the 9. I mean, he didn't have to cash all these diamonds. He could have tested the hearts first, and if those didn't split, he could have played a spade to the 9, which also wouldn't have worked. Okay, 5 diamonds down 1, another push. Daub has 10. Zia has 16. So pass, a strong no trump from Zia. Wildowski can come in with 2 diamonds. Yeah, 2 diamonds. if he wants to show one major, it's probably a good bid. Love will have to pass for now over 2 diamonds. Wait. It's a 2-level overcall. This is what, like 17 to 25? So North's hand is nowhere near good enough to overcall at the 2-level. North might have to pass. Oh, he does come in 2 diamonds. Single suited major. There we go. For diamonds, bid your major by South. Right? You have a 10 card fit and your partner bid vulnerable. You have a 10 count. All of your points are working for the most part. I'm pretty sure that the only real question is, who do we want declaring? And I think we want partner to declare. Because this could easily be a hand where if East finds the wrong opening lead, partner can like set up spades. All right, 4 hearts pass are correct. Maybe South didn't have a way to get partner to declare. Okay, 4 spades. All pass. East is on lead, and East will lead a diamond. So will declare make this? Is it makeable? Yes, absolutely. But the question is, will declare find the right line of play? I think Wildofsky has done very well as declare from what I've watched. So I think he is going to make this. Now, how does he make it? Well, he's got diamond loser and a club loser. He needs to avoid 2 heart losers. But because he has so many trumps and the opponent's trumps split 2-1, he can strip out the diamonds and clubs if he plays the hand carefully to end up in a position where he's avoided both of the north and south hands and the minor suits, and he's down to trumps in both hands, and I'll have the ace-9 third of hearts opposite the jack-8 fourth. Then, because the king-queen of diamonds are marked from the opening lead, he knows West has both the king-queen of hearts, and then we can lead a heart towards the jack-8. So East will play low, we play the 8, West wins the queen, and then West is end played into breaking hearts or giving us a rough slough. So I think Wildofsky will show this off. Yeah, exactly. Shrill host. That is the line of play that I was just describing. We strip out the hands, and then because we know that the king, queen of hearts are in West's hand from the opening lead, we can play a heart to the 8. There are alternatives, but most of these alternatives require East to have one of the missing heart honors. For example, if West had King Doubleton of hearts, then we could do the same process of stripping out the entire hand, but then we could go Ace of hearts and a low heart and duck in the south hand. And West would win the king, but then be end played. It would work the same if West had Queen Doubleton of hearts. Yeah, it doesn't work if East has Honor Doubleton, but if West has Honor Doubleton, it would. So there's a lot of different possible layouts that would allow Declare to make the hand, but I think Wildofsky is going to pick off the right one. He's one of the few declarers, on Team Wildofsky that I've found to be very impressive over the event. I think he's done an excellent job in the contracts that he's been playing. So now we unblock the diamond ace. We play a spade to the north hand. Pulling the last trump, ruff a diamond, ruff a club, and then we get to the diamond, the required end position. If West has honor doubleton of hearts, they would be unbalanced. They would also have a 14 count, but I mean, Zia's done stranger things. Who's been most impressive throughout of all the senior players? Obviously, my boy Mech. Mech is so good. That guy is just the greatest bridge player that has ever been born. Why would you even ask that question? Yeah, 2236 is fine. Rob. Streamer has been the best senior. Look at this. Heart to the 8. There's the queen. Well played. Mech never had to be called Jeff. I think I did it once. I think I did it once, but I don't remember why. I think a lot of the errors that Mextroth was making were just like sloppy, and they never really cost a contract or cost a set of a contract or ended up getting to the wrong contract. He was just, you know, getting to not taking as many over tricks as he could, or not defeating the contract 2 tricks or something like that. Yeah, nicely done by Wildowski. West opens heart. They took the exact same line of play in the other room. Levin was the declarer. He also stripped out the minor suits and made 4 spades. So that board's a push. One heart, 3 diamonds by North. Preempt, 3 spades. Sam Lev needs to show his suit. 4 spades by Zia. So how is this contract going to do? Diamond to the ace, and then what? Is North going to switch to hearts? That's a good question. Because if South has the ace of spades, we could give them a diamond ruff now, but then South would have to find a heart switch, and that's not so obvious. Instead, we could switch to hearts ourselves. Partner gets in with the ace of spades, gives us a ruff. We give partner a diamond ruff, and then we get another heart ruff. I mean, that would beat the contract a lot of tricks. Like, Wildowski knows he can give his partner a diamond ruff, but he just doesn't have enough tricks afterwards. Okay, so he does give his partner a diamond ruff. The 6 of diamonds is a high spot card asking for a heart back. So Daub will oblige. He will return a heart. He plays the 2 back. Okay. All right, there's a spade finesse, and now heart gets ruffed. Okay, are we escaping for down 1, or are we going down 2? The choice is yours, Sam. It does look like North asked for this defense. It would be pretty embarrassing to play the 8 of hearts and have North win the 10-9 doubleton. Yeah, King of Hearts would be down 3, but I think he's still trying to make the contract. Yeah, so he sticks in the Jack of Hearts, and now a club is going to be down 2. He loses access to the hearts. Now we're back to down 1. Whoops. Feels like it's odds against to play North for the Spade King when they have the Ace Queen Jack of Diamonds. Yeah, I think if we were in the open event, I would disagree with you pretty hard on this, because the open players will preempt on hands that are preemptive, and whether or not North has the Spade King, I don't think would affect their decision a lot. Sometimes they're just looking at a singleton heart and they want to preempt. But yeah, in the seniors, you might be right that North is a lot less likely to bid 3 diamonds than 2 diamonds if they have a real hand. Okay, 4 spades goes down 1. Possible opportunity in the other room, but no. East-West get to 4 hearts instead. And how is this contract going to do? There was a 2 diamond overcall. What makes a hand preemptive? I mean, just when you have very little defense against the opponent's contract, when you have shortness in their suits, when you have a bunch of honors clustered together in your own suit, so like Ace, Queen, Jack, 6, the diamonds. Like, if North had King, doubleton, singleton, Ace, Queen, Jack, 6th, 4 small, and it went a heart on your right, I know that there are quite a few open players who would just bid 3 diamonds with that hand. Maybe not all the time, but I think 3 diamonds would be a sensible bid. 2 diamonds is also kind of like a down the normal middle bid with that hand. But if you just stick to like the strict definitions of preamps, as a lot of the players in the senior event will, then yes, you're going to have a weak hand with, a bunch of honors in your suit and nothing outside. So then yes, you would be correct that the King of Spades is probably offside. There is the additional consideration, though. Just because the Spade King is offside doesn't mean that a heart ruff is happening. So if you play a spade to the ace and the king doesn't fall, then you still haven't worked on pulling trumps. South might also not have led a singleton diamond if they had king doubleton of spades, because a ruff would, quote unquote, not help them, since their king would then fall under the ace. So there's a lot of stuff going on, more than just like who has the spade king, which I think makes the hand really complicated. But I'm happy to answer questions like this. I think I can give good insight into what the player's mindset is for making the decisions, whether or not their decision is right. 1 heart, 2-no, Jacoby. 3-no, good 14 to 17, no shortness, 4 hearts. So King of Clubs lead from East. Okay, what's happening now? The King of Spades is offside. There's nowhere to put your diamond loser. So Declare does need to guess the trumps. You have a club, a diamond, and a spade that can't go anywhere. And let's think about this for a second, though. This is almost one of these hands where we could strip the club suit, play 3 rounds of diamonds, and then if they don't put a spade through, we could go ace of hearts and a heart to the jack, and east is end played. You know, it's one of those like safety plays that you should be aware of if you're declarer, that sometimes this 8 ever 9 never, you can actually throw someone in with queen doubleton. So you can basically pick up like 3-1, one of the directions, or any 2-2, because the person who wins queen doubleton would get end played. But it doesn't look like that's possible here. Zia could get in on the 3rd diamond and push a spade through, which would break up the end play. That's going to make Declarer's life really easy. The heart switch from Sam Lev. Okay. I mean, I get that he feels a little bit end played after the king of clubs holds, but man, heart from queen doubleton does not feel like the right defense ever. Shrillho says, what's my prediction for the Bermuda Bowl? I mean, we'll have to see what the teams are. I have no idea. I will probably put out a predictions or do a predictions live stream at some point before the event and then upload the video to YouTube afterwards. But that'll be like way down the road. I mean, I probably won't get there until like early August, maybe mid-August. What is Declare thinking about? Stop thinking, Adam. Just pull trumps and claim. Oh my god. Please. Please just pull trumps. I like how Zia didn't even cover the 8 of hearts with the 9. What a player. All right, ace of diamonds and a diamond. So, like, if East has queen third of diamonds, we can still end play them for an overtrick. So, ace of diamonds, low diamond, trying to make sure that Lev doesn't unblock. We go up with the king, ace of clubs, club rough, exit a diamond. And if Lev has, here we go. Yeah, Wildowski's on top of it. I don't even need to explain. His plays will explain themselves. Shrillhost asks, what do I think about the US Open teams in the Bermuda Bowl? Well, ooh, South is 8-4. So Team Kaplan really dominated in the open trials. And they'll add a really strong third pair to the team. Now, how do they stack up against the rest of the world? It's hard to say. I've always felt like the US teams have a lot of depth. So we have, you know, Brad says ace of diamonds, diamond makes it easy for Lev to unblock. But I mean, like, we might have ace jack fourth, ace jack fifth in the diamond suit. I don't think there's any reason for East to unblock the queen from queen third there. Like, should he unblock? Maybe. I mean, like, maybe something. You said easier? I don't know. Low to the diamond king before diamond to the ace. The thing is, when it goes diamond to the king, diamond to the ace, that to me sounds a little bit more like Declare's trying to end play us. Who's going to be the third pair on Team Kaplan? I don't know. I do not know. But they will have to make a decision by June 30th, right? I think. Diamond to spade, 5 diamonds. I think the last time I held this hand as south... So I've held hands like this before, with 12 cards and 2 suits. No, that's not true. I've held hands with 13 cards and 2 suits, and opening at the 6th level tends to be pretty good. 12 cards and 2 suits, it's a little harder. I mean, they do miss out on a Jones Cold Slam, right? Five diamonds is passive? I mean, partner has a perfect fit. It's not just the King Jack of diamonds. It's that partner has a Doubleton club, and we still need a bit of help. Like, what's the alternative? You could bid a diamond, a spade, 3 clubs, and try and get more information, but I always say that with 12 cards and 2 suits, it's kind of just a random guess as to what the right thing to do is. It's really hard to find the information you want, because it's not just that you have a void somewhere, it's that you also have a side singleton. And if you splinter in your void somewhere, then... I mean, your partner's never going to play you for an outside singleton, and they might not also play you for a void. They might think you have a singleton for your splinter. If you try and bid your suits naturally, your partner's never going to play you for 12 cards, and certainly never going to play you for 8-4. Just play a symmetric relay. Most relay systems don't have ways to pattern out with this hand. I think if South wanted to investigate for more, South could have bid 3 clubs. That would have been the bid. Well, Rodwell and Levin are having an auction in the other room. They might get to the slam over there. It's funny. They had a way to game force and diamonds at the 3 level. Yeah, they had a reverse Flannery auction at the other table, and Rodwell was able to bid 3 diamonds game forcing with a single-suited diamonds. So, I don't think they're going to get there. I mean, Bobby has great diamond support on the north hand, but it's just impossible to diagnose. So even a trump switch from Zia is not going to beat 6 diamonds here. Declare we'll just cash the ace-king of clubs and ruff a club. But 5 diamonds is always safe. King of Hearts from Zia. Partner plays the 3, which is one of the most confused signals I've ever seen. Their king lead is probably... It's probably count in this situation. So Sam should have played the 10 to give a very, very clear count signal in the heart suit. Yeah, Zia's just lost from this 3 of hearts play. Maybe they play standard remaining count. Lev played the 3, didn't Kate? He has 3 more hearts. So if his hearts were 10, 8, 4 deuce, he would have no card to signal with. He would have to call the director. I say this should probably be a count situation because I think against 4-level preamps, doubled game contracts, or otherwise hands that have indicated a very, very long suit, which South has here, you want to switch your signals from attitude to count so that you know which suits to cash out. You just assume that you know where your aces and kings are, and you just have to work out which tricks to cash. Yeah, the odd-even discard problem was a big one. That was the first signaling method I learned. I didn't learn standard or upside down. I was taught odd-even as my first carding or discarding method. I don't remember how it went. I think it went poorly. Zia's gonna switch to a spade, it's gonna get roughed, and then Zia's gonna be like so upset that he didn't try and cash the ace of hearts. Which would also get roughed. Is Zia frozen? No, he's thinking. He's trying to beat 5 diamonds, but it's just not possible. Okay, after a long sequence, Rodwell and Levin have also landed in 5 diamonds at the other table. So with this board being a push, I mean, time's running out for Wildofsky. It's less than 30 imps, but they do need to pick up the pace a little bit. So Jack of Diamonds holds, declare we'll go Ace King of Clubs, Ruff a Club, and with the Queen falling, this is going to be... Oh, never mind, just kidding. Actually, this is just safer. Yeah, we're at 5. They switch to trumps. We can just knock out the Heart Ace, and this is a claim. Ruffing a Club was more or less a claim as well. It would only fail against 6-1 clubs. Yeah, we would somehow need to be able to bid exclusion in spades while still asking about the club queen, and that's just not possible. North-south of 21 high card points, and we need to be a little bit more accepting of their their ability to bid game on such light high card values. Good point. I'm sorry. You know, you're right. You're right. A very well bid hand by Wildofsky and Daub. South gets to open a diamond. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot. They play weak no trump, but South still doesn't want to upgrade this hand. Ace, king, ace. Ace, king, ace. Everyone opens ace, king, ace. Shrolho says, in 6 hearts, you could go down if they lead the heart ace and you play for the heart finesse instead of roughing clubs. Or instead of the club finesse. It has nothing to do with king from ace king or ace from ace king. I mean, at the 6th level, opening leads are just kind of randomized. People don't always make their standard opening lead at the 6th level. Pass, pass, a diamond, double. Well, Daub has some diamonds, right? Redouble? No, we have to show our diamond fit. Which is Oh, wrong card. We have no way to show our diamond fit, so we have to redouble. I just looked. I really just looked. There's no way to show a diamond fit over takeout doubles. How is that possible? Two-no is not natural. Two-no shows clubs for us. Okay, two clubs. I see. Okay, two clubs is a limit raise or better in diamonds. Great. Perfect. We found the bid that describes our hand. Slam 3-0 on the south cards? Yeah. That is not the bid. Zia bids 2 spades, and this is going to make South nervous about doing anything. 3 spades by Lev. Oh my god. Do we double as South? Probably. You have 9 tricks, hopefully. South passed. I mean, double probably wouldn't end well. But we do have ace, king, ace, and partner open the bidding. 3-0 is Jones cold. I don't think Wildovsky can try 3-0. 2 clubs showed a limit raise. We're a passed hand. He might try 3-0 because they need some imps. But I don't think he would normally try 3-0 on this hand. Like, yes, he has spade stoppers, and yes, he has some tricks and diamonds, but he would probably be pretty worried about his partner not having enough stuff in hearts and clubs. Like, Daub could have the same hand with the king of clubs instead of the ace. And then 3-0 trump is just down off the top. Even if they get in at trick 1, even if you get a spade lead, 3-0 trump would have no play. Well, that's the thing, Shrill Host. He bid 3 diamonds to show a minimum, and so if you have a minimum and your partner has a limit raise, then you just don't bid game. I'm pretty sure he's thinking about bidding 4 diamonds. 3 spades is making? I don't know about that. You do have ace, king, 10 of spades. Partner could have hardened club values. Fewer diamonds. Alright, 4 diamonds by North. Rodwell has gotten to 3-0 on this hand. He just opened a diamond, of course. And so his partner ended up showing spade values. And they're just going to wrap the first 9 tricks. Club opening lead at the other table. Ace of hearts, king of hearts. 4 of hearts. Declare can just pull trumps. This is going to be a quick claim. Yeah, 1 board to go, so Lol is uncatchable now. They're up by more than 24 imps. So congrats to Lol and Wolfson. Those are going to be our 2 teams that represent the US in the Dorsey Trophy, the senior division at the upcoming World Championships. But we will finish out the last board. And man, this has been such a long marathon. I have not been out to see the real world since April 24th or whenever we started things. Yeah, Mbodal says the reason the weak no trump works out a lot of the time, I mean, non-vulnerable, let's be clear, non-vulnerable is because you get to open the weak no trump an awful lot. And that's a preemptive bid. One no trump is very preemptive when you're not vulnerable. Rodwell for MVP, you think? Maybe for Team LOL. Or Rodwell MVP for this overall finals. Mech. I mean, yes, everyone votes Mech for the seniors event. Maybe even for the open event. I don't remember. Did he play well or not play well in that? They had an opportunity to win. Last board. A club, a heart, 2 no trump. I'll pass. Well, thanks for tuning in, Jody. I'm glad that you've enjoyed the coverage, as well as all the spectators. Rodwell MVP for the USA2. Gotcha. He has had some nice plays. Wildowski leads a spade. It's always a lot of fun to watch. Always lots of fun. Bridge is a super fun game. And the players are finishing early. So you know what they can do? They can claim down 1 and go to the bar. I remember the hotel bar being a pretty disappointing place at the trials. Is that true for anyone who actually was there recently? That hotel bar in Schaumburg was pretty lame. Rob Brady MVP for the senior trials. People still want to push me into the seniors category. Well, thanks for tuning in, Kelly. Do I have any recommendations for resources on how to improve the game? I don't know, my stream. I mean, I'm not sure. I was never a book reader myself, so I didn't read bridge books. I think the best way to improve is to try and get involved in expert circles. Like, if you go to a tournament, just try and hang out with good players after the game's over. Like, a lot of them will go out, go to the bar, or maybe go to a hotel room or something. And most of them are not interested in, like, fielding a ton of questions about bridge, but if you have, like, 1 or 2, they'll probably be open to it. And if you're, like, a fun and interesting person, they'll probably be more interested in hanging out with you in the future. So if you can get involved in that sort of crowd, then it's really helpful. How's this contract doing? Declare appears to have somehow magically set up the clubs. He's got 3 tricks in. He has 3 more clubs to come. The ace of diamonds is on side. That might be about it, though. I think we're starting to run out of tricks for Declare from there. Maybe he'll end up scoring an extra spade. But it looks like probably not. Oh, he's misguessed the clubs. Okay. That is going to be 2-no trump down 2. The other table, North-South got to play 2 diamonds on this board. I thank both tables for playing at the same pace of play so that we got comparisons. Wodowski cashes the 10 of clubs so that his partner can pitch through winning ace of diamonds, and he's like, okay, I get it. Play a diamond. Ace of spades, ace of diamonds. Oh, Dab is holding on to pocket aces. Good poker hand. Two no down 2. We'll finish out the play in the other room. They're in 2 diamonds. Jump over here quickly. A club pass by Gerard. Didn't bid. South got to balance with a diamond. West did bid a no trump, showing his 18 to 19. 2 diamonds from Levin. All pass. And how's this going to go for Declare? He's got 2 clubs to lose, a heart, and 2 diamonds, so as long as he manages to ruff both of the hearts in North's hand, or lead a heart up to the queen, he'll be in good shape. Come on, Eric. You can do it. He doesn't know that the match is already out of reach. He's going to use all of his time on the clock to make sure that he goes plus in 2 diamonds here. Oh, 9 of hearts. Interesting. Can't argue with success. I have not counted the high card points, so maybe this is marked. Like East might be marked with the Jack of Hearts. I guess maybe if West had the Jack of Hearts, West probably also has the King, Queen of Diamonds. So maybe his plan was to lose this to the Jack, Ace of Hearts, heart ruffed low, ruff a spade, and then ruff a heart with the Jack of Diamonds as East shows out and can't over ruff. That would make sense. PJ says, Levin, Rodwell, and Zia have been in Schaumburg for a long time. Wildowski has played all of the events. So I mean, not the women's, but he played the open, he played the mixed, and then he played the seniors. As have many of the other players that you mentioned. I don't know how many players played all 3. And I do know that Wildowski did get knocked out early in the Open. And I think they got knocked out pretty early in the mixed as well. So he's had some time off, but he did play all 3 events. But yeah, some of the big ones, I mean, the Cragnac and Demoy winning USA1 in the mix. They played the entire Open, and then they played most of the mixed, and Shan and Kevin USA2 for the mixed on Millen's teams, on Team Millen's. So all of them were there for a long time as well, straight through. They didn't get a break in between. Diamond to the ace, ruff the heart, play a diamond, trump split. And this is going to be 2 diamonds making 2. Mark can get out the king of spades. But Rodwell makes his contract, so we get a push to end the day. I think the same way it started. Okay, congrats to Team LOL. So this was the final scorecard. LOL picks up 15, and they will be making it through. They are a 6-handed team, so they don't need to add anyone. But a hard-fought match from both teams. LOL does come out with the victory, earning just over 209 imps. Or just over 200 imps, 209. Thanks, chat, for tuning in. This was a super fun adventure. I guess leave comments or something in Discord or on YouTube or whatever else. If you want me to cover more events, tell me which events to cover, and I will look into it. Make sure that you give me a link to the event. I will be taking at least a day off, finally. But we have a lot of fun stuff coming up soon. We're going to be getting Mark Smith on, the writer of the Real Bridge bidding column, and we're going to do an analysis of the panel answers, including my own, for the month of May. And then I also have to do the month of June's problems because he sent me those a couple days ago. So we have that coming up. We have Plat Stars probably next week. I'll see if I want to do it. But yeah, we might be back on the weekend for BBBL and other weekend shenanigans, some robot games. But thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been a super fun time. I am exhausted, so I'm probably going to go eat my giant cookie and watch something, some show or something like that. But hopefully everyone's had a great time. I know we've got a lot of new subscribers and viewers and whatnot, and so I'm appreciative of all that and everyone who donated for the coverage. So thanks so much to all the fans, but I am heading off. Have a great day, everyone, and I will see you next time.